changes.
Life. Life.
Everything changes.
Life. Life.
changes.
Life. Life.
Everything changes.
Life. Life.
changes.
Life.
तो सारे के सारे कम. Good morning, everyone. I, Vipul Sharma from the Youth Parliament team, would like to welcome you all to the first ever Youth Parliament presented by iGNEz, which is in collaboration with Coding Ninjas. So let me just recapitulate that Youth Parliament is a mock Lok Sabha, that is the lower house of the bicameral Parliament of the India. So why are we having youth parliament in GNE, or per se what we call it as GNDEC? So the main reason is that in the mainstream media, we don't get to know about the basic facts, what the core issues are. And I guess youth parliament is a place where people will be able to contemplate over major issues, which are very much into which are very much concerned in regards to India's development and its goals. So for this youth parliament, we'll be conducting it for 2 days. This is the biggest event that I have been part of for it throughout my college term. It will be live for 2 days, 7th and 8th of May, and I would be really happy if you would join us through the live sessions on the YouTube. And the agenda, let me bring forward the agenda. So the agenda for the youth parliament would be one land, one law, encouraging the implementation of universal civil code. So this is one of the most hot topics throughout the intellectual society of India. Though most of the people won't be able to come forward with the plans through the conventional media streams, but then if you will be joining us through the YouTube, I'm pretty sure you'll get to know a lot of things. And my heartfelt best of luck to all the participants, the organizing team, and I am very sure that we'll take Youth Parliament to great heights. Thank you all.
So, Vipul, congratulations that you are conducting such a great event. So, I have some questions in my mind that talking about youth parliament. So, is this the same parliament thing that we used to see on our TVs?
Yeah, so youth parliament is on the same lines of the Lok Sabha. We'll be actually following the rules and procedures of the actual Lok Sabha. So just like the Lok Sabha, we'll be having the speaker, the deputy speakers. We'll be having different allocations for blocks. So one would be government block, other would be opposition. So the agenda, they would be speaking from the perspective of their respective blocks.
Correct, correct. So, we are given this agenda, civil code. So, everyone would be speaking on that.
Yeah. So basically, this is the main agenda. So UCC would be the main agenda, and we will be having separate discussions on the sub agenda. So basically, this is not a conventional debate in which you would go directly for or against. You would be first stating down what your perspectives are in regards to the agenda. Then we'll be having separate we'll deep dive into the subtopics of the main agenda. Those would be the discussion hours, the question hours, and where we'll be discussing and deliberating so as to what the basic outcome should be, and are we going in the right direction. And Yeah, so and in the end, there would be a bill, or that you could say a resolution that the House would pass.
So last question, how much these changes or these debates will be useful for an individual, and how these reforms will be making a change in the real world?
Okay, so um, we like in this very dynamic country of ours, we see that leaders, we all know that leaders aren't born, they are made. So once people from, like different backgrounds, be it engineering, we have participants from engineering, we have participants from different like colleges, different streams, degrees. So what would happen is, if they'll be getting to know about the basic dynamics of the country rather than just focusing on what they need to learn like for the exams, if they are able to contemplate so as to what is happening in the country, what are the changes that are needed, and what they'll start thinking that, okay, how could I contribute for the nation. So that is how they'll start thinking that, okay, yeah, these are the problems, rather than focusing on what the government hasn't done. What they'll start do is maybe come up with new ideas that, okay, yeah, XYZ is a problem, maybe I could solve it by ABC solution. So that is the main idea of youth parliament, to make the students, the youth aware about the problems in the country. And I guess this is one of the biggest reason why youth parliament is on such a rise. We had a very overwhelming response in the registrations, and we used to have a lot of informal meetings too before the debate. So people are lot a lot interested in these stuff, and yeah, I think they'll be able to make the best of it. Uh, and yeah, my wishes are for the best.
Correct. So, listening to you, I'm really excited about seeing this great blast. And if I could, I would have participated in this. So, good luck and let's enjoy the show now. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Everything changes.
who has
बोल
joined the
दे भैया,
meet
कुछ भी आ रहा है ला दे.
without the display picture number is present or maybe any name present. So please make the necessary changes so that proper markings could be done. Like as I can see, Mr. Nishay, uh, Puneet, Narang, Harmeet, Manmeet. So you guys, if you guys could just place some display picture of yours so that we could just recognize you. And all are requested to turn on their cameras because that is the mandatory requirement because we need to know that how you are responding to when the other person is speaking. And yeah, if you want to go somewhere else, you could do that, but just let us know via the chat. Like if you are for like some tea or water, if you're going to take a water bottle or something like that, you could just ping us in the chat that okay, I'm leaving for 5 minutes. Okay. I guess the time is over now. We should proceed with the event. Um, yeah, if someone could just give me a nod that yeah, I am I visible and am I audible enough?
Yeah, perfectly
Yeah, you
audible.
are visible and audible.
Okay, cool. Um, so good afternoon, everyone present over here. My team members, my fellow participants, and the senior dignitaries from the management of iGNEz. First of all, I would like to thank you all for participating in this event, and thank you for the management team for giving us the opportunity to conduct such a beautiful event. And yeah, so this youth parliament is part of iGNEz, presented by Coding Ninja, and yeah, so youth parliament, as we all know, is one of the most like crucial event for any uh, tech fest or maybe a like cultural fest. And for the first time, we introduced youth parliament in GNDC, that is our college, Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, Ludhiana. So it will be a 2-day event spanning over 7th and 8th of May. From for day one, the timings would be um, 12 to 4, and for day two it would be 10 to 3. And the agenda for the 2 days would be the main agenda would be one land one law, uh, um, analyzing the implementation of the uniform civil code. Yeah. So this is the main thing. I guess most of you guys would be knowing about that, and you must have researched a lot and are there with your questions, your reports, and your proper documentation that you need to do. And I would pass over the mic to Mani to carry forward with to just reiterate you all with the rules and procedures for the event. Over to Mani.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'll be briefing you about the rules and regulations, so all are advised to pay attention. I'll be just sharing my screen. Kindly let me know if it's visible.
Yes, ma'am,
It's
it's
visible,
visible.
ma'am.
Okay, so let's start with the rules. Our official language would be English and Hindi. These both languages are preferred as people are from different backgrounds so that everyone can understand each other. And the dress code as it's Western for the day one, and for day two, it's Indian formal. And I guess you all would be knowing what's included in Indian formals. Uh, then decorum. Delegates have to obey instructions given by the organizing team. Those who do not obey directions will be dismissed from the conference. Any candidate found disturbing the decorum of debate would be removed at any point without any without any warning. So I hope you'll all maintain the decorum. And then there would be negative marking that would be done on the basis of unprofessional behavior, usage of foul language, unprofessional behavior, like, saying any irrelevant stuff in between, and foul language, using any slang words, and wastage of time of the executive board. And no cross questioning would be allowed. Then there is voting, like voting in a way. We'll ask anyone, is there any motion they want to raise? And each one of you will raise your hands to vote for that motion. And accordingly, we'll decide will we carry forward that motion in our debate or not on the basis of voting. And the most important thing is, all the participants need to turn on their cameras. And if like anyone wants to leave in between, you can just drop a message in the chat that I'll be back in 5 minutes, or excuse me for 5 to 10 minutes. Then first we'll begin with the opening statement. Now what's included in this is introduction, opening statement would include the introduction, and closing statement would include the conclusion of the debate, and to the topics from your perspective, whatever your perspective on the topic, you will be discussing that in the opening statement. All members from government and opposition would be given time to make their statements. And in the beginning and in the end as well, give your views according to your respective blocks. Don't differ from the ideology of your respective block. Okay, if you are in the opposition, make only those points which favor your block. Don't put forward points which might support the other block. That would result in negative marking as well. And the maximum time to make statement is 4 minutes. Like maximum time is 4 minutes, and the minimum can be like 30 seconds, 1 minute, as much as you can speak, but the 4 minutes cannot be exceeded. Then discussion hour. This would be our second round for the day one. There would be discussion on the subtopics, and those topics will be chosen by you guys. Now, there would be a proper format for raising the discussion. You'll go like respected speaker, I, name of the parliamentarian, whatever your name is, just say I this, would like to propose a motion for having a discussion hour on the topic. Whatever your sub-agenda is, you'll mention that with the total duration, and the duration for discussion hour would not exceed 45 minutes, and each individual will be given 90 seconds in this round to put their points. And all the agendas for the discussion hours are supposed to be sent prior to the commencement of discussion hour. You will send us your motions via WhatsApp group, and when asked for the motions for discussion hour, the person needs to raise that very subtopic. And when we'll ask you in the discussion about your topics, you'll just raise your hand and we'll like randomly choose some people. Speaker of the House will put the agenda to the vote in a chronological order, and the result is decided by a simple majority. Now, this means that suppose A person said, I would put forward this motion, and B person put forward some other motion. Speaker will decide in a way if A said first, his motion will be presented in the House, and which motion will be discussed, that will depend on the voting. Uh, I mean, whichever motion would get the majority of the votes, that would be discussed. Then there's point of information. Point of information are just questions. Like if you have any question to ask, you'll say, you'll raise your hand and say point of information. Then for the day two, it's for day two question are questions could be asked from fellow parliamentaries in regard to the topic by the need to be seen first in the group. Now in this particular section, uh, during this day you have to be very active, and you have to note down like all the points put forward by the opposition, and opposition has to note points put forward by the government, and make a list of questions that you want to ask them in the day two round. Those all questions will be sent in the WhatsApp group, and the format would go like this: recipient's name via executive board from sender, your name, your question, subject would be question for question R, and your question would be mentioned here. But this needs to be sent in the WhatsApp group. Uh, uh, and you have to mention your name as well in this. It shall not contain arguments, inferences, or defamatory statements. It shall not ask for expressions or opinions or solutions of an abstract legal questions or hypothetical propositions. You have to in this question are the quality of your questions would be preferred over the quantity of your questions. Make sure the questions you are asking, they have some quality and they are genuine. Like, you cannot ask anything randomly which doesn't make sense. So keep that in mind. And then at the end we'll have a 0 hour. It would be like we'll say like to anybody, does anyone want to raise any discussion related to the topic obviously we are discussing. And then if like a person says I have this topic to talk about, we'll give them a chance. And then if B person raises his hand and says if they have some topic to discuss, they can discuss, and this would go for like half an hour discussion. It would be a type of a discussion for half an hour. During the 0 hour, any question pertaining to agenda or national emergency can be raised by a member without any prior request. We'll set a topic in this, or you can carry forward a discussion on that. 0 hour can extend to any period of time depending upon the speaker's direction. We will raise a situation on the given agenda, and you'll have to speak on it like what's happening in a group discussion. So it would be like somewhat like a group discussion, not exactly, but somewhat like a group discussion. And just if you want to note, just note down these points. So the first one is point of inquiry. It's like, if you want to inquire about something when inquire about parliamentary procedure and conduct of the chair, like when we can have a break or something like that. So you'll just raise your hand and say point of inquiry. And point of order will be when like some group person, I'll give you an example, said that the capital of India is Bombay. Now that's not true. The capital of India is Delhi. The other person can raise their hand and say point of order, and you can correct that statement, and you can say that this person said this, but it's like the capital of India is Delhi, not Bombay. So if other person just quoted some irrelevant information, to correct that you need to say point of order. Point of information, as mentioned before, are just questions. If you want to ask some question, then you may say point of information. Yeah, so that's just. And for today, from 12:30 to 1:30, we'll be having opening statement. Then from 1:30 to 2:30 p.m., we'll have discussion R1, round 1. Then from 2:30 to 3:30, discussion R2. From 3:30 to 4, briefing for day 2 plus bill press release format. And for tomorrow, our event will start at sharp 10 a.m. From 10 to 10:15, we'll have roll call. From 10:15 to 11, there would be question hour, where you will ask the questions that you would send us prior in the WhatsApp group. And from 11 to 11:30, we'll have 0 hour. From 11:30 to 12, discussion hour, and from 12:30 to 1, there would be break tomorrow, and 1 to 2, resolution presentation plus voting. 2 to 3, we'll have the closing statement plus addressing by judges. General feedback by judges could also be given. Results would be declared in closing ceremony of Fest on 9th May. So I hope everyone is clear about the rules and regulations. Is there any doubt? Is there any doubt about the rules and regulations?
No, ma'am.
Seemingly
No, ma'am.
none. A few, a very common doubt that most of you guys are having is that can you switch between English or Hindi? So, like if you are initially using English, can you switch to Hindi? So yeah, the answer is yes, you can. Since it's a bilingual debate competition, yes, you can use any of these languages. I see a lot of people not turning on their cameras. It's okay, but right now it's okay. But then when the formal procedure for the event would start, we are marking you for like each and everything. So just keep that in mind. If you are turning off your camera, that is your loss. Please don't ask us that why aren't we marked for these things and that thing. So you are losing on that. So just keep that in mind. So moving on a very positive note, we have a very fantastic judging panel for this event. First, we have
Excuse me, sir.
uh, yes.
But sometimes, sir, there is a network issue. That's why camera could be off and on. So please
Whenever such thing happens,
take that in
just
consideration.
yeah. What I would suggest is, Mr. Ayush, if let's suppose at 12:27, if you see that yeah, you are having an issue with your internet, one could just do it. Maybe write that down in your chat. At least let us know that yeah, you are having some errors with that. Yeah, so maybe that could be the solution, because otherwise every person would say that at least we should know that when you are facing a problem or when you want to go to to get something. Okay, so maybe you could take that into consideration. Moving forward,
Okay,
as
thank you.
I said, yeah, thank you. We have a very fantastic panel with us for judging this event, Youth Parliament. First, we have Dr. Puneet Narang. She'll be officiating as the Speaker of the House. She is from the Applied Science Department of Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, Ludhiana, and is teacher of English subject. And she has judged a lot of debates and group discussions throughout the college term. And yeah, we are very honored you, ma'am, with us. And moving forward to Dr. Kavita Pandey, ma'am, she'll be officiating as the deputy speaker of the House, and she is from BCM Arya School, and she is the Model United Nations coordinator for her school. She has attended numerous MUNs throughout India as well as in USA and Singapore. So we are delighted to have you over here, ma'am, with us. And I think your presence would grace the event too. And and lastly, we have the third judge, Mr. Sarabpreet Singh Arora. our lovely alumni from 2015 to 19 batch, electrical branch, and he's currently working in Tata Consultancy Services as system engineer in Indore. And thank you each and every judge over here. And sir will be officiating as the general secretary in the judging panel. Once again, I thank all of you, all my, all my seniors, my judges who spare their time and come over here and grace this event. And in the last, I would like to say that I will be here as the advisor. So in the judging panel, but on the side, but I'll just be the advisor come moderator. So yeah, uh, any word that our judges would like to say, or any senior management committee member would like to say?
Hello everyone, am I audible?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Okay, so again, uh, hello everyone, and I congratulate and I appreciate all the organizers of having this wonderful event in this online way, and good wishes to you all, and the best wishes to all the participants. I hope you have gone through the rules and regulations. So hope there will be a nice event, and in case of any confusion, you can again us reach out to your organizers. So all the best to everyone. Good wishes, and thank you for having
Uh,
me. Thank you so much.
Pleasure, sir. Pleasure, Raj. Um, and moving forward, any other member or judge would like to share their views?
Good morning to all present. So first of all, I thank you for inviting me in this event. As the number of participants I am viewing and the enthusiasm I am viewing, so I think it's going to be great time with you people. And really, it's a great initiative on your part, because nowadays all of us are facing so many stresses and all that. So it's going to be great stress buster for all of us. So once again, I thank you and I wish good luck to all the participants, and looking forward to great participation from all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Uh, Kavita, ma'am, if you would like to like add some points of yours too. Uh, I guess we have some problem from Kavita ma'am's end. Um, when she'll be, yeah, we'll do it again. No worries. Let's move forward.
Vipul sir, is
Uh,
it possible that you keep the microphone near to your mouth?
yeah. Um,
Yeah,
so
it's okay.
we'll move forward with the formal proceedings of the event. First, we'll have the roll call. That is attendance marking for the event. Whosoever like just keep your microphone button handy, or like just tap on it when your turn comes. I'll ask whosoever is present to just let me know. Yes, I am. So I'll move forward with that. Uh, okay. Astha. Absent. Balram Yadav. Okay. Absent. Dev Kumar. Absent. Devansh Bhushan.
Present, sir.
Present. Deeksha Kukreja. Absent. Ekam Preet Singh. Absent. Ivneet Kaur. Gurpratap Singh. Harguneet
Present.
Singh.
Gurpratap Singh.
Gurpratap is present. Gurpratap is present or Harguneet is?
Gurpratap, sir.
Harguneet is also present, sir.
Okay, Harguneet is present. Harmanjot Kaur. Harmeet Singh. Harshpreet Kaur. Irfan Ahmed. Joyitash Boledu. Sorry if I pronounce the name wrong, but if you are present over here. Kumar Abhinav. Manish Kumar. Manpreet. What's your name?
Manish Kumar.
Okay. Present. Manpreet. Moolchand. Nishya.
Present, sir.
Moolchand
Moolchand
is
is present.
Sir, Nishchay Gupta is also
Nishya.
present.
Who's present? I didn't
Sir,
get
Nishchay
you.
Gupta.
Moolchand is also present. Nishchay Gupta is also.
Okay. Prachi Priya. Prerna Sharma. Rahul Ranjan. Rakesh Yadav. Rishabh Bhatt. Ritik Kumar Bind. Rohit Rana. Sahajpreet Kaur. Sarabjit Kaur. Saurav Sagar. Shiv Pratap Dubey. Shubham Shravan. Sudhanshu Ranjan.
Ritik Kumar Bind.
Uh,
Rohit Rana.
Rohit Rana and
Sarabjit Kaur.
sir, you're not audible.
Saurav Sagar.
So two names from one person.
Sudhanshu Ranjan. Ritik Kumar.
You are not audible, please.
What's your name? Just let me know that. You don't have to answer for anyone else.
My name is Munarpreet Singh.
I can't mark anyone like without their name. So his name is I guess like his name isn't present. Okay, so 20910110 Singh. So I can't get his name. Okay, so even if he is speaking something, I won't be able to mark him on that. So you just need to keep that in mind that such type of errors aren't there.
Sir, I said present. I'm Harguneet.
Sir, so can you please change
Harguneet
your
Singh, it
name?
was requested to join from your personal ID and not from GNDC ID.
Okay, sir, मैं मैंने change switch करके आ रहा हूँ.
So I can't get his name. Okay, so even if he is speaking something, I won't be able to mark him on that. So you just need to keep that in mind.
Yeah. So Sushil, do we have Rohit Rana because someone said Rohit Rana is present? Okay, he isn't then. Sushil Kumar, Tanveer Kaur, Varun, Abhishek Kumar, Agam Singh Batra.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Amit Takhar, Anshika.
Present, sir.
Okay. Arvind Yadav, Ashish Sehgal, Avinash Tripathi, Avneet Kaur, Ayush Aman.
Present, sir.
Ayush Aman present.
Present.
Gurjot Kaur. Harsh Sharma.
Present.
Hunarpreet Singh. Harsh Sharma
Present,
present.
sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Hunarpreet Singh.
Present, sir.
Jaideep Singh. Janav Makkad. Jashanpreet Kaur. Karan Singh. Karneet Kaur. Komal Kumari. Kunwar Chetan Singh. Kunwardeep Singh. Manjot Singh Bhatia. Mayank Thakur.
Present, sir.
Okay. Nikhil. Okay. Nitin. Pankaj Sharma. Prateek Kumar.
Pankaj Sharma present.
Okay. Parul. Prableen. Prameek.
Present, sir.
Prableen Kaur. And then Prameek.
Present, sir. Prameek.
Okay. Preet Mohinder. Rakinder Singh. Ramneet Kaur. Roshan Kumar. Sapna Kumari.
Present, sir.
Okay. Sehajveer Singh.
Present, sir.
Simeon. Sohana Sethi. Umesh Kumar Soni.
Yes, sir.
Vani. Vansh Kataria.
Present, sir. Vansh Kataria.
Okay. Vanshika Kaur. And Vivek Thakur.
Vipul, did you mark Amit Thakkar?
Prakhar. Let me check.
As he was not able to speak at that moment. Good Pratap was marked by.
Prakhar wasn't even like in the list.
Amit Thakkar. Takhar.
Okay. Amit. Okay, sorry. And now, anyone else who's having any issues?
Good Pratap was marked, right?
Gur Pratap was marked. Yeah.
I think we are done.
Anyone else? Good. Yeah. Done. Present. Japan, if you could just write down in the chat box, like in the WhatsApp group. Yeah, obviously they'll be losing marks if off with the opening statements and if we are not able to give the opening statements. But one thing that you could write down in the chat would be, like in the WhatsApp group, would be that if you are joining late, just let us know in the WhatsApp group so that we mark you for the attendance at least. Like even for the certificates, if they are coming, they need to tell us that they are over here. I need to mark them down for the attendance. Okay. And yeah, they'll obviously lose marks for opening statements if they join pretty late. Okay. So we are done with the attendance. When the opening statements would be given, I'll just let you know about what would be the simple majority in the house and what would be the special majority, what is needed, and what is the strength of the house right now. We'll let you know about that. Until then, let's straight head forward with the official opening of the debate. I, Vipul Sharma, in the capacity of a team youth parliament, would like to declare the debate open now. The youth parliament open now. It's 12:44 p.m. 7th of May 2021. It's my be part of this team, and I officially declare this meet open now. And if you guys on your tables, that would be great. So that is official rule how you clap in the event. So that is something like this. If you would do that, that is the official clap. And okay, so I'll be asking for the opening statements. As I said, opening statements are like your introduction to the topic. I would ask. So are there so all those who would like to give their opening statements, if you could just raise your hand so that I could just recognize you over here. And yeah, now the debate is officially it started. I request each and every member, each and every participant present over here to turn on their camera. Otherwise, I would not be able to recognize you. A. Second of all, if you would be saying something, if you make your points, I will address you, and I won't be checking the chat. So if you could, it would be really appreciable if you could just turn on your cameras. It would be really good for me. And rather than just raising a hand like that, like this one, what Mr. Agam Singh Batra or maybe Guru Pratap has done, if you could just raise your hand like this, so that it would be really easy for me. Okay. So yeah, please, other people too, like Avinash, Tripathi, Harguneet, and Sehajbir, Charanpreet, all of you guys, just please turn on your cameras. And now I would be taking people for the opening statements. All those who would like to give their opening statements. I'll note
Vipul, I
down your
think
names
Gurjot
from
Kaur
all.
is there, but she was not marked. She has not marked her attendance, I think.
Okay. And Japun, have you sent the message
Yeah,
in the
I've sent
WhatsApp
her.
group?
I've sent her.
Okay. Okay. Good job. God.
Gurjot Kaur, kindly switch on your mic and tell.
No, mic is not required as of now,
Yeah,
but
not
just
now, but
camera is.
you should tell that she was present.
Yeah. Okay. Still there are people, if I am not able to recognize you, even if you want to, like I can see Umesh Kumar raising his hand, but I can't see you, so sorry, I won't be recognizing you until and unless your camera is on. Sorry for that, but it is the official rule and procedure. I saw Agam Singh Batra raising his hand, so all those who would like to give their opening statements, please raise your hand. Yeah, now. Agam Singh Batra. Second is Nishay. Nishay, then Mayank Thakur. Mayank Thakur, then Devansh Bhushan. Devansh Bhushan, Pankaj. Pankaj. Okay. Vansh Kataria. Vansh Kataria. Mayank Thakur, you have been I have written down your name. You could like have your hand down. Harsh Sharma. Harsh Sharma is done. Who else wants to speak? Is there anyone else who wants to give their opening statements? Okay, Parmeet Singh. Parmeet Singh. And anyone else, if I'm not able to see your if you want, if you could just turn on your microphone so that I know that yeah, you are willing to speak.
Me, sir.
Okay, Harguneet.
Sir, Anshika Jambu.
Okay, Anshika. Anshika, so Anshika is the last speaker. Anyone else who wants to speak? I am compiling the list.
Vipul sir?
Who wants to speak?
Sir,
Yeah.
Ayush.
Sir, I think
Ayush.
Pankaj wanted to speak, but he's saying in the chat that he'll be joining in a minute.
Okay, yeah, Pankaj's turn would come around 5, on the fifth go. So like after four people, he'll be speaking. Yeah. So Ayush, after Ayush, anyone else?
Hi, sir.
Seeming, uh, who spoke? If you could just
Honorpreet,
raise your
sir.
hand, that would be appreciated.
Yes.
Honorpreet. Last call. Anyone else who would like to give their opening statements? Mind you, each and every part of this debate has marks. Just keep that in mind. So Hunarpreet Singh is the last person that I'm writing down, or if there's anyone else who would like to give their opening statements.
Manish Kumar as well raised his hand.
Manish Kumar, okay. Manish Kumar is the final one then.
Sir, Manish Kumar.
Yeah, done. Manish Kumar, I've written down your name. Okay.
Okay.
So the order for the opening statements would be Agam Singh Batra first, Nishchay, then Mayank, then Devansh, Pankaj, Vansh, Harsh, I guess that's Pranav, like Pankaj, I don't know, Pranav, I guess, Harguneet, Anshita, Ayush, Hunarpreet, and Manish. This is the only list of students that I have right now who want to speak. Gaur Pratap. Okay, Gaur Pratap. Gaur Pratap. Final call. I'll count till 3. If there's anyone else who wants to speak who wants to go for opening statements, they are invited to do. Pankaj sir, you have been marked. 1, 2, 3. Cool. We have the order now. First, we have Mr. Agam Singh Batra with us. Sir, before you start, just to reiterate, you'll be having 4 minutes. Okay, you'll be having 4 minutes to speak, but it's up to you if you want to speak for 4 minutes, or it's a maximum, but you can speak for half a minute, 1 minute, or 2 minutes, whatever your choice is. Just keep that in mind that you don't exhaust all your points, because the debate is long. You need to speak a lot throughout the debate. So just don't exhaust all your points in the opening statements. Just keep it a bit crisp and precise. That's for everyone.
Should I start?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this debate. As you know, the agenda for today is one land, one law, analysis of implementation of the Uniform Civil Code in India. I, Agam Singh Batra, as a part of the opposition, wants to inform you that we are strongly against the motion. Uniform Civil Code is centered on the key argument to replace individual personal customs and practices of marriage, divorce, adoption, and successions with a common code. The misguided exercise to impose a uniform civil code arises from a misunderstanding of Article 44 of the Constitution. It says, quote, the state shall endeavor to secure for the citizens a uniform civil code throughout the territory of India, unquote. What it does not say is what a uniform code really is. The major problems for implementing it are the country's diversity and religious laws, which are not only which not only differ by sect-wise, but also by community, caste, and region. India has a long history of personal laws, and it cannot be given up easily. Unless a broad consensus is drawn among the different communities, the Uniform Civil Code can't do much good to the country. In 2018, a report by the Law Commission stated that the Uniform Civil Code is, quote, neither necessary nor desirable at this stage. The Commission said that secularism cannot contradict the plurality relevant in the country. The demand for a uniform civil code has been framed in the context of communal politics. Towards the end, I'd just like to ask a simple question to my fellow parliamentarians. If we are uniformly civil, would there be any need for uniform civil code? Thank you.
Sir, you are muted, so I
Vipul
cannot
sir,
hear.
you're muted.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Agam Singh Batra. Next, we have Nishay. Nishay, you have the floor now.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible properly?
Yeah, you are audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Today, I would like to advise the House on the UCC, that is, Uniform Civil Code. Throwing light on my perspective, I see it as a pretty versatile, dynamic, and modernly synchronized step towards the resolution on personal disputes which are demarcated on the grounds of religion or gender. As we all know, all are equal before law. So, the UCC will take care of the equality before law by being the guardian of our democracy. I would like to reiterate the famous saying of the French philosopher Montesquieu. He said, "There is no greater tyranny than that which is perpetrated under the shield of law and in the name of justice." If anyone from any religion files a case related to any personal dispute, which could be marriage, divorce, adoption, or succession, then it will make the judge refer to the same set of legal procedures and formalities to go with the court proceedings. It will make the resolution of the disputes speedy, efficient, and accountable. This step will also put the female counterpart at par with the more preferential male counterpart, shattering all the stereotypical attitudes of giving high priority to males over females. That's all from my side, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, can we have Mr. Mayank on the floor?
Good afternoon, everyone, dear speaker, and all my parliamentaries. Today, I, Mayank Thakur, in the position talk about why a uniform civil code is a very bad thing for this country. Different plants need different treatment. They cannot be treated by only just one procedure. Similarly, India, a country of diversity, unified by love, care, cannot be put under one law. By implementing Uniform Civil Code, we are taking away individual rights, fundamental rights of many people. Religious freedom is being threatened because of this law. In US, everyone says hi, how are you? But in India, Hindu says namaskar, namaste, Jai Shri Ram. Muslim says many Muslims say other things. They have right to it. But by implementing this law, we are threatening it. Since our government has come, the minorities are being attacked in many different ways through these formal laws. First, this Uniform Civil Code, then CAA, and God knows how many things. We have already many problems in our country, but our government wants to pass this because they don't want to go to other problems. The simple fact is, just to fulfill their promises they done in election, just to get some more votes, they are doing these things. And already there are many uprising in Muslim communities and Christian communities. There are already so many communal riots, and our government, just for sake of votes, just for sake of chair, are doing again these things, are again introducing this bill, which is very, very devastating for a person like me and person like all of you, I guess, which like secularism of India. How can we expect Hindu, Muslims to perform same things together? We have to respect their personal identity. We have to respect their identity and their cultural identities and how they perform the rituals. How can be a marriage of Muslim and Hindu same? Let them enjoy their freedom, right? Let them enjoy their freedom. They have their cultural identity. Let them enjoy it. Why put uniform civil code on them unnecessarily? We know that with love, with care, and with proper implementation of current laws, India can be uniformed once again. But no, we want to introduce inform civil code just to again cause communal riots, which is very bad for this country. And I ask one thing to the government, despite having so many problems, so many issues, why they want to bring a new law? What about the other problems that our country is facing? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mayank Thakur, for your speech. Next, can we have Mr. Devansh Bhushan on the floor?
Good afternoon to the Honorable Speaker of the House, the judges, and the fellow members of the Parliament. I, Devansh Bhushan, from the government bloc, would like to shed some light on the urgent need of addressing the equal civil rights for every citizen in India. Before God, we are all equally wise and equally foolish, said the great scientist Albert Einstein, and I couldn't agree with these words more. And the one-step solution for this problem is a proper implementation of Uniform Civil Code in India. The people need to be living in an environment of equal opportunity and consequences. Therefore, we need to be together on this reform. And I think, irrespective of the fact that there could be some conflicts in between different religions, different ethnic minorities, and different religious groups, I think we should be more focused on how we can bring our country more together. How can we solidify the integrity of the nation? So I think there can be adjustments made on every side. There can be some sacrifices made for every community, and there can be some, we can come together to an equal grounds to make this country come under a uniform civil code. So this would be my opening statement for you all, and I'm waiting to share my views on this reform eagerly with all you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Devansh. Next, can we have Pankaj on the floor?
सर्वप्रथम विविध संस्कृति स्वरूपा माँ भारती को नमन करता हूँ। यहाँ पर उपस्थित न्याय मंडली का अभिनंदन करता हूँ। साथ ही साथ मेरे जितने भी साथी सदन में मौजूद हैं उन सभी का मैं अभिनंदन करता हूँ और मैं अपना वक्तव्य प्रारंभ करता हूँ। दोस्तों, हमारा देश भारत विविध संस्कृतियों का समावेश है। यहाँ पर अलग अलग परिवेश देखे जा सकते हैं और इसी के कारण हमारा देश दुनिया भर में एक अद्वितीय उदाहरण माना जाता है विभिन्न संस्कृतियों का समुच्चय होने का। देखिए, अभी जैसा कि मेरे एक साथी ने अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन का उदाहरण दिया था, हम एकीकरण कर सकते हैं, लोगों को एकत्र कर सकते हैं, एकजुटता की भावना ला सकते हैं, लेकिन सबको समरूप और सबको समान नजरिए से नहीं देख सकते। हमारा देश एक बहुत विविध भौगोलिक, सांस्कृतिक, सामाजिक पृष्ठभूमि वाला देश है। अगर आप देश के अलग अलग हिस्सों में देखें, उनकी भौगोलिक परिस्थितियां अलग अलग है, जिसके कारण उनको मौके नहीं मिल पाते। कई जो आदिवासी समुदाय हैं, कई जो कबीलाई समुदाय हैं, तो हमें इस ओर ध्यान देना चाहिए कि सभी को समान अवसर मिले। क्योंकि सबकी परिस्थितियां समान नहीं है तो हम सबको समान नजरिए से देख नहीं सकते। सबके लिए हमें समान प्रयास नहीं करने, किसी में ज्यादा प्रयास करने पड़ सकते हैं। तो इसलिए हम सबको एक कसौटी पर रखकर नहीं देख सकते। सबके लिए हमारे कानून अलग अलग होने चाहिए। जहां कुछ विशिष्ट प्रावधान दिए गए हैं मौजूदा संविधान में, उनका हमें सम्मान करना चाहिए। इसके अलावा समरूपता की बात या हम कहें कि यूनिफॉर्मेशन, एका समान करने की बात अगर करें तो एक पुरुष से पैदा हुए 2 बच्चे, उनका डीएनए भी 100% नहीं मिलता। तो हम कैसे कह सकते हैं कि इतने विस्तृत देश में, इतने बड़े देश में, जिसकी भौगोलिक, सांस्कृतिक, सामाजिक पृष्ठभूमि इतनी बड़ी है, 100% या पूर्णतः हम उसको सर्वांग सम कर सकते हैं। उदाहरण के लिए कि अगर हम एक कानून सभी समुदायों पर लागू करेंगे तो क्या हो सकता है? हमें किसी बहुसंख्यक समुदाय का ही के कानूनों को ही आधार बनाना पड़ेगा। ऐसे में जो अल्पसंख्यक समुदाय है वह अपने सांस्कृतिक अस्तित्व को खतरे में देखता है। जो लोग पिछड़े हैं, अगर उनको भी हम उस नजरिए से देखें कि सबके समान नजरिए से देखें, तो उनको क्या उतने ही मौके मिल पाएंगे जिनके जो उनको क्या सही मौके मिल पाएंगे जिससे वो आगे बढ़ सके या विकास की मुख्यधारा में आ सके? इस कानून से बहुत सारे समुदायों का, बहुत सारे वर्गों का, बहुत सारी जातियों का, बहुत सारे विभिन्न लोगों के अधिकार या यूं कहें कि उनकी सांस्कृतिक आजादी खतरे में नजर आती है। तो मैं पुनः खंडित करते हुए, इस बात का खंडन करते हुए अपने शब्दों को विराम देता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Pankaj ji, for your words. Yeah, thank you for turning off your microphone. Thank you, Pankaj, once again for your words. Moving on, we have Vansh Kataria. Vansh Kataria, you have for your opening statements.
Hello.
You can proceed now. Yeah.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all judges and my all fellow mates. So I would like to raise a point. मैं मतलब कहना चाहूंगा कि जो हमारा देश जो जाना जाता है, मतलब ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड जो जाना जाता है, वो पहले अपनी डाइवर्सिटी की वजह से जाना जाता है, बाद में डेमोक्रेसी की वजह से जाना जाता है। वो ठीक बात है, ठीक डेमोक्रेट है, पर और मतलब डाइवर्सिटी की ही वजह से जाना जाता है। तो हम एक वननेस लाके मतलब सबको एक चीज हम सब पे थोप नहीं सकते। दूसरी बात, मैं अपने हमारे देश की जो एक सबसे बड़ी इवेंट जो रह चुका है, मैं मतलब हिस्ट्री में वापस जाना चाहूंगा और वो एक आपको याद दिलाना चाहूंगा, मतलब कि इंटीग्रेशन ऑफ इंडियन प्रिंसली स्टेट्स, मतलब 565 राज्य थे अलग अलग, जिनको हमारे आयरन मैन जो जाने जाते हैं इंडिया के, सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल ने ज्वाइन किया था। मतलब अगर वो नहीं होते तो ये बिखरा हुआ देश होता। तो मतलब कि वो इसी बेसिस पे किया गया था, उनकी कंडीशन हमने मानी थी। तो मतलब यूसीसी ना लगाए, उनकी डाइवर्सिटी को हमने मतलब कि मान्यता दी थी, उनकी हमने डिग्निटी हमने मानी थी, मतलब रिस्पेक्ट किया था हमने कि हाँ ये डाइवर्सिटी हमने मानी थी, तभी जो है क्या कहते हैं हमारा जो देश है वो इकट्ठा हो पाया। तो अगर हम ऐसे इम्पोज करने लग गए अपनी विचारधारा, जो भी विचारधारा है, एक वननेस की विचारधारा सब पे, तो वी वुड एंड अप लाइक यूरोप। मतलब हमारे यहाँ पे रॉयट्स तो बात की बात है, सिविल वॉर हो जाएगी, मतलब देश टूट जाएगा। तो ये जो है ये हमको यूनाइट करने के बजाय हमको मतलब कि अलग कर देगा, मतलब अलग अलग हिस्सों में बिटोर देगा। ये मैं एक पॉइंट बहुत जरूरी रखना चाहूंगा। तो और हमको अगर ठीक है, मैं मानता हूँ कि बहुत सी ऐसी चीजें हैं जो बदलनी चाहिए, जैसे ट्रिपल तलाक है, आई एग्री, आई टोटली एग्री, बट दैट जो थिंग है उनकी जो प्रोविंस बनाई गई है, जैसे हिंदू कोड बिल है या फिर जो मुस्लिम्स के लिए हमने अलग लॉ लगाए, उसके अंदर हमको प्रोविजन करनी चाहिए, उसमें अमेंडमेंट करनी चाहिए, या ना कि बल्कि ऐसे एक यूसीसी हम सब पे थोप दे कि ये वननेस रूल है सबके लिए। वी कांट डू दैट। मतलब हमको ये भूलना नहीं चाहिए कि हमारा देश जो है वो डाइवर्स कंट्री है। वी रिस्पेक्ट आवर मतलब कल्चर्स, हमारे इतने कल्चर्स हैं, सारे लोग यही मानते हैं कि ये यहाँ पे इतनी सारी संस्कृति है, इतनी सारी भाषाएं हैं, इतने सारे भगवान हैं, इतने सारे यहाँ पे कल्चर्स हैं, और ये कैसे मतलब इतना सक्सेसफुल, मतलब अभी तक डेमोक्रेसी कैसे चल रही है, वो इसी वजह से चल रही है क्योंकि हम सबको रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं। अब और यूसीसी लगाने का मतलब क्या, एक विचारधारा सब पे थोप दो, दैट इज नॉट पॉसिबल। That is absolutely not possible. I rest my point. Thank you.
Thank you, Vansh Kataria, for your speech. Just to interfere between the procedure, I have the final list right now in the House. We have 19 members. So for any motions to be passed, the 1/3 majority would stand at around like 16.3, 6.3, sorry. 6.3, but since we'll mark down only whole numbers, so we'll be having six members. If 6 members raise their hands for any motion, that motion would be passed. So yeah, I wanted to clarify on that thing. So if you get 6 people in your favor, if you have 6 people that back you with your motion would be passed. And it's a bit ironical that a lot like 2/3 of the house is over here is from like not the government but rather the opposition, but still proceed with that too. Next, can we have Harsh over here on the floor?
Madam Speaker, good afternoon, every parliamentarian. First of all, I would like to start with the democracy we have. Our democracy itself admits the sense of diversity, and since our democracy is plural society, our society is a plural society, and the efforts to make various ethnic societies and linguistic group into a uniform mode could be counterproductive. Identity must be distinguished between from the separation. Now, this whole debate is based on Article 44 of Directive Principle of State Policy. First of all, we need to consider what are the other articles and what are the terminologies used for other articles apart from Article 44 and Article 41 and 43. So the other articles of the directive principle of state policy says that the state in particular strives, the state shall promote, the state shall in particular direct its policy, the state shall in particular strive, the state shall secure, the state shall take steps. But in the case of Article 44, it says that the state shall endeavor. Here we need to understand the meaning of the word endeavor. Endeavor does not mean that you have to apply forcefully or you have to enact. Endeavor means attempt, try, कोशिश करना है, प्रयास करना है, जबरदस्ती हमें समाज के ऊपर थोपना नहीं है इस प्रावधान को. Next, coming to the next point, what does the state mean? According to part 4, which covers the whole directive principle of state policy, it says that the state here is the same which has been used in part 3, fundamental rights. And in part 3, the state means the parliament, the union government, the state legislative assemblies, the state government, and the communities, not communities actually, the organizations which are directly under the influence or directly under the government of India. So these all are considered as states. So it means on broader sense that ONGC or Indian Oil Limited is also state, just for saying. It has been also considered as state according to the part 3 of the Indian Constitution. Now moving on, we need to distinguish what is fundamental right and what is directive principles, because most of the member here might have opinion that the UCC is a kind of fundamental right which every citizen of India might have. But I want to make some distinctions here. So the distinctions between fundamental right and directive principles are as follows. Fundamental rights are the irreducible minimum which a state must guarantee to its citizens. And in some case, if someone's right has been violated, he or she can directly go to the Supreme Court of India. But on the other hand, directive principles are just some principles. These are vague concepts which must be considered while formulating some policies. Fundamental rights are largely individual rights, while directive principles are socio-economic. They are second-generation rights, to be more precise, from the human right chronology. It is true that between these two, fundamental rights will definitely prevail. But if we read the fundamental rights, all of the fundamental rights provided in the Constitution of India, we easily get to understand that in the name of Uniform Civil Code, one cannot take the right of religion, right to culture, because fundamental rights are superior to directive principles. Apart from it, some of the parliamentarians discussed about that if we implement Uniform Civil Code, it might lead to riots. So I want to make some points here. It has been seen a lot of time that communal rights are not because of diversity. Yes, it's true. It is not because of diversity, but because it has been threatened by the state for the sake of uniformity. So those who said that if we will implement Uniform Civil Code, it will lead to riots, it is true. Yes, sir.
Sorry to interrupt. Your time is over now. It's 4 minutes. You could continue it in your next speeches.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Pleasure, sir. Next, can we have Prameek Singh?
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker and everyone present over here. I would like to keep my points. Straightly, I would go forward with the opposition, that is the government bodies. I would directly ask them, what actually is Uniform Civil Code? What definition do you give it? Do you have a blueprint of it? And secondly, my friend Devansh, the government party parliamentarian.
we are live now. So can we have a brief introduction about the cipher till then you guys like answer the questions? Tashni,
Yeah.
can we have the brief introduction about cipher? What is cipher all about?
Yeah, Cypher is just an IT place where you can test your IT knowledge and a place where you can test your coding knowledge also.
So basically, we are here to search our IT wizard of our IT state. So let's find out who's the IT wizard of our state. Okay, answers, guys. Answers.
Guys, hurry up! We need answers.
Hurry up, guys.
We want answers
Okay,
from
we
this
got
one.
the first answer, Lokesh Jingra.
Okay, Lokesh Jingra, we got your answer.
Amazing. Second answer. We are waiting for the second answer.
Hurry up, guys.
Anyone else wants to give the second answer?
Do it a bit faster. Okay, Palak, your response is recorded here. Anyone else? It's open now. Anyone else? Okay, we got our 3 responses now. Starting with the next question. It's a bonus question again. So 45 seconds. Okay, we are already ready with the answer. Okay, Kavleen Kaur. Kavleen Kaur, please unmute yourself and give the response. Kavleen Kaur, unmute yourself and give the answer. So I think she doesn't want to give her. If you're not comfortable to unmute yourself, then you can write the answer in the chat box only. If you don't want to unmute, you can use chat box.
It's record.
Okay, Kavleen Kaur, we got your answer. Okay, great. So next question, please. So here's the question number 4. Okay.
Oh my God.
These are way too faster. Rohit Agarwal, just one thing, Christine Kaur Bhatia. Give your responses fast in the chat box, along with the
Just one thing. Just one thing also, I guess. Okay, guys, थोड़ा जल्दी करते हैं. हम लोग live है अभी. पर जल्दी करके दिखाते हैं audience को. After all, we are the IT wizard of our IT state and our college also.
Hurry up, guys.
कौन दे रहा है आंसर पहले देखते हैं. तशनीत, क्या लगता है आपको कौन आंसर देगा पहले?
Okay, Aman, what your answer? You complete. Okay, faster.
Abneet, your only one entry will be accepted. I'm so sorry.
Hurry up, guys. So
Okay,
next, moving on to the next question. Yeah, here's the question 5 on your screens.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Jasleen Kaur.
Write your answers in your chat box.
Shubham Bhardwaj, Inderjeet Sinha. Jalli.
Give your responses now.
Tashneed, so what do you think? कौन जीतेगा इस वाले राउंड में? कौन सबसे पहले आंसर भेजेगा?
Interesting है राउंड. कोई भी दे सकता है. They are responding in very quick way.
Oh my God, we got the first response. Shubham Bhardwaj. Okay, take your time, guys. No problem. वंशिका,
yes.
तो कैसा लगा इतना अच्छा क्विज कंडक्ट करने में? कैसा मजा आ रही है लोगों के साथ? ऑडियंस कैसी लगी आपको?
I think it's a very good experience for me.
Okay, nice. Take your time, guys. लंबा कोड है. एक और बोनस क्वेश्चन रखा हमने आपके लिए. किसको
No
बोनस
worries.
चाहिए?
Take your time, guys. No, you have to write the whole code actually, not the round statement.
Why it's looking like more like a title schemes event? Like
can't help.
Yes.
I think here the most of the wizards are here. I think that's why they're making more like a.
Don't worry, write the whole code.
Tashneed, I'm very sorry. So, your voice is echoing. Just can you mute and unmute yourself again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We got a first response. So here's the second one also.
Very perfect. And we are waiting for the third responder.
मैम मेरा कोड आपको मिल गया लोकेश चिंगरा.
Yes, we got your answer. So now moving with the next question. Next question, please.
So again, 45 seconds. Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Okay, Abneet Singh, give your answer.
Unmute yourself and give the response.
It's a 100-bit.
Abneet Singh.
100. Abneet Singh.
We just only
100
take
bits.
answer from us.
Okay.
So here's the end of the. So can we have the ending ceremony, please?
Guys.
Okay, so with this we are here and we end up with this round 2 of the cipher. So for the results, stay updated at the iGNEz website and we'll announce the result on 9th at the ending ceremony. Okay, so thank you for participating.
Thank you so much, guys, and we hope that you all enjoyed. Yes.
Hunarpreet. Yeah, Hunarpreet.
Good afternoon to all judges and fellows. What is UCC? Okay, a uniform civil code is the one that would provide for one law for the entire country, applicable to all religious communities in their personal matters such as marriage, divorce, inheritance, adoption, etc. Article 44 of the Constitution lays down that the state shall endeavor to secure a uniform civil code for the citizens throughout the territory of India. Article 44 is one of the directive principles and hence not justiciable. That means that that it can't be enforced by the court. In the Constituent Assembly, there was a division on the issue of putting uniform civil code in the Fundamental Rights chapter. The matter was settled by a vote. By a 5-4 majority, the Fundamental Rights Subcommittee, headed by Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, held that the provision was outside the scope of fundamental rights, and therefore the Uniform Civil Code was made less important than freedom of religion. Moreover, there are some societies which are underprivileged in our country. So these societies, or I mean minorities, should get some special benefits so that they could be benefited and they could walk with the same pace with the rest of the society. And India is a diverse country, we all know, and all societies want to follow their certain rules. And if these rules are passed forcefully, then this could lead to disintegration of the country. And so I rest my points.
Okay. Thank you, Hunarpreet. Second last, we have Manish Kumar.
यहाँ पर मौजूद सभी लोगों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन। मैं मनीष कुमार आपके सामने इन फेवर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट, यूथ पार्लियामेंट के बारे में, यूसीसी के बारे में, मेन एडवांटेज के बारे में बात करना चाहता हूँ। तो जैसे कि हमारी अपोजिशन पार्टी ने बहुत ही अच्छा बताया कि भाई ये चीज़ होनी चाहिए, नहीं होनी चाहिए, तो मैं बताना चाहता हूँ यूसीसी है क्या, आर्टिकल 44 है क्या। एक्चुअल में एक एग्जांपल की तरफ से मैं बताता हूँ। जैसे कि हम लोग जाते हैं मंदिर में, जाते हैं पूजा करते हैं, वो मन में इच्छा आती है कि हम पूजा करेंगे या नहीं करेंगे। ये तो है नहीं कि भी सामने मंदिर है तो हमारे ऊपर थोपा गया है कि भी
changes.
Number of great bowlers, and you had to plan, you had to, it's not just about planning, but it is also how you're able to execute those plans. And if your plan A is not working, how quickly you pick that and you move to plan B. Those kind of things the game taught me.
Okay, now moving on to the audio number 10th. So here we go.
बच्चों 6 घंटे रोज दौड़ता था। Oh my God. और दौड़ दौड़ के बेहोश होके गिर जाता था नीचे, ब्लड मुंह में से जाता था, वॉमिटिंग होती थी, डेथ बेड पे कितनी बार पड़ा रहा, मगर इरादा इतना मजबूत था कि मैंने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड तोड़ना है, मैंने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड तोड़ना, मैंने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड।
Okay, now repeating the 10th audio.
बच्चों 6 घंटे रोज दौड़ता था। Oh my God. और दौड़ दौड़ के बेहोश होके गिर जाता था नीचे, ब्लड मुंह में से जाता था, वॉमिटिंग होती थी, डेथ बेड पे कितनी बार पड़ा रहा, मगर इरादा इतना मजबूत था कि मैंने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड तोड़ना है, मैंने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड तोड़ना, मैंने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड।
Now moving on to the audio number 11.
Next to this is that when I was a student, we used to sing the song all the time.
Right.
It was a de facto number 2 national anthem. Indeed, we sang it immediately after the national anthem. So it was in that sense, it was top of recall. And like everybody else, when you get up into space, the first thing you do is look for your country.
Right.
And both the African continent and
Is anybody unmuted? I can hear disturbance. Okay, now repeating the 11th audio again.
Next to this is that when I was a student, we used to sing the song all the time.
Right.
It was a de facto number 2 national anthem. Indeed, we sang it immediately after the national anthem. So it was, in that sense, it was top of recall. And like everybody else, when you get up into space, the first thing you do is to look out of the window and look for your country.
Right.
And both the African continent and...
Okay, now moving on to the audio number 12.
We are human beings, and this is the part of our human nature, that we don't learn the importance of anything until it's snatched from our hands. And when in Pakistan, when we were stopped from going to school, at that time I realized that education is very important, and education is the power for women. And that's why the terrorists are afraid of education. They do not want women to get education, because then women would become more powerful.
Okay, now repeating the audio number 12.
We are human beings, and this is the part of our human nature, that we don't learn the importance of anything until it's snatched from our hands. And when in Pakistan, when we were stopped from going to school, at that time I realized that education is very important, and education is the power for women. And that's why the terrorists are afraid of education. They do not want women to get education, because then women would become more powerful.
Now I'll get on to the audio number 13th. So here it is.
Remember, life is a race. अगर तेज नहीं भागोगे तो कोई तुम्हें कुचल के आगे निकल जाएगा. Let me tell you a very interesting story. ये एस्ट्रोनॉट्स पेन है. स्पेस में फाउंटेन पेन, बॉल पेन कुछ नहीं चलता. तो लाखों डॉलर खर्च करने के बाद साइंटिस्ट ने ऐसा पेन इजाद किया जिससे कोई भी एंगल, कोई भी टेम्परेचर, जीरो ग्रेविटी में हम लिख सकते हैं. One day, when I was a student, the director of our institute called me. He said, "Veeru sahab samujhe." I said, "Yes, sir."
ये ऑडियो तो मुझे लगता है सबने मार्क करी भी होगी अभी तक, but then also I'm repeating this audio.
Remember, life is a race. अगर तेज नहीं भागोगे तो कोई तुम्हें कुचल के आगे निकल जाएगा. Let me tell you a very interesting story. ये एस्ट्रोनॉट्स पेन है. स्पेस में फाउंटेन पेन, बॉल पेन कुछ नहीं चलता. तो लाखों डॉलर खर्च करने के बाद साइंटिस्ट ने ऐसा पेन इजाद किया जिससे कोई भी एंगल, कोई भी टेम्परेचर, जीरो ग्रेविटी में हम लिख सकते हैं. One day, when I was a student, the director of our institute called me. He said, "Veeru sahab samujhe." I said, "Yes, sir."
Okay, now moving on to the next audio.
Gurleen,
Which is
sorry
audio
to
number-
interrupt you.
Yes.
Gurleen, wait a second.
Okay, ma'am.
So, hello participants, we are live. So, this is attention please, round number 1, audio number 14, broadcasting to you. We have a participation of 91 participants, and so moving toward the audio number 14, hope you are tuned to us. Okay, Gurleen, kindly continue.
Okay.
लेकिन मेरे शरीर के अंदर कुछ अनवांटेड मेहमान बैठे हुए हैं, उनसे वार्तालाप चल रहा है. देखते हैं किस करवट उठ बैठता है. जैसा भी होगा आपको इत्तला कर दी जाएगी. कहावत है, when life gives you lemon, you make a lemonade. बोलने में अच्छा लगता है, पर सच में जब जिंदगी आपके हाथ में नींबू थमाती है ना, तो शिकंजी बनाना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है. लेकिन आपके पास और चॉइस भी क्या है पॉजिटिव रहने के अलावा? इन हालात में नींबू की शिकंजी बना पाते हैं कि नहीं?
Okay, now I'm repeating the audio number 14.
लेकिन मेरे शरीर के अंदर कुछ अनवांटेड मेहमान बैठे हुए हैं, उनसे वार्तालाप चल रहा है. देखते हैं किस करवट उठ बैठता है. जैसा भी होगा आपको इत्तला कर दी जाएगी. कहावत है, when life gives you lemon, you make a lemonade. बोलने में अच्छा लगता है, पर सच में जब जिंदगी आपके हाथ में नींबू थमाती है ना, तो शिकंजी बनाना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है। लेकिन आपके पास और चॉइस भी क्या है पॉजिटिव रहने के अलावा? इन हालात में नींबू की शिकंजी बना पाते हैं कि नहीं बना?
Okay, now I'll move on with the audio number 15th.
I think it's, for me, it was very far-fetched to think I'd get to fly on the space shuttle, because I lived in India in a very small town, and forget about space, I didn't even know if my folks were going to let me go to the engineering college, and that was the immediate goal, you know.
So in case you missed it, I'm going to repeat the 15th audio.
I think it's, for me, it was very far-fetched to think I'd get to fly on the space shuttle, because I lived in India in a very small town, and forget about space, I didn't even know if my folks were going to let me go to the engineering college, and that was the immediate goal, you know.
Okay, now we'll get on the audio number 16. So here we go.
I joined the Indian Police Service as a tough woman, a woman with indefatigable stamina, because I used to run for my tennis titles, etc. But I joined the Indian Police Service. And then it was a new pattern of policing. For me, the policing stood for power to correct, power to prevent, and power to detect. This is something like a new definition ever given in policing in India, the power to prevent. Because normally it was always said power to detect, and that's it, or power to punish. But I decided no, it's a power to prevent, because that.
So I'm going to repeat this audio, that is audio number 16.
I joined the Indian Police Service as a tough woman, a woman with indefatigable stamina, because I used to run for my tennis titles, etc. But I joined the Indian Police Service. And then it was a new pattern of policing. For me, the policing stood for power to correct, power to prevent, and power to detect. This is something like a new definition ever given in policing in India, the power to prevent. Because normally it was always said power to detect, and that's it, or power to punish. But I decided no, it's a power to prevent, because that.
Okay, now moving on to our next audio for round number 1, that is the audio number 17.
No, I've been told that I think it's all from within here when it comes to strength. I've always been a mind over body person when it comes to dealing with her every day. And I recognize that, I think, definitely working in this industry, or probably slightly earlier. I was a science student. So when you're a science student in junior college, you're dealing with so much. Your days are really long. The education aspect is crazy. So in terms of the kind of hours that you put in. And then I went into architecture for a bit. So like you're dealing with projects, you're dealing with submissions.
So I'm going to repeat this audio number 17 now.
No, I've been told that I think it's all from within here when it comes to strength. I've always been a mind over body person when it comes to dealing with her every day. And I recognize that, I think, definitely working in this industry, or probably slightly earlier. I was a science student. So when you're a science student in junior college, you're dealing with so much. Your days are really long. The education aspect is crazy. So in terms of the kind of hours that you put in. And then I went into architecture for a bit. So like you're dealing with projects, you're dealing with submissions.
Okay, hope you have marked the answer, marked the response for the audio number 17. Now moving on to the next audio, which is the audio number 18.
The sacrifice from my parents' side, from my side, and the hard work of my coaches, so of almost like 16 years now. So it's I started at the age of 9, so I'm 24 now. So it's a long journey, but sweet one, because there are a lot of titles I won, and also there were some tough times, but all are okay because I have so many titles with me now.
In fact, you won your first title at 18.
16, sir.
16.
16, sir. That was in Philippines. That was my first major international event.
Right.
And in that.
Okay, now I'm going to repeat the 18th audio.
The sacrifice from my parents' side, from my side, and the hard work of my coaches, so of almost like 16 years now. So it's I started at the age of 9, so I'm 24 now. So it's a long journey, but sweet one, because there are a lot of titles I won, and also there were some tough times, but all are okay because I have so many titles with me now.
In fact, you won your first title at 18.
16, sir.
16.
16, sir. That was in Philippines. That was my first major international event.
Right.
And in that...
Okay, now moving on to the second last audio for the round number 1, audio number 19.
I was playing for India. I was playing for the national team at the highest level, but I hadn't got the success, that some of the established players did. And IPL 2012 again had a really, really bad IPL season, and my eating habits were horrible in that season. Very, very bad. And I remember coming back home and I came out of the shower. The team didn't do well. I came out of the shower. I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, that's the time it hit me, And luckily, everything that's...
I'm repeating the 19th audio.
I was playing for India. I was playing for the national team at the highest level, but I hadn't got the success, that some of the established players did. And IPL 2012 again had a really, really bad IPL season, and my eating habits were horrible in that season. Very, very bad. And I remember coming back home and I came out of the shower. The team didn't do well. I came out of the shower. I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, that's the time it hit me, And luckily, everything that's...
Okay, now moving on to the last question. One thing that you need to make clear here is that you have to submit the Google form within 2 minutes after this audio has been repeated twice. So उसके बाद 2 minutes के बाद हम कोई भी submission को accept नहीं करेंगे. Any doubt, anyone? So now I'm going to play the last audio for the round number 1 of event. Attention, please.
मैंने देखे सुबह विजुअल्स बहुत डर लगता है जब ऐसी चीज़ें देखते हैं कि लोगों का इतना विश्वास आपके ऊपर है और लोग सोचते हैं कि आपको जो भी काम दिया जाए आप उसे निभा पाएंगे तो कंधों पर जो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है दैट मेक्स यू मोर नर्वस और आई थिंक जो प्यार मुझे मिला है वहाँ से खासकर तेलंगाना आंध्रा वहाँ मैं शूट कर रहा हूँ लेटली बहुत सारी फिल्म्स का तो बहुत कमाल का है आई थिंक just want to thank God and my parents that they are blessed.
Okay, now I'm going to repeat the last audio.
मैंने देखे सुबह विजुअल्स बहुत डर लगता है जब ऐसी चीज़ें देखते हैं कि लोगों का इतना विश्वास आपके ऊपर है और लोग सोचते हैं कि आपको जो भी काम दिया जाए आप उसे निभा पाएंगे तो कंधों पर जो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है दैट मेक्स यू मोर नर्वस और आई थिंक जो प्यार मुझे मिला है वहाँ से खासकर तेलंगाना आंध्रा वहाँ मैं शूट कर रहा हूँ लेटली बहुत सारी फिल्म्स का तो बहुत कमाल का है आई थिंक just want to thank God and my parents that they are blessed.
Okay, now you have only 2 minutes time. After 2 minutes, we'll not be accepting the responses of the Google form. So you have to submit the Google form now.
Excuse me, ma'am, submit नहीं हो रहा.
Submit क्यों नहीं हो रहा? Submit.
Yes, ma'am. कि सेम कॉलम में आपने नेम आपकी और
हर एक कॉलम में आपको सिर्फ एक ऑप्शन मार्क करना है. हर एक रो के लिए देयर मस्ट बी एन ऑप्शन. वो चेक कर लेना एक कॉलम में 2 ऑप्शंस ना हो. हर एक रो का एक ना एक ऑप्शन जरूर.
See participants, everything is fine there. लोग सबमिट कर रहे हैं. We can see the responses. आप एक बार अपने रोज और कॉलम्स के गो थ्रू हो जाइए. ओके और ऐसा कोई ऑप्शन नहीं है जो मार्क नहीं हो सकता. आप अपने एंड पर चेक कीजिए. बहुत कम टाइम रह गया. कम ऑन.
So guys, meanwhile, our participants are submitting their answers. Let me introduce you to the event. You are tuning into the event. Attention, please. Attention, please is also an event under iGNEz. So cheers, guys. This is the day 2 of iGNEz with a very amazing Attention, please event. Attention, please event, as you already saw, was going on and we were presenting to our participants a number of questions which they had to listen and answer to. They are currently being presented with a Google form where they are going to submit all their answers to the audios that they heard to. For this, we've given them 2 minutes. Let us see how they perform. Till then, keep enjoying, stay safe.
If not submitting
Yes, ma'am, it's not submitted.
It's submit हो ही नहीं रहा है.
But
Checked.
mostly
Previously
हो
don't
रहा
select
है,
more than one answer per column, but I've checked and there's only one answer for everyone, every question. But still it's not submitted.
बच्चों आप लोग सुनिए. It is an automated form. There is no issues at the organizer's end. So kindly cross check. It might have been possible you have marked two options in the same column, or there may be any internet issues. There is no issue
सर
at the
13 का मुझे
organizer end.
आंसर भी आता था बट वो मार्क नहीं हुआ सो मैंने गलत आंसर मार्क करके अब सबमिट किया सो
15 में
Nisha, I'm audible. You have the floor now.
Sir, I guess
Hi,
there is a
Nisha.
network issue from his side.
Okay, so Prameet Singh, you have the floor. You can speak now.
ऑनरेबल स्पीकर, आई वुड लाइक टू से कि सर जेंडर इक्वालिटी ये टॉपिक पे हम ये यहाँ तो बहुत बात करते हैं कि जेंडर इक्वालिटी, बट जब मैरिज की बात आती है तो गर्ल्स की एज 18 होती है एंड बॉयज़ की एज 21 होती है. इतना डिफरेंस क्यों है इस एज में? 3 इयर्स का गैप क्यों है? हम क्या ये कहना चाहते हैं कि हम गर्ल्स को पहले शादी करके मतलब घर से एक बोझ हटाना चाहते हैं? क्या हमारी गवर्नमेंट रूलिंग पार्टी ये सिद्ध करना चाहती है? और दूसरा पॉइंट मेरा ये है कि आर्टिकल 15 में जब हमारे पास सारी राइट है कि राइट टू इक्वालिटी अंडर कास्ट, रिलीजन, सेक्स एंड एवरीथिंग, जब हमारे पास एक फंडामेंटल राइट है तो हम उसको डीपीएसपी के ऊपर उस पे डीपीएसपी को इम्प्लीमेंट करके हम क्या यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड ये एप्लीकेबल होगा कहीं? क्योंकि डीपीएसपी नॉट एनफोर्सेबल टू द लॉ है, लॉ पे एनफोर्स नहीं हो सकती. तो ये क्वेश्चन है मेरा कि आर्टिकल 15 में जब हमारे पास फंडामेंटल राइट हमारी वायलेट हो रही है तो हम कोर्ट पे या हम उस पे केस कर सकते हैं, तो हमें उसके लिए डीपीएसपी की क्या जरूरत है? और एक ये पॉइंट है मेरा कि मैरिज की एज डिफरेंट क्यों है, मैं रूलिंग पार्टी से पूछना चाहूँगा.
Thank you, sir, for your points. So
Sir, you muted
Sir,
oh, sorry. So are you open to questions? We would be entertaining 2 questions per speaker in the discussion hour. Mr. Parmeet Singh, would you like to have some questions from the other fellow debaters over here?
Yes, sir, I would like to.
All those who would like to ask questions to Mr. Parmeet Singh, Mr. Devansh Bhushan, and Vansh Kataria. Devansh Bhushan, you can ask your question.
Yes, so my fellow member said that there is a difference in there is a age gap in the marriage age for girls and boys. So my question to you is isn't that the very fact that why we need UCC in our country? अगर उनमें एज डिफरेंस है 18 इयर्स और 21 इयर्स का एज गैप है, तो आप तो खुद ही अपना पॉइंट मेरे पॉइंट को ही प्रूव कर रहे हो कि देयर इज अ नीड फॉर यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड इन द कंट्री, बिकॉज अगर डिफरेंस है दैट इज व्हाई वी नीड समथिंग न्यू टू चेंज दैट, टू करेक्ट दैट. So isn't that what you aren't you contradicting your own point here?
I would like to answer this. तो अब तक गवर्नमेंट कहाँ थी? अब तक कोई इस पे लॉ क्यों नहीं बना? ये अब यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड में एक सेकंड, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड में अब आप लोग ये कह रहे हो कि एज में, लेकिन आपने ऐसा कहीं मेंशन तो नहीं किया. आपके पास एक ड्राफ्ट तक प्रिपेयर नहीं है अभी तक, तो आप कैसे कह सकते हो कि आप यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड में ये भी इम्प्लीमेंट करोगे? आपने कभी तक एक ब्लूप्रिंट प्रिपेयर नहीं करा है इसका.
Can I reply?
Yeah, you can. You have a right to reply.
या सो आप कह रहे हो कि अभी तक गवर्नमेंट कहाँ थी, यार दैट इज एक्जेक्टली आवर पॉइंट कि अभी को हमको चाहिए, अभी चाहिए कि गवर्नमेंट ये करे, अभी तक कहाँ थी, दैट इज व्हाट वी आर आस्किंग टू द गवर्नमेंट, दैट इज द सेम, वी आर ऑन द सेम प्लेन हियर। हम भी गवर्नमेंट से ये पूछ रहे थे कि अभी तक कहाँ थे, अभी यूसीसी की नीड है ताकि हम इस चीज को ठीक कर सकें। और सेकेंडली, सेकेंड पॉइंट आपने कहा कि मतलब अभी तक हमने अभी इसको ठीक नहीं किया, तो सॉरी, आपने सेकंड पॉइंट कहा कि ब्लूप्रिंट कहाँ था, अभी तक इसका कोई ड्राफ्ट नहीं है। उसी चीज पर डिस्कशन हो रही है कि हमको इसका ड्राफ्ट बनाना है, इसका एक ब्लूप्रिंट चाहिए इन इफेक्टिव मैनर, ताकि ये सारी चीजें जैसे कि आपने जो पॉइंट रेज किया ये करेक्ट हो सके। सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल
बट
थैंक यू फॉर रेजिंग दैट पॉइंट की एज डिफरेंस है, कि एक और रीजन है कि यूसीसी को क्यों इम्प्लीमेंट करना चाहिए।
बट ब्लूप्रिंट नहीं, आई वुड लाइक टू आंसर दिस। बट ब्लूप्रिंट नहीं है, इससे पब्लिक में मिसकंसेप्शन पहले आ गया। एंड हम लॉ को इम्प्लीमेंट जब भी कर सकते हैं जब हमारे पास कोई इसका ड्राफ्ट रेडी हो। तो ये सेंसलेस बात हो जाती है यहाँ पे कि हमारे पास कुछ है नहीं, इसके सिद्ध आधार नहीं है, हम किस बात से सिद्ध कर रहे हैं कि हमारे यूसीसी में क्या इम्प्लीमेंट होना है क्या नहीं होना है। तो
Yes,
गवर्नमेंट
you're
को ये पहले सोच।
Thank you, Parmeek. Yeah, it's over. The question is over now. Next, we had Vansh Kataria for the question.
Sir, I need to
ओ
ask.
यस यस, तो मैं ना एक बात कहना चाहता हूँ कि ना पहले ना आप दोनों लोगों के ना फंडे क्लियर नहीं है। मैं एक ये बहुत
Sir,
ये
sir,
जो है
sir,
बहुत यस सर,
sir.
यस सर,
So you can't question. You can't take into
ओके
loop
सर,
Mr.
यस
Devansh
यस
Bhushan.
यस,
You
सॉरी
can
सर,
just
सॉरी
you
सर,
can you don't need,
यस सर,
as I said it, as mentioned in the rules, you can't give your opinions or sort of
ओके
stuff.
सर, ओके
You
सर,
can only ask questions from
ओके
public.
सर, ओके
And
सर,
sir, you can't
यस
sir, you can't use the foul language as well. So
okay
please
sir, sorry
keep
sir,
in.
sorry ma'am, sorry ma'am, sorry. So I was saying that the difference between the marriage age of a girl and man is that because the girl is mature earlier than man. That's the main reason. Not that the parents want to send the girl off earlier, and that's the point I'm trying to make. That it is मतलब कि ये और बहुत बड़ा रीजन हो गया कि हमको डाइवर्सिटी चाहिए। मतलब कि जेंडर इक्वालिटी में तो डीपीसी लगा ही नहीं सकते, बहुत सी ऐसी कंडीशंस हैं, मतलब हमने वुमेन्स के लिए अलग से लॉ बनाए हुए हैं उनको एड करने के लिए, जैसे कि मैटरनिटी लीव का लॉ का, मतलब कि ये डाइवर्सिटी में आता है। अब हम एक लॉ सबके लिए कैसे लगा सकते हैं जब फिजिकली दोनों अलग हैं, मेल और वुमेन। तो डीपीसी तो किसी एंगल से मेरे हिसाब से इस पे लग ही नहीं सकता। तो मैं यही कहना चाह रहा था, और मेन मेरा वही था कि इन जो डिफरेंस होता है एज में, ये मेच्योरिटी की वजह से होती है, क्योंकि गर्ल जल्दी मेच्योर होती है बॉय के कंपैरेटिव। थैंक यू।
Parmeek Singh, if you would like.
Sir,
It's up to
exactly
you.
that was my point. That exactly what was my point कि जब हम फिजिकली हम ये डिटरमाइन कर लेते हैं अपने आप से कि क्या कहते हैं कि गर्ल्स की एज पहले गर्ल्स पहले मैच्योर हो जाती हैं, बॉयज बाद में होते हैं, मतलब 18-21 का जो डिफरेंस है, तो जेंडर इक्वालिटी है कहाँ इसमें? वेयर इज द जेंडर इक्वालिटी?
Can I explain it?
Sorry, sir, you can't. We'll have to move to the next speaker now. Is Nisha back? I guess he's not. For me, you are done. Devansh Bhushan, you have the floor now. Sorry.
Sir, I have
for
a
your
point of
speech.
inquiry.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I wanted to ask that who can ask question to the speaker? Like right now, Parmeek Singh has spoken, so who can ask him question?
So, like, basically what happens is if he is from the X block, you can, the people from the Y block need to ask the questions, right? So you need to, like, as of now, you are only given the block. You need to analyze from his page that which block he must be from. So yeah, we haven't given portfolios, right? So you need to analyze that is he from my block, is he speaking from my block or from the other block? So yeah.
To that, my hand was raised, so why was I haven't got a chance to ask him the question.
So when I asked who wants to ask the questions, firstly only Devansh Bhushan raised his hand, and then Vansh Kataria raised his hand. There was no one else. I
Sir,
have like around.
excuse
I
me,
have
sir.
31 people. Yeah, let me complete. I had 31 people on my screen, and when Mr. Vansh Kataria and Devansh Bhushan were like asking questions, that is when a lot of people started to raise hands. So that's the only I could only entertain two people, not more than that. And you know, like you could ask questions to other people, but I can't entertain people, and like cross questioning can't happen, right? If Devansh is asking a question, you can't ask in between. Even if you have a valid point, if you have a counter, you can also counter that in your speeches too. So yeah. Uh, Devansh, you can go on.
Yes, so I would like to speak on gender equality. That is, I think, one of the major reasons why we need UCC in our country. In my view, I think the most prominent point, what I would see, that is, why UCC is needed in India, and I would answer to that. My answer to that would be gender equality. So there are, not some points. There are many points why it exploits the, justification of gender equality. The UCC not being in country. It is a very bad point for that. So what I would like to say, there are a few points we need to understand here. First of all, we are all aware that in Muslims there are three wives allowed in that religious laws, and in Hindus there is there is only allowance of one marriage. So first of all, I would like you all to question yourselves ki, suppose a woman who is 25 or 26 years of age, she is the wife of a man who is also a husband to two other wives. I just want to ask, what is the fault of that woman that she was born in a Muslim family? Is that her fault? Why she is, why she is supposed to be the, the partnering wife of other two wives? Is that so? And if a Hindu woman has only, if a husband of a Hindu woman has only one wife, why should she has the privilege of having, a husband that only possesses one wife? I want to ask that. Secondly, you must be knowing about the, property possession act. According to that, जब भी मतलब, if in any case a woman is married and she dies, the property of that woman goes to the husband's family. Why doesn't the family of the woman have right to all that property? Thirdly, I want to ask that, suppose a Hindu man is in a marriage, Hindu man and woman is in a marriage, and at any point of time a Hindu man wants to marry another woman. He just has a one simple step: convert to Islam and marry again. Is that fair for that woman? I just want to ask you that. Yeah, so that would be it in my views.
Thank you, Devansh. All those who would like to ask questions. I see Ayush first. Second, we have Pankaj.
Sir, I
Yeah, Ayush, go on.
Yes, sir. Sir, I would like to contradict Devans, my fellow parliamentarian, that government is trying to means he said that government is trying to build gender equality through UCC, but it can be implemented through a general law like triple talaq can be introduced, so the Muslim community women can get benefits as no one can just divorce any her wife in Muslim community by saying triple talaq. So government can introduce a bill in the parliament just by saying that we are promoting gender equality and everyone will support that. But the intention of government is not clear. I would like to quote a issue. In Sabrimala, government, women are not allowed to praise in the temple. And government has not passed even a bill that allows a woman to just, in this 21st century, women are not allowed to praise in many of the temples of our country. But our government party have not even discussed in the parliament about this very issue. Second topic. When the our
Can I please answer to that
no,
first? Then you.
please let me complete.
Ayush, you can only ask one question.
And sir, I will just continue with this. This is the sub question. Means this is sir. इसी के साथ में ये एक और question है. If government is trying to bring general equality, then it should first bring it into the parliament, as the parliament bill is pending that gives 50% reservation to the women, and it is not yet passed by this government till. So I would like to ask Devans to please clarify about this issue.
Okay, so first of all, thank you for raising these questions. I think my answering to them would enlighten other members also. First of all, you said that why can't there be a separate gender law for each of the problem that exists in the society? So my question to you is that, or my answer would be, if we are to make separate laws for each evil practice that exists, why not make a uniform civil code for the country, which covers all these topics and which covers all these law? So we have a one-stop solution for all the problems that exist. For example, if I take the example of the any Hindu man changing his religion to marry again, and on the second point I take the example of a Muslim man possessing three wives, and then the third example I take that the property going to the man's family. So instead of making a separate law for all these, don't we need? Isn't that what UCC exactly is? And secondly, you asked me that why aren't women allowed in Sabrimala? I think you gave me a point here that with UCC she would be allowed to go. Isn't that so? If UCC is implemented in the country, women will have equal rights, and it will be above a religious law. The religious law of Hinduism, it is not exactly stated in the law, but what Hinduism believes is that women cannot go to Sabrimala temple. And bringing in the UCC into the country, wouldn't that uh, uh, support your own point that women should be allowed to go there? Thirdly, you said about the ratio of women in the parliament. Firstly, I would like to say that it is completely based on the fact that what candidate is standing for election from a particular constituency. Secondly, if that is the case, if even if that you consider a problem, then UCC will cover that also. So in any case you take in any evil practice that exists, I think that UCC is exactly the solution for that. So that is what we are saying, that it should be done, what you are saying is an evil practice for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Devansh. Next, we had question from Pankaj.
Sir, I would like to ask a single question with Devans.
So it was a very elaborated answer as well as a very big question that took a lot of time of the house.
But sir, it is important, sir, for UCC. That's why
Yeah,
I
you
have.
could cover that in your speech. I guess you had given your time to.
But sir, I want to put a question with Devan, single question for half a minute.
So not
Please grant.
sorry. So you could do that in your statements too. You have 1.5 minutes after that.
Sir, tomorrow we are gonna have question hour. In that, you can just ask your questions, note them down, and ask your questions in tomorrow's round.
Yeah, in regards to question hour, what you need to do is like whatever things you're having right now. Okay, so you can also write those questions down in the WhatsApp group, so that addressing Devansh Bhushan in the very format that we have written down in the rules and procedure booklet. So you can
Yes, sir, I
just ask him
yes.
the question, and he'll be answering them in tomorrow's question hour. Exactly.
Yes, sir, I understand, but he has put a wrong fact in this debate. That's
Okay,
why
so,
I.
okay. Point of order then. If you think it's a factual
Yes, sir, it's a
inaccuracy.
point of order.
Okay, state that.
Sir, as he said that we will implement UCC and the general equality will vanish, means gender inequality will vanish from all over this nation. But I would like to say that UCC is a directive principle of a state policy, means it will just implement the personal law. It will not implement any it will not give the constitution half of the majority of constitutional seats to the women's. It will just be related to the personal matters like religion, his marriage, divorce, and some adoption policies. It will not related to any constitutional, means it will not related to any parliamentary issue. That's why I would like to said that he had put a wrong information.
Can I just clarify that in a very short amount of time?
So you have 15 seconds.
Okay. So first of all, I never said that UCC will vanish gender inequality from all over the country. I only mean to say that it will, enhance it. It will better that. Secondly, you said that the number of women in the parliament is not a part of the UCC. Then my question to you is, why did you put that into first? Why did you ask that in the first place? If it isn't a topic of UCC, and you were asking me that why UCC should be implemented, and the government isn't even having the same amount of women, that we shouldn't even be discussing about it.
Sir,
Okay, so
sir.
So,
Sir,
no, sir.
sir, I want to
Hello.
ask one question.
Sir, I would like I have just said that the
Sir,
intention of
sir,
government
Ayush,
is
sir.
not clear.
Ayush, sir,
Yes.
speaking out of turn is not allowed. Sorry. As I
Okay.
stated, we have wasted a lot of time, like in this discussion. Like
Sir,
maybe not wasted, but then it is not
But
in
it is
accordance to the
important,
rule.
sir. That's why we
Sir,
are here
a
for
lot of
this.
things,
sir,
are
everyone is
important.
important.
Sir, last
Sir,
question I want to ask you.
sir,
Sir, I
sir,
want to.
let me speak. Sir, I am speaking. Let me finish. What I'm saying is a lot of things are important. They are of utmost importance. But if they are out of the rules and procedures of the debate, they are of no use. If you think that asking out of bound questions would help you out, ask the judges. They won't even consider that. That is all I can say.
Sir, can I ask last question to Devans?
I guess I had given the chance to Mr. Pankaj.
Sir, Nishchay here.
हेलो
Yes, sir.
जैसा कि अभी देवांश जी ने कहा है कि एक हिंदू पुरुष अगर धर्म परिवर्तन करके किसी दूसरी महिला विवाहित पुरुष अगर धर्म परिवर्तन करके किसी मुस्लिम महिला से विवाह करता है तो वो गलत होगा। जाहिर सी बात है गलत होगा और ये कानून का फायदा उठा सकता है। लेकिन अगर वो धर्म परिवर्तन हर व्यक्ति का कानूनी अधिकार है, लेकिन हमारे संविधान में पहले ही प्रावधान है कि अगर हम किसी तलाक के बिना दूसरी शादी करते हैं तो उस पर धारा आईपीसी की धारा 494 के तहत मुकदमा दायर हो सकता है और उस पर कार्यवाही हो सकती है। तो पहले तो ये चीज यहीं खारिज हो जाती है। उसके बाद अगर हम आते हैं 3 तलाक या पहले भी जो कानून बने हैं उसको हम ऐसे ले सकते थे कि अगर हलाला होता है या ऐसा कुछ कानून अगर समाज में एग्जिस्ट कर रहा है तो उसके प्रति हलाला को हम बलात्कार घोषित कर सकते हैं। इसके अलावा जी, तो मैं ये पूछना चाहूंगा देवांश जी से या जो भी इस पर अपना विचार रखना चाहता है कि ऐसे कानून होने के बावजूद।
सर एक सेकंड सर, मैं सबको एक बात बहुत ज्यादा क्लियरली बता दूं कि ये जो क्वेश्चंस हैं ये क्वेश्चंस हैं, ठीक है। आप इसके अंदर अपनी स्पीचेस ना बोलिए। दिस इज एक्चुअली वेस्टिंग द टाइम ऑफ द एग्जीक्यूटिव बोर्ड प्रेजेंट ओवर हियर। वो अपना टाइम निकाल कर आए हैं, वो उनको भी और काम है। आप अपने क्वेश्चन पूछिए, जो आपको क्वेश्चन पूछना है। आपके पास 10 सेकंड है क्वेश्चन पूछने के लिए।
मेरा सवाल है कानूनों
सब ये कर। हाँ, तो अब आप अपना क्वेश्चन पूछिए, स्पीच मत।
मेरा सवाल है कि मैंने जब ये अल्टरनेटिव बताए, कानून बताए हैं कि एग्जिस्टिंग है, तो हमें यूनिवर्सल सिविल कोड की तरफ जाने की जरूरत ही क्या है?
मैं इसका रिप्लाई ऐसे करना चाहूंगा कि फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आपने बताया कि अगर एक हिंदू हिंदू मैन अगर अपना रिलीजन चेंज करके इस्लाम में कन्वर्ट हो रहा है और किसी से मैरिज करवा रहा है तो उसको पहले डाइवोर्स करवाना पड़ेगा। सो दैट इज करेक्ट ऑन योर पॉइंट, आई एग्री टू दैट। बट मेरा पॉइंट वहां पे ये था कि अगर ये सारी प्रैक्टिसेस एग्जिस्ट कर रही हैं यहाँ पे हमारे मतलब रिलीजन में, हमारे इस टाइम पे अलग अलग रिलीजन में, नॉट ओनली दैट, आप अगर जानते हो तो इस पे तो कोई कानून नहीं है कि अगर एक वुमेन इफ ए वुमेन डाइज इन मैरिज तो उसकी सारी प्रॉपर्टी उसके इन लॉज को जाती है। इस पे कोई कानून है नहीं है। और सेकेंडली एक मुस्लिम वुमेन है, ठीक है, उसके हस्बैंड की 3 और वाइफ्स है, शी हैज टू लिव बाय दैट, शी हैज नो राइट टू से एनीथिंग टू द मैन और शी हैज नो से इन इट। इस पे कोई कानून है अभी तक नहीं है। सो मेरा पॉइंट ये है यहाँ पे कि हमें जो जो इवल प्रैक्टिसेस है उनको रिड्यूस करने के लिए एक एक लॉ अगर हम करेंगे तो ऐसे तो बहुत सारे हजारों ऐसी इसमें हमारे फ्लॉज दिखेंगे रिलीजन में, रिलीजियस पर्सनल लॉज में। तभी हमें एक वो चाहिए। मतलब फॉर एग्जांपल मैं आपको एक एग्जांपल देता हूँ छोटी सी, जस्ट टेकिंग 10 सेकंड्स ऑफ योर टाइम, कि अगर एक एक हिंदू वुमेन सुप्रीम कोर्ट में या हाई कोर्ट में जा रही है कंप्लेन करने के लिए दैट माय हस्बैंड हैज अनदर वाइफ, then that husband will be put to proper treatment of whatever the law is. But अगर एक मुस्लिम वुमेन जा रही है सुप्रीम कोर्ट में, हाई कोर्ट में कि मेरे हस्बैंड की एक और वाइफ है, then that husband that man would face no consequence at all. So यहाँ पे एक हमारे डिवीजन आ रही है, डिवीजन भी नहीं है यहाँ पे, एक हमारे इनइक्वालिटी आ रही है कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट कैसे ट्रीट कर रहा है हमारे सिटीजन्स को। सो दैट इज द मेन पॉइंट कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट, इवन द सुप्रीम कोर्ट वांट्स दैट कि हमारे सभी सिटीजन के लिए सेम सिविल लॉज हो, ताकि वो एक कॉमन ग्राउंड पे, कॉमन बेसिस पे सबको ट्रीट कर सके और सबको कानून के तहत पूरा उनको जज कर सके।
हाँ, Thank you.
Sir, a question here for Devansh, sir.
Ma'am, you could ask the other person. We can only entertain 2 questions per speaker.
Sir, it's taking a lot of time. I think we should move forward.
Yeah, this speech took a lot of time of the house. We are lagging behind. Okay, so
All
the
right.
speeches need to be like very precise within 1.5 minutes or maybe 15 seconds more. And questions need to be very precise within 1 or 2 lines, and it should only take 10 to 15 seconds to ask a question. Don't elaborate. Over here. So that is a very humble request. Moving forward, we have Harsh. Harsh, you have the floor. You can go on.
ओके तो इस संबंध में मैं ये कहना चाहूंगा कि जो लॉज पहले से एग्जिस्ट कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि हिंदू मैरिज एक्ट के तहत जो भी लॉज एग्जिस्ट
Team attention, please. You are live now. The second round is live on the live stream.
Okay.
Kindly address.
So, hello everyone. I welcome you all to the second round of Attention Please event. Congratulations for all the shortlisted participants who have been shortlisted for the round. Aina, you can proceed.
Yeah, so welcome to round 2. I'll be showcasing the rules and Sage will be explaining them to you. Okay? So Sage, please.
Yes, I'm starting. Welcome to everyone who have qualified for the round 1 in this round 2. This is Sahaj and now I'll explain you the rules for this final round of our event. There are 20 questions in this round, out of which 10 include videos and the rest 10 include pictures related to the famous events. Each question, along with their corresponding videos and pictures, will be shown for 15 seconds. After that, participants will be asked to switch to the Cosmobuzz room and 5 seconds will be given for the same. After 5 seconds are over, the participants can press the buzzer and type the answer in the text box below the buzzer. Make sure to press the buzzer first. Only then your answer will be visible to us. Do not refresh your page. Only first 3 buzzers will be considered or will be given marks for the correct or partially correct answers. Participants must start writing their answers immediately after buzzing. After receiving answers from the first 3 people, we will give time to switch to the next question. Before that, participants can refer to image or the video as many times they want and press the buzzer whenever they are ready to give the answer. The following is the mark distribution for the quiz for the event. First buzz will account for 3 marks for correct answer, 1.5 for partially correct, and 0 for totally incorrect answer. For the second buzz, 2 marks will be awarded for the answer correct, 1 for partially correct, and 0 for totally incorrect answer. The third buzz will account for 1 mark, 0.5 for partially correct, and 0 for totally incorrect. Kindly note, buzz will not be considered if the participant doesn't start typing immediately. And now I'll request Aina to stop sharing the screen as I'll be giving you the demo for using the Cosmobuzz platform for this event. Now I request all the participants to kindly focus to what I'm doing as well as they can inquire us later on. For present may I am sharing my screen. Kindly pay attention. Here गुरली ने आपको chat box में भेजा है इस साइट की वेबसाइट को. So kindly open it. So here is the platform that we will be using. And now here is the room code. Kindly copy paste it and open it. अब यहाँ पर आपको 2 options आ रहे हैं in Cosmobuzz. First is join buzzer room और second है host buzzer room. गुरलीन ने होस्ट बन के क्रिएट कर दिया है रूम, तो आप यहाँ पे ज्वाइन द रूम पे क्लिक करेंगे. You'll enter the room code over here, and here आप अपना नाम टाइप करेंगे. Okay. So later on, after doing all these formalities, you'll be clicking on join. So at present आपको ये साइट पे ये प्लेटफॉर्म दिख रहा है. यहाँ पे पहले आपको रूम कोड दिया गया है, जो that is the shared one, and the username which you will be typing. Please type valid username, जो आपका नाम है, प्लीज वही टाइप करना. At present, एक डेमो के लिए I request Gurleen to give any random question so that मैं आपको बता सकूं कि आपने क्या क्या करना है. Kindly give.
Okay, so the demo question is, what is the capital of Punjab?
तो अब आपको एक क्वेश्चन पूछा गया है. At present, the buzz is not locked, but during the event, during the second round, आपका buzz will be locked by the host, that is Gurleen. So अभी उसने हमको क्वेश्चन पूछ लिया है. In the event, first of all, you will be showing here the screen, which will be the round 2, and then you will be given 5 seconds to switch between the two sides, that is the meet, and then this is the Cosmo buzz. जब आपको क्वेश्चन पूछ लिया, before texting your entry over here, make sure you have to press the buzzer. अगर आप buzzer press नहीं करोगे, your entry will not be marked. So, the question asked to me was, what is the capital of Punjab? For writing the answer, first of all, I'll go into the dialog box of text entry. यहाँ पर मैं अपना आंसर टाइप करूंगी. So here I am typing my answer, and to press enter, आपका आंसर आपके होस्ट के पास चला जाएगा और वहां पर उसकी स्क्रीन पे उसको first 3 entries will be marked, and your answer will only go to her if you press this buzzer first, which will be locked during the question, and after questioning, 5 seconds will be given to each of you to go to the Cosmo Buzz room and press the buzzer and to mark your answers. So I hope you all are clear with the demo and the ways you have to do your event. And if anyone is having any sort of query, can ask us freely in the chat box or either by raising their hands.
Aina, someone wants the link again, please. Okay. Yeah, somebody sent it. Okay. So I'll present now.
Are everyone clear with the ways to do this event?
So is my screen clear? So is my screen visible? Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
ओके तो मैं आपको एक करके क्वेश्चंस दिखाऊंगी. 15 सेकंड्स के बाद मैं बोलूंगी दैट यू कैन स्विच, और उसके बाद आप अपने आप रीड कर सकते हो. अपने पेज पे रीड करो आप, कोई बात नहीं. जब आप बजर प्रेस करना चाहो तब कर सकते हो. वहाँ पे जाके यू विल हैव 5 सेकंड्स अपना पेज शिफ्ट करने के लिए. तो मैं सिर्फ इतना बोलूंगी दैट नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन एंड स्विच नाउ. जैसे ही हमें फर्स्ट 3 आंसर्स मिलेंगे मैं स्विच कर दूंगी नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे. होपफुली कोई डाउट नहीं है, अगर है तो चैट बॉक्स में लिख दो. मुझे कोई बोल
people are asking the negative marking. So here in the sixth point, the mark distribution is given. So you can look over here कि 3 marks for correct, 1.5 for partially correct, and 0 for incorrect. Likewise is for the second and third verse. So kindly make sure you just go through the rules once and then proceed.
Yeah. Should I wait for 2 minutes so that you
just a minute. Just a minute. Participant, kindly pay attention. आप पहले बज दबाएंगे, उसके बाद लिखेंगे, और जब बज ओपन होगा आप अगर आंसर पहले लिखोगे और बज बाद में दबाओगे वो भी हमें विजिबल होगा. ऐसा करने पर आप डिस्क्वालीफाई माने जाएंगे. इसलिए बस दबाकर ही आपको टाइप करना है. एवरीथिंग यू विल राइट कैन बी सुपरवाइज्ड. तो अगर आप ऐसा करते हो तो यू विल बी डिस्क्वालीफाई. काइंडली वेट पेशेंटली. अगर आपको आंसर आता है बज इट फर्स्ट देन राइट.
एंड प्लीज इन एनी केस रिफ्रेश मत करना पेज, फिर अदरवाइज प्रॉब्लम आ जाएगी.
Yes, you are not supposed to refresh the page. क्योंकि आप रिफ्रेश करोगे, फिर से एंट्री डालनी पड़ेगी, आपको भी डिले होगा और आपकी कंपाइलिंग में भी दिक्कत होगी। आप उसी पेज को बार बार कंटिन्यू करोगे, और अगर लॉक शो हो तब आपको पेशेंटली रखना है, क्योंकि लॉक अगर आपको शो हो रहा है तो सबको शो होगा। ओके, एक बार में सबका लॉक खुलेगा और एक बार में एंट्रीज आएंगी। ऑल द बेस्ट।
Okay, so I'm starting now. Let's go to first question. So this is your first question. I'll play the video.
Sisters and brothers of America,
You can switch now. After 5 seconds, the buzzer will open.
Okay, I have got the answers. You can proceed, Aina, with the next question.
Okay, so the next question is this. You can switch now.
Okay, Aina, I've got the answers. You can proceed.
Okay, third question now.
हेलो जी, ये कोई भूकंप नहीं बल्कि भारत के शौर्य की धमक थी, भारत के परमाणु पराक्रम की गूंज थी। 44 साल पहले तत्कालीन प्रधानमंत्री इंदिरा गांधी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने पहला परमाणु परीक्षण कर ये करिश्मा कर दिखाया, जिसे नाम दिया गया।
You can switch now.
Okay, I have got the answers. You can proceed.
Okay, this is your fourth question. You can switch.
Okay, I have got the answers, Aina.
Okay, so fifth question.
थे सोवियत सैनिक किसी भी क्षण उनके बंकर में घुस सकते हैं। रॉबर्ट पेन लिखते हैं,
हिटलर ने सलाह दी कि जहर का परीक्षण उनकी प्रिय कुतिया ब्लॉन्डी पर किया जाए। परीक्षण के बाद हासे ने हिटलर को रिपोर्ट दी।
You can switch now.
One thing you need to make clear here is that you don't need to type the answers first and then press the buzzers, because I'm watching that some of you have been doing this practice and you will be disqualified. I'm keeping the record of this thing.
Yeah, we are taking screenshots तो पता लग जाएगा.
Okay, Anna, I've got the answers for this question.
Okay. So, next question. You can switch now.
Okay, I've got the answers for this question.
Yeah, so moving on to next question, we have
in the hope of settling the long-standing Muslim-Hindu disputes. Though it marked a great step of hitherto irreconcilable faiths should meet for discussion, it's doubtful if the pressmen waiting out
you can switch now.
I have got the answers. You
Okay.
can proceed.
Okay, so next question. You can switch now.
I have got the answers, Aina.
Okay, so next question. Okay, so you can switch.
Okay, Anna, you can proceed with the next question now.
Okay, next question. You can switch now.
Okay, Anna, I have got the answers.
Okay, so next question.
Colonial reception to the Satyagrahis on the outskirts of the village.
You can switch now.
Our next question.
Okay. So next question. You can switch.
I have got the answers, Aina.
Okay. So next question now. You can switch now.
I have got the answers, Aina.
Okay. Okay, next question. You can switch now.
You can switch now.
Everything changes.
I also pass out from GNDC, Ludhiana. Thank you for this opportunity. So let's start. So पहले इंस्ट्रक्शन ये है कि सबके माइक ऑफ होने चाहिए और कोई भी क्वेरीज होंगी तो वो चैट में आप टाइप कर देना. आफ्टर दैट, आफ्टर प्रेजेंटेशन और आफ्टर दैट टाइम मैं सबके आंसर्स जो है वो फॉरवर्ड करता हूँ. ओके ओके. इन बिटवीन अगर मैं कोई क्वेश्चन पूछता हूँ, इन बिटवीन कोई भी क्वेरीज मैं रेज करता हूँ आपके लिए, तो वो आपने हैंड रेज करने हैं अपने. आई होप सबको हैंड रेज की के बारे में पता ही होगा कि मीट के ऊपर दिखता है, ऊपर रेज हैंड, देखो दिख रहा है आपको रेज हैंड. तो इस पे क्लिक करना है आपने. अगर मैं क्वेरी रेज करता हूँ, आपको आंसर पता है, तो आपने रेज हैंड करना है. तो मैं जिसका नाम अनाउंस करूंगा तो उसने उसका आंसर देना है. ओके, गॉट इट. तो सबसे पहले मैंने EXT32 और IoT भी लिखा हुआ. तो IoT और EXT32 का बहुत अच्छे से जो कनेक्शन है. IoT क्या है, आई थिंक सबको पता ही होगा, चलो फिर भी बताता हूँ. IoT होता है इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स. इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स होता है कि आपके जितने भी डिवाइसेस है उसके थ्रू इंटरनेट पहुंच रहा है. इंटरनेट पहुंच रहा है तो दैट मीन्स यू कैन कंट्रोल दैट डिवाइस थ्रू ऑनलाइन वेबसाइट और थ्रू मोबाइल। ओके, तो IoT का मतलब ये है कि आप जिस भी डिवाइस के ऊपर इंटरनेट पहुंच रहा है उसको कंट्रोल कर सकते हो थ्रू वाईफाई, थ्रू नेटवर्क कनेक्टिविटी। तो सबसे पहले ESP32 ये जो है ये एक लो कॉस्ट सिस्टम ऑन चिप है, SoC होता है सिस्टम ऑन चिप माइक्रोकंट्रोलर फ्रॉम एक्सप्रेसिव। एक सिस्टम जो है वो एक्सप्रेसिव एक कंपनी है जिसने ये ES32 बनाया हुआ है। ये जो ESP32 है ये बना है ESP8266 के लॉन्च के बाद। मतलब ESP8266 बहुत ज़्यादा फेमस था पहले और काफ़ी जो सस्ता था। ये अराउंड जो ESP8266 है ये अराउंड अभी भी 250-300 रुपये में मिल जाता है, तो ये काफ़ी कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव है। It is a successor to ESP8266 SoC system on chip and comes in both single core and dual core variation. तो इसके अंदर जो आर्किटेक्चर यूज किया हुआ है वो भी 32 बिट का यूज किया हुआ है। तो ये 32 बिट चिप है। आप सबको पता है 32 बिट क्या होता है? एनीवन रेज योर हैंड। रेज योर हैंड जिसको पता है। किसी को नहीं पता? Am I audible? Anyone please confirm?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Completely.
Okay. So who's know 32 bit chip क्या होती है? हम बोलते हैं 8 चिप है, 8 बिट है, 32 बिट है। यस राहुल कुमार, यस प्लीज टेल। राहुल कुमार। जगमीत सिंह आप बताइए।
So basically, sir, the data bus is of 32-bit data and address bus.
थोड़ा और इसको अच्छे से, ये तो वन लाइन हो गई। यस
Sir, I think it will transfer data at the rate of 32 bytes per cycle. It means 2 की power 32 in decimal number.
यस और कोई? पूर्ति जैन। यस
in the form of 0 1s bit होती है।
ओके, थोड़ा मैं इसको और कहता हूँ। देखो जैसे 8051 भी आपने पढ़ा होगा, वो 8 बिट जो उसका आर्किटेक्चर होता था 8 बिट। तो उसकी जो डाटा लाइन्स होती हैं, डाटा लाइन्स ट्रांसमिशन लाइन जो होती हैं वो 8 बिट तक की डाटा को ट्रांसफर कर सकती है। मीन्स कि सिंगल टाइम में जो भी आपने उसको प्रोसेसिंग दी है वो 8 बिट की फॉर्म तक की पॉसिबल हो सकती है। मगर ये जो है 32 बिट वन टाइम वन क्लॉक साइकिल में 32 बिट का डाटा को कैलकुलेट कर सकता है। क्लॉक साइकिल पता है आपको? ओके, आगे जाके मैं आपको क्लॉक साइकिल भी बताऊंगा। तो जो ESP32 है एक सिंगल चिप के अंदर उन्होंने एक तो माइक्रो कंट्रोलर को फिट कर दिया, दूसरा साथ में वाईफाई, ब्लूटूथ, ये सब इसके अंदर बैंड्स इंक्लूड कर दिए, एंटीना इंक्लूड कर दिया इन दोनों का, ब्लूटूथ और वाईफाई का। और आपको पता है जो ये वाईफाई है उसकी बैंडविड्थ कितनी होती है? एनीवन? वाईफाई की बैंडविड्थ कितनी होती है? यस 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 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज। आशीष कुमार, यस। 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज होती है और 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज जो अभी नए जो हमारे जो मॉड्यूल्स बने हैं वो 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज को भी सपोर्ट करते हैं। मतलब उसके अंदर डुअल बैंड होता है, 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज को भी सपोर्ट करते हैं और 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज को भी सपोर्ट करते हैं। 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज आपको पता होगा जितनी फ्रीक्वेंसी ज्यादा होती है उतना हमारा डाटा ट्रांसमिशन रेट बढ़ जाती है। तो 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज की ट्रांसमिशन जो उसकी स्पीड है वो बहुत ज्यादा होगी एज कम्पेयर टू 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज। मगर जो हमारा ESP32 है वो सिर्फ 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज को सपोर्ट करता है। तो मान लो आपके घर में आपने राउटर सेट किया हुआ है, वो 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज पे आपने वर्किंग की हुई है उसकी, वो आप उसके कंट्रोल में सेट कर सकते हो कि 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज पे चलाना है। अगर मान लो आपने राउटर को 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज पे चलाया हुआ है और आप ESP32 पे अपना एक प्रोजेक्ट बना रहे हो और आप उसको कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हो उस राउटर के साथ, वो कनेक्ट नहीं होगा। क्यों? क्योंकि इसके पास 2.4 ही है, 5 गीगाहर्ट्ज को ये सपोर्ट करता नहीं है। तो उस टाइम ध्यान रखना है कि आप जिस राउटर के साथ कनेक्ट करने वाले हो इसको, वो 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज को सपोर्ट करता होगा। ओके, तो ये सारी चीजें जो है एक सिंगल चिप के अंदर ही इंक्लूड करती है। नॉइस रिसीवर, एम्पलीफायर, एंटीना, पेटल्स, ये सारी जो है एक सिंगल चिप के अंदर इंक्लूड करती है, जिससे क्या हो गया, एक बहुत ज्यादा इजीएस्ट वे हो गया कि आपने कोई भी डेवलपमेंट करनी है। नहीं तो अगर मान लो आपने स्टार्ट करना होता है एक प्रोजेक्ट एक वाईफाई के ऊपर, तो आपको ये सारी चीजें खुद बनानी पड़ती, उसका एंटीना डिजाइन करना पड़ता, फिल्टर्स लगाने पड़ते, बैंड उसका बेस बैंड बनाना पड़ता। तो ये बहुत सारी चीजें जो है आपको खुद करनी पड़ती। मगर अभी ये एक छोटा सा चिप, ये देखो आपको डायमेंशन दी हुई है, 18 mm राइट साइड और 25.5 mm जो है ये वर्टिकली। तो ये बहुत छोटा सा साइज है जिसके अंदर ये सारी चीजें डाली हुई हैं। ओके, इसके फीचर्स के बारे में देखते हैं। इसके अंदर जो मेन फीचर्स है वो यहाँ इंक्लूड किए हैं मैंने। इसके अंदर जो वाईफाई मॉड्यूल का स्टैंडर्ड क्या होते हैं? स्टैंडर्ड्स होते हैं कि जिसके अंदर ये सारे मेंशन किए होते हैं कि कौन कौन से जैसे मान लो कि उसकी फ्रीक्वेंसी जो है कितनी रहनी चाहिए, इतने से लेके इतने तक डेल्टा इतना रहना चाहिए, वो सारे स्टैंडर्ड जो है इन्होंने ऑलरेडी फॉलो किए हुए हैं ESP32 ने, और सर्टिफिकेशन भी है इनके पास। और साथ में ब्लूटूथ भी इंक्लूडेड है और वाईफाई मॉड्यूल रेंज मैंने जैसे आपको बताया 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज है। इसके अंदर 3 मोड्स होते हैं, वाईफाई के भी 3 मोड्स होते हैं इसके अंदर, एक्सेस पॉइंट, क्लाइंट, एक्सेस पॉइंट प्लस स्टेशन। ये मैं आगे एक्सप्लेन करूंगा अच्छे से, ये जो मोड्स होते हैं क्या होते हैं और कौन कौन से होते हैं। डुअल कोर माइक्रो प्रोसेसर जो है वो 32 बिट का है। अब ये कोई मुझे बताएगा कि डुअल कोर, क्वाड कोर, ऑक्टा कोर, हेक्सा कोर क्या होता है? कोई बताएगा? एनीवन? रेज योर हैंड।
मल्टीटास्किंग के लिए
कुछ और? यस, रेज योर हैंड। ओके, नो वन। ओके, देखो कोर्स क्या होते हैं, जैसे आपने, यस, ऑल आर प्रोसेसर, यस, राइट। देखो कोर्स क्या होते हैं, इसके अंदर मान लो कि 2 प्रोसेसर लगे हुए हैं, 2 प्रोसेसर, 2 इंडिविजुअली जो है अपना काम कर सकते हो। मान लो आपने इसको टास्क दिए, इसको बोला कि भाई A+B करके, ठीक है, वो A+B करने वाला होता है, मगर उसको पता लगता है कि मेरी प्रोसेसिंग पावर थोड़ी कम रह गई है, मैं A+B तक पहुंच नहीं पाऊंगा। तो वो क्या करेगा, अपना जो टास्क है वो डिवाइड कर देगा दूसरे प्रोसेसर को, तो वो दोनों प्रोसेसर मिलके उस काम को जल्दी कर देंगे। अगर मान लो सिंगल प्रोसेसर ने उसको 1 सेकंड में कंप्लीट करना है तो वो दोनों मिलकर उसको हाफ सेकंड में कंप्लीट कर सकते हैं, अगर उसकी प्रोसेसिंग पावर जो है वो लो निकल रही है उस टास्क के लिए। जैसे आजकल आपके मोबाइल फोन्स में भी क्वाड कोर ये सारे प्रोसेसर आने लगे हैं, तो वो मेनली मल्टीटास्किंग को देख के बनाए गए हैं, क्योंकि मल्टीटास्किंग के अंदर जो भी आपके डिफरेंट टास्क के अंदर जो आप एग्जीक्यूशन करते हो, कुछ आप कमांड्स भेजते हो, तो वो सारी चीजें वो नहीं कर पाता। तो वो क्या करता है, अपने काम डिवाइड कर देता है, दूसरे प्रोसेसर को भी बांट देता है। तो उनकी कैचेस वगैरह अलग होती है। कैश मेमोरी पता है सबको, कैश मेमोरी, तो उनकी कैश मेमोरी अलग होती है, वो अलग से काम करते हैं और ये अलग से काम करते हैं। तो जो भी एग्जीक्यूशन का रिजल्ट होता है वो एक बस इंटरफेस के थ्रू आपको फ्रंट साइड पे दिखाते हैं। तो ये बैक साइड से दोनों आपस में कनेक्टेड होते हैं। ये जो बस इंटरफेस है ये दोनों को कनेक्ट करता है। तो जो भी एग्जीक्यूशन का रिजल्ट है वो आपको फ्रंट साइड पे आपको मिल जाता है। और इसका ऑपरेटिंग वोल्टेज जो है वो है 3.3 वोल्टेज। मतलब कि जो आप लॉजिक बाहर से आपकी जो इसकी पिन्स वगैरह है, पिन जीपीआईओ जनरल पर्पस इनपुट आउटपुट पिन, उसके ऊपर आप 3.3 वोल्ट ही दे सकते हो, 3.3 वोल्ट ही आउटपुट ले सकते हो। प्लस जो आप इसको पावर सप्लाई दोगे वो भी 3.3 वोल्ट की ही होनी चाहिए। इन केस आप यूज कर रहे हो ESP32 मॉड्यूल, अगर आप सिर्फ ESP32 मॉड्यूल यूज कर रहे हो तो आपको बाहर से 3.3 वोल्टेज देनी पड़ेगी। इन केस आपके पास रेगुलेटर है इन बिटवीन तो आप 5 वोल्ट भी उसको दे सकते हो। वो मैं आगे बताऊंगा आपको कि रेगुलेटर्स किस केस में आते हैं हमारे पास। जो इसकी क्लॉक फ्रीक्वेंसी है 80 मेगाहर्ट्ज से 240 मेगाहर्ट्ज पे जा सकती है। अब क्लॉक फ्रीक्वेंसी में पिछली बार आपको बोला था, ये आगे मैं एक्सप्लेन करूंगा। क्लॉक फ्रीक्वेंसी क्या होती है, हमारे पास ये पल्सेस होती हैं, पल्सेस के रेट होते हैं। हमारा जो कंट्रोलर होता है उसको इंस्ट्रक्ट किया जाता है कि भाई जब भी तुम्हारा राइजिंग एज है या फॉलिंग एज आए तब तूने इंस्ट्रक्शन को कंप्लीट करना है। जैसे मान लो आपने A+B दिया, वो A+B कैलकुलेट तभी होगा जब आपका राइजिंग एज आएगा क्लॉक का। तो क्लॉक जो है वो एक क्रिस्टल प्रोड्यूस करता है, क्रिस्टल पास एक क्रिस्टल लगा होता है, वो एक तरह का वाइब्रेशन का काम करता है। जो ये क्लॉक्स है वो जनरेट होती है, तो जितनी ज्यादा इसकी फ्रीक्वेंसी, क्लॉक की फ्रीक्वेंसी ज्यादा होगी उतनी ज्यादा आपको एग्जीक्यूशन जल्दी मिलेगी। कि क्या वो जल्दी से A+B करेगा, आपने नई कमांड लिख दी, जैसे B+C लिख दिया, तो वो अगली कमांड जल्दी जल्दी कंप्लीट करने की कोशिश करेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि उसकी क्लॉक फ्रीक्वेंसी ज्यादा है। तो जितनी ज्यादा क्लॉक फ्रीक्वेंसी ज्यादा होगी तो उतनी जल्दी आपकी एग्जीक्यूशन डन होगी। SRAM इसकी है 512 KB। SRAM पता है आपको, स्टैटिक रैम। एक स्टैटिक होता है, एक DRAM होता है, डायनेमिक रैम। जो SRAM होती है वो फास्ट होती है, वो ट्रांजिस्टर से मिलके बनी होती है, वो फास्ट एग्जीक्यूशन करती है। जो DRAM होती है वो कैपेसिटर और आपके ट्रांजिस्टर का कॉम्बिनेशन होती है, वो थोड़ी सी स्लो होती है। इसके अंदर जो रोम है, रीड ओनली मेमोरी, जो सिर्फ ESP32 की IC के अंदर है, वो है 448 KB रीड ओनली मेमोरी। रीड ओनली मेमोरी होती है जिसके अंदर आप अपना फॉर्मवेयर फ्लैश करते हो और जो इरेज नहीं होती आफ्टर पावर सप्लाई। एक्सटर्नल फ्लैश मेमोरी आप इसके अंदर 32 MB तक आप एक्सटेंड कर सकते हो, मेगा बिट्स, 32 मेगा बिट्स तक, मतलब 4 मेगाबाइट्स तक आप इसके अंदर एक्सटेंड कर सकते हो बाहर से मेमोरी लगा के। जो इसका मैक्सिमम करंट रेटिंग है वो है 12 मिली एम्पेयर, और मगर रिकमेंडेड है कि 6 मिली एम्पेयर के ऊपर आप इसको ना यूज करें। क्यों? क्योंकि वो जो पिन है वो बर्न आउट हो सकती है। मान लो आपने इसके ऊपर लोड डाल दिया 20 मिली एम्पेयर, 30 मिली एम्पेयर, तो क्या होगा, वो पिन के ऊपर लोड पड़ जाएगा और वो पिन फूक जाएगी। तो बेटर है आप ये यूज करें ULN2803, ये मैंने यहाँ लिखा हुआ है। ये क्या है, डार्लिंगटन पेयर आईसी है। ये एक डार्लिंगटन पेयर आईसी है जो क्या करता है, ये 500 मिली एम्पेयर तक आपको जो आउटपुट है उसको एम्पलीफाई करके दे देता है। तो आपका जो कंट्रोलर है वो हमने उसकी जो GPIO है वो इसके साथ इंटरफेस कर दी। तो उसके बाद आपको यहाँ पे 500 मिली एम्पेयर तक आप करंट ले सकते हो। तो ये बेस्ट वे है कि इसको ULN2803 को ही यूज करो। सिर्फ इसके लिए नहीं, अगर आपके पास कोई और भी कंट्रोलर है तब भी आप ULN2803 ही यूज करो। इसके अंदर 36 जो है वो GPIO पिन है, जनरल पर्पस इनपुट आउटपुट पिन। 16 चैनल्स PWM चैनल्स है 16 बिट रेजोल्यूशन के साथ। अब ये मुझे कोई समझाएगा 16 बिट रेजोल्यूशन ज्यादा है या 8 बिट रेजोल्यूशन ज्यादा है, और क्या डिफरेंस आएगा दोनों में? हैंड रेज करो। यस यस आशीष कुमार, यस 16 बिट मोर फ्रीक्वेंसी, यस राइट। तो उससे क्या बेनिफिट हो जाएगा? यस रेंज की चीज की, यस राइट। देखो मैं आपको सिंपल से समझाता हूँ। मान लो हमारे पास जो है पहले तो PWM समझो। PWM क्या है? पल्स विड्थ मॉड्यूलेशन। तो जैसे मान लो आपने LED को कंट्रोल करना है, तो आप उसको 25% ड्यूटी साइकिल के साथ उसको आप इसके अंदर एक मॉड्यूल है PWM का, जिसके अंदर आप उसको सिर्फ बोलो कि 25% जो है ड्यूटी साइकिल करना है, तो वो क्या करेगा 25 सेकंड के लिए ऑन रखेगा, बाकी टाइम के लिए बंद रखेगा पिन को, फिर ऐसे करेगा। मगर इसकी फ्रीक्वेंसी बहुत तेज होती है जो आपको दिखेगी भी नहीं LED के ऊपर। तो ऐसे आप 50% भी कर सकते हैं, मतलब हाफ ऑन हाफ ऑफ, 75% भी कर सकते हैं, 100% भी कर सकते हैं। ये एक वे है कि आपने अपना जो कंट्रोलर है, आपका कंट्रोलर जो होता है वो डिजिटल ही होता है। डिजिटल कंट्रोलर से आपने एनालॉग आउटपुट दिखानी है। वो एनालॉग एक्चुअल में नहीं होती, मगर आपने दिखानी ऐसा है कि वो वोल्टेज कंट्रोल हो रहा है, उसको हम PWM बोलते हैं। तो अब अगर मान लो मेरे पास 8 बिट है और 10 बिट है या फिर 16 बिट है, उससे क्या फर्क पड़ेगा? देखो पहले तो मैं आपको बताऊं कि जो 8 बिट है, अगर मैं 8 बिट की बात करता हूं तो वो 0 से लेके 255 टाइम तक की जाएगा। मतलब आप अगर उसको बोलोगे 0 तो LED बिल्कुल बंद रहेगी, 1 लिखोगे थोड़ी सी ऑन होगी, फिर 2 लिखोगे थोड़ी सी ज्यादा होगी। तो आप वेरिएशन को आ रहे हैं 0 से लेके 255 के अंदर अंदर। तो आपकी जो वेरिएशन होगी, वेरिएशन की रेंज होगी वो थोड़ी कम है। अगर मैं आपको बोलूं कि नहीं आप 1024 तक इसकी रेंज चले गई, तो दैट मीन्स आप उसकी जो वेरिएशन है आपके पास ज्यादा आ गई। आप थोड़ी थोड़ी प्रिसिशन के लिए आपने थोड़ा थोड़ा उसको वेरी कर सकते हो, सिंगल पॉइंट आप उसको वेरी कर सकते हो। तो जितनी ज्यादा इसकी रेजोल्यूशन है, उतना ज्यादा आपकी आउटपुट जो है उसके अंदर जो स्टेप्स है वो आपको कम दिखेंगे। आगे है इसके अंदर एनालॉग टू डिजिटल कन्वर्टर भी है, जिसको आप ADC बोलते हो। अब ADC क्या है? जिसके अंदर क्या होता है कि आपका जो कंट्रोलर है वो सिर्फ डिजिटल समझता है। अगर मान लो आपके पास कोई सेंसर है, जो हमारे सेंसर होते हैं नॉर्मली सारे सेंसर जो है वो एनालॉग इन नेचर होते हैं। तो आप बाहर से कोई भी सेंसर लगाए, जैसे मान लो टेम्परेचर सेंसर लगाया, उसका कोई ग्राफ आ रहा है, मतलब कि उसकी कोई वोल्टेज रेंज आ रही है, कुछ वो सेंस कर रहा है 3.3 वोल्ट सेंस कर रहा है, तो मगर आपको कंट्रोलर को कैसे पता करेगा 3.3 है, वो पता लगेगा इसके अंदर जो एडीसी कन्वर्टर है वो क्या करेगा, जो आपका ग्राफ आ रहा है जैसे मान लो वो 3.3 है, 3.3 को क्या करेगा, वो उसको बाइनरी फॉर्म में कन्वर्ट कर देगा, उसको बोल देगा 1010 कुछ ऐसे फॉर्म में कन्वर्ट कर देगा, जिसके बाद वो आपके कोड के अंदर आपको पता लग जाएगा कि ये इंफॉर्मेशन आ रही है, उसको आप कन्वर्ट करोगे तो आप उसको वैल्यूज जो है उसकी वोल्टेज रेंज में आप उसको बना सकते हो। तो सेम ये देखो, ये 3 डिजिट के हैं, 3 बिट के हैं, 3 बिट मतलब ये 3 डिजिट का है, 3 बिट का है, तो इसके पास 3 बिट एडीसी है। अगर मैं बात करूं ESP32 की, इसके पास 12 बिट के है, 12 बिट समझ रहे हो, दैट मीन कि 12 बिट के ये बाइनरी फॉर्म बना सकता है, दैट मीन कि एरर जो आएगा इन बिटवीन, जैसे मान लो यहाँ पे आपका कोई वोल्टेज आता है तो उसको ये या तो 011 लिखाएगा या फिर 010 लिखाएगा, मगर अगर इसके अंदर भी कोई रेंज होती तो दैट मीन्स ये वाला जो एरर है वो आप इलिमिनेट कर सकते थे। तो दैट मीन्स जितने ज्यादा हमारे पास इसकी रेंज है, रेजोल्यूशन जितनी ज्यादा है उतना हमारे लिए बेटर है। तो इसके अंदर 12 बिट एडीसी है, 8 बिट जो है डिजिटल टू एनालॉग कन्वर्टर है और 10 कैपेसिटिव टच भी है। पहले डिजिटल टू एनालॉग देखते हैं। डिजिटल टू एनालॉग मीन्स की है आप जो है डाटा जो है 8 बिट की फॉर्म में दोगे तो वो एनालॉग की फॉर्म में वो बाहर आएगा। मतलब जैसे मान लो आप आपने हेडफोन्स जो है इसके साथ कनेक्ट किए, कोई आप साउंड प्रोड्यूस करना चाहते हैं तो वो आप साउंड प्रोड्यूस कर सकते हो इसके थ्रू, क्योंकि वो आउटपुट जो आ रही है वो एनालॉग की फॉर्म में आएगी। कैपेसिटिव टच सेंसर, अगर मान लो आप ऐसी एक पीसीबी जो है इसके साथ अटैच करोगे तो और इसको टच करोगे तो ये इसको सेंस करेगा, जो हमारा ESP32 है, जिसपे आप कोई एप्लीकेशन बना सकते हो कि मैंने इस पर टच किया तो एलईडी ऑन हो जाए, फिर से टच किया तो एलईडी ऑफ हो जाए। तो ऐसी आप एप्लीकेशन कर सकते हो। पहले हमारे पास फोन आते थे ना जो जिसके नीचे कैपेसिटिव टच होते थे, वो ऐसे ही यूज किए होते थे, कैपेसिटिव टच सेंसर के साथ यूज करते थे। 4 SPI चैनल भी है। SPI क्या है, एक प्रोटोकॉल्स है जिससे हम एक डिवाइस से दूसरे डिवाइस तक डाटा ट्रांसफर करते हैं। इसके अंदर 4 चैनल्स हैं, मतलब 4 जो डिफरेंट चैनल के साथ कनेक्ट कर सकता है। 2 I2C इंटरफेस भी है। I2C इंटरफेस भी एक तरह का प्रोटोकॉल्स है जिससे आप एक डिवाइस से दूसरे डिवाइस को कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं। इसमें 2 वायर्स कनेक्शन किए जाते हैं। ये हमारा मास्टर है। ऐसे स्लेव जो है वो डिफरेंट स्लेव के साथ आप बाय एड्रेस से बात कर सकते हो। मास्टर बोलेगा कि जैसे मान लो इसका जो स्लेव एड्रेस है 2 है, ये बोलेगा मैं 2 को कनेक्ट करना है, तो ये पहले एड्रेस भेजेगा और इससे ही इसकी बात होगी। तो ये 2 वायर कम्युनिकेशन इसके पास जो है वो है 2 चैनल। तो 2 इसके अंदर I2C इंटरफेस है। 3 इसके अंदर UART कम्युनिकेशन है। UART सबको मुझे लग रहा है पता ही होगा, यूनिवर्सल आसिंक्रोनस रिसीवर एंड ट्रांसमीटर। ये 2 तरह के होते हैं, USART, यूनिवर्सल सिंक्रोनस आसिंक्रोनस रिसीवर एंड ट्रांसमीटर, मगर इसके अंदर जो है सिर्फ UART है। ये भी 2 वायर होता है। एक डिवाइस की रिसीवर जो है वो दूसरे डिवाइस के ट्रांसमीटर पे, और जो उसका ट्रांसमीटर है दूसरे डिवाइस की रिसीवर पे। तो ये सीरियली डाटा एक दूसरे को ट्रांसफर करते हैं बिट वाइज। ये पहले बिट ट्रांसफर करेगा, ये इसके पास जाएगा, फिर दूसरा बिट जाएगा, ऐसे सीरियली डाटा ट्रांसफर होता है। इसके अंदर हम जो ये सिंक्रोनस तो है नहीं है। सिंक्रोनस मतलब कि इसको पता नहीं है कि डाटा कैसे आ रहा है, कितने टाइम के बाद ये पहला बिट भेजेगा, कितने टाइम के बाद दूसरा बिट भेजेगा। तो ये क्या होता है, इस अंदर क्या होता है, UART के अंदर हम एक पहले से डिफाइन कर देते हैं, इसको पहले से बता देते हैं कि भाई मैं 9600 जो है बिट्स पर सेकंड ट्रांसफर करूंगा। इसको पहले से पता होता है, इसको पहले से पता होता है, तो उस हिसाब से ये वैसे ही डाटा ट्रांसफर करते हैं। उसको बोलते हैं हम बाउड रेट जो हम पहले से डिफाइन करते हैं। जैसे मान लो 9600, तो इसने बता दिया मेरा बाउड रेट इतना है, तो भी इतना बाउड रेट अपना सेट कर। जो हमारे ये जीपीआई पिन मैंने बताया था 36 है, यहाँ बताया था। तो ये 36 जो जीपीआईओ है उसके अंदर ही हमारे पास जो है एसपीआई भी है, I2C भी है, पीडब्ल्यूएम भी है। वो इसके अंदर ही मॉड्यूल्स इन्होंने फिट किए हुए हैं। वो आपको कोड के अंदर लिखना पड़ेगा कि ये जीपीआई जो है पीडब्ल्यूएम से काम करे, I2C से काम करे या एसपीआई से काम करे। और हमारे पास इसके अंदर फीचर आता है BLE का। BLE होता है ब्लूटूथ लो एनर्जी, और हमारे पास पोर्ट मिलता है ब्लूटूथ वर्जन 4.2 का। BLE की एक वीडियो है, मैं वो आपको पहले दिखाता हूँ। BLE क्या है आपको थोड़ा पता लग जाएगा। ओके, वीडियो वाज नॉट ऑडिबल। ओके, चलो मैं बताता हूँ। देखो BLE क्या है, एक ब्लूटूथ लो एनर्जी जो है हमारे पास एक मॉड्यूल है। इसके अंदर क्या होता है कि जैसे मॉल्स में होता है, मॉल्स के अंदर एक टेबल्स होते हैं जो उनके रिसेप्शन के टेबल्स होते हैं। मान लो उन्होंने BLE कंट्रोलर उन्होंने फिट किया हुआ है वहाँ, वो अपनी एनर्जी ट्रांसमिट कर रहा है। जब भी आपके पास फोन होता है, आप जब भी क्रॉस करोगे वो रिसेप्शन के पास से, तो आपके फोन पे एक मैसेज आएगा, ऑटोमेटिक पॉपअप आएगा, वो बताए उसके बारे में लिखा होगा कि ये ऐसे शॉप है हमारी, ये इनका वेब पेज है, आप ओपन करके आप कुछ ऐसे ले सकते हो, वो ले सकते हो। मतलब इंफॉर्मेशन आपके मोबाइल के ऊपर अपने आप आ जाए थ्रू कैसे, वो BLE। अगर फोन का ब्लूटूथ जो है ऑन होना चाहिए, तो वो अपने आप ट्रांसमिट कर देगा सिग्नल, जो एक मैसेज सिग्नल होगा। ये हमारे यहाँ वैसे इंडिया में नहीं यूज करते, फॉरेन में बहुत जगह ये BLE ऑलरेडी यूज हो रहा है। तो वो हम जो BLE कंट्रोलर है वो ESP32 से बना सकते हैं। ये भी एक अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट है। डीप स्लीप करंट ऑफ 2.5 माइक्रोएम्पियर। तो इसमें क्या होता है कि डीप स्लीप का एक ऑप्शन है। जैसे मान लो कि आप कंट्रोलर को यूज नहीं कर रहे, तो उसको डीप स्लीप में डाल सकते हो। जैसे आपका फोन होता है, फोन आप दिन को यूज करते हो तो उसकी हाई एफिशिएंसी यूज होती है, सारे कोर्स यूज होते हैं। आप रात को उसको ऐसे रख देते हो तो वो डीप स्लीप में चला जाता है। उसकी जो एग्जीक्यूशन स्पीड होती है वो स्लो हो जाती है, क्लॉक फ्रीक्वेंसी स्लो हो जाती है, प्रोसेसिंग पावर भी स्लो हो जाती है। तो इतना कम करंट खींचता है उस टाइम। तो मतलब ये बैटरी पावर एफिशिएंसी है। तो आपने कहीं प्रोजेक्ट में यूज करना है जहाँ बैटरी आपने बहुत कम लगाई है, तो उस केस में भी ये वर्क करेगा अगर आप उसका इसका डीप स्लीप जो मोड है इसको ऑन रखोगे तो। इंक्रिप्शन है, इंक्रिप्शन अगर मान लो आपने डाटा कुछ आपका ऐसा है, आप चाहते हो कि दूसरा पर्सन इसको हैक ना कर पाए, तो वो क्या कर सकते हो, आप इसको इंक्रिप्ट कर सकते हो डाटा को। तो वो सारी इसके अंदर ऑलरेडी फीचर्स हैं। एंटीना आता है और आप एक्सटेंड भी कर सकते हो बाहर से। वो कैसे? इसके अंदर IPEX कनेक्टर का एक वेरिएंट बोर्ड भी आता है, वेरिएंट बोर्ड, जिसके अंदर आपको ऐसा, जिससे आप एंटीना से लगा के अपनी जो रेंज है उसको एक्सटेंड कर सकते हो। कुछ बोर्ड में IPEX कनेक्टर आता है, कुछ में PCB एंटीना ऑलरेडी आता है। ऑपरेटिंग टेम्परेचर -40 डिग्री टू +125 डिग्री सेल्सियस। OTA पोर्ट, OTA किसी को पता है? OTA क्या होता है? हम सबको पता है, आप बता, हैंड रेज करो। OTA क्या होता है? नहीं पता किसी को? ओके, ये सबको वैसे पता होना चाहिए क्योंकि हम डेली यूज करते हैं। आपके फोन में वो आता नहीं सॉफ्टवेयर अपडेट, वो क्या है? OTA तो है वो। जब आपका एंड्रॉयड अपडेट आता है कि आपको नोटिफिकेशन मिलती है कि ये एंड्रॉयड अपडेट आ गया है, तो वो OTA है, ओवर द एयर, फॉर्मवेयर ओवर द एयर। तो वो वहां से पुश करते हैं और आप यहाँ से डाउनलोड करके उसको इंस्टॉल कर सकते हैं। तो सेम इसके अंदर भी वो फीचर है। इसके अंदर भी आप आपने डिवाइस कहीं और कनेक्ट कर दिया, आप घर पे बैठे बैठे या ऑफिस में बैठे बैठे एक फॉर्मवेयर अपडेट वहां भेज सकते हो। ये बहुत अच्छा फीचर है। फंक्शनैलिटी अपडेट कर दी है, या आपको कोई बग मिल रहा है तो आप वहीं बैठे बैठे विदाउट लैपटॉप कनेक्ट किए ESP32 को आप घर से ही अपडेट कर सकते हो ओवर द इंटरनेट। ओके, नेक्स्ट है ये हमारा एक डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड है जो मार्केट में नॉर्मली मिल जाता है। ये डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड के अंदर हमारे पास ESP32 का मॉड्यूल लगा हुआ है। ये वाला मैंने पहले इमेज दिखाई थी ना, इसको बोलते हैं ESP32 मॉड्यूल। ये एक मॉड्यूल है, मॉड्यूल को हमने डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड के अंदर फिट करवाया हुआ है। तो ये एक डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड है। डेवलपमेंट के बोर्ड के अंदर क्या क्या आता है वो मैं आपको आगे दिखाऊंगा। जो हमारा वैसे ESP32 मॉड्यूल है, उसके अंदर भी जो ESP चिप है वो ये वाली होती है, ये होती है ESP32। इसको बोलते हैं ESP32 IC। जो हमने पहले स्पेसिफिकेशन डिस्कस की है ना, वो सिर्फ इसी की डिस्कस की है। इसी के अंदर SRAM वगैरह आती है, वो सारी चीजें आती है। इसको हम एक्सटेंड कर सकते हैं। जो एक्सटेंड करके हमारे पास वैरायटी बनती है वो ये वाली मिलती है, जो ये मॉड्यूल है जो मैंने पहले दिखाया, ये वाला। तो ये वाईफाई मॉड्यूल जो है, इसके अंदर एक्सटेंड की हुई ऑलरेडी इसके अंदर एक IC लगा होता है जिसके अंदर जो फ्लैश मेमोरी एक्सटेंड करके लगाई होती है। और भी डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड आते हैं जिसके अंदर कुछ पिन जो है वो कम या फिर ज्यादा हो सकती है। हमने बात की 36 पिन GPIO की, तो वो ये वाला मॉड्यूल है। आगे इसका लेआउट, जो हम डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड की बात कर रहे हैं उसका लेआउट कैसा है की बात करते हैं। तो ये हमारे पास लेआउट है। इसके अंदर मैंने बताया ये वाला जो है ESP32 का मॉड्यूल है, ये वाला, सिर्फ ये वाला। ये इसके जो GPIO पिन है, ये इसकी पावर LED लगी होती है। ये सिर्फ डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड की बात कर रहा हूँ, यहाँ LED लगी होती है। ये रेगुलेटर लगा हुआ है, मैंने बताया था ना, ये 3.3 वोल्ट का काम करता है, मतलब इसके अंदर सिर्फ 3.3 वोल्ट ही चलते हैं। तो यहाँ बाहर रेगुलेटर लगा हुआ है, जो आपने यहाँ से 5 वोल्ट दोगे, ये जो है माइक्रो यूएसबी है, ये एंड्रॉयड जो आपकी टाइप बी केबल आती है ना, वो यहाँ आपकी फिट होके आपके पीसी पे लग जाएगी। तो वो आपकी जो पीसी पे वोल्टेज होते हैं वो कितने होते हैं, जो पीसी के यूएसबी पे वोल्टेज होते हैं, यूएसबी बोलो 5 वोल्ट होते हैं। तो वो जो 5 वोल्ट होते हैं, यस, तो 5 वोल्ट जो है वो यहाँ पे आके रेगुलेटर जो है इसका 3.3 वोल्टेज देता है इसको। तो 5 वोल्ट से 3.3 वोल्टेज कन्वर्टर होगा इस रेगुलेटर। यहाँ एक इनेबल बटन लगा हुआ है, यहाँ एक बूट बटन लगा हुआ है। ये वाला जो आईसी है ये हमारा टीटीएल लॉजिक का एक आईसी है जो यूएसबी यूआरट ब्रिज का काम करता है। टीटीएल आईसी ये क्या करता है, तो आपका यहाँ से 5 वोल्ट से आपका सिग्नल आता है जो पीसी से, वो इसको आरएक्स एंड टीएस सीरियली, जो हमने यूआरट बात की ना यूआरट, तो ये यूआरट से कनेक्टेड है, इसके आईसी से यूआरट से कनेक्टेड है। ये जो आईसी है वो CP2012 हो सकता है। इस केस में जो है ये वाला जो डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड है इसमें लगा है CP2012 यूएसबी आईसी, ये यूआरट ब्रिज आईसी। ये हमारा रेगुलेटर जो है, रेगुलेटर का मॉडल दिया हुआ है AMS1117। ये इसकी पिन आउट में जो हमारा डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड है उसकी पिन आउट है। जैसे ये वाली मॉजी SCL RTA जो है, ये जो है I2C की पिन है। I2C कोई आपका सेंसर होता है कोई जो करता है, तो उसको आप SCL और SDA के साथ कनेक्ट करो, ये दो पिनें I2C की। फिर मॉजी मीजो मास्टर आउट, सीरियल इन, मास्टर इन, सीरियल आउट। तो ये जो है ये आपकी SPA की पिन है। ये 4 पिन होती हैं, मॉजी, मीजो, SCK और CS चिप सेलेक्ट। अगर मान लो आपके पास कोई सेंसर है जो SPA सपोर्ट करता है तो उसको आप यहाँ लगा दो 4 पिन के साथ। ये एक कंपैरिजन है कि हमारा जो ESP32 है वो सबसे बेटर है बाकी के कंपैरिजन में, कंपैरिजन टू ESP8266 आर्डिनो उनो। जैसे कोर्स है, इसके अंदर 2 कोर्स आते हैं, ESP8266 के अंदर एक ही आता है। ये 32 बिट का, ये भी 32 बिट का, ये क्लॉक फ्रीक्वेंसी। इसके अंदर वाईफाई आता है, इसके अंदर भी आता है, मगर इसके अंदर नहीं आता उनो के अंदर, आर्डिनो उनो के अंदर। इसके अंदर ब्लूटूथ आता है, इन दोनों के अंदर नहीं आता। इसकी रैम सबसे ज़्यादा, फ्लैश मेमोरी और GPI पिन है 36। ये प्रोटोकॉल जिससे आप दूसरे डिवाइस के साथ कम्युनिकेट करते हैं। इसके अंदर 18 ADC है, डिजिटल टू एनालॉग कन्वर्टर DAC। अब आगे है कि हमने जान तो लिया इस ESP32 क्या है, मगर उसको प्रोग्राम कैसे करें। हमारे पास डिफरेंट ऑप्शन है प्रोग्राम करने के, डिफरेंट बहुत सारे मेथड्स हैं प्रोग्राम करने के। मगर जो सबसे इजीएस्ट है वो है आर्डिनो IDE। आर्डिनो से हम इसको इजीएस्ट वे में प्रोग्राम करते हैं। अब जो ESP32 है तो इसके जो इसका जो वो माइक्रोकंट्रोलर है वो एक ओपन सोर्स के ऊपर काम करता है। ओपन सोर्स होता है, किसको पता है ओपन सोर्स? हाँ जी बताओ, हैंड रेज करो। ओपन सोर्स क्या होता है? एनीवन?
Sir, anyone can use the library of the person.
कुछ थोड़ा सा और
सर मतलब उसकी लाइब्रेरी, उसके कोड वगैरह यूज कर सकते हैं हम ऑनलाइन, मतलब कोई यूज कर सकता है उसको।
नहीं। ओके, ठीक है, थोड़ा सा मैं बताता हूँ। ओपन सोर्स होता है, एक मैं एग्जांपल देता हूँ। हाँ, लाइसेंस वाला, हाँ ये सही है, लाइसेंस। देखो, मान लो कि मैंने एक कोड बनाया, मैंने इतना अच्छा कोड बनाया कि मुझे 6 महीने लग गए वो कोड बनाने में। वो कोड था, मान लो वो था यही वाला OTA वाला लेते हैं, जिससे आप दूर से बैठे बैठे आप जो अपना फॉर्मवेयर है वो ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं। तो ये मैंने कोड बना लिया, 6 महीने लगा के मैंने कोड बनाया। अब दूसरा पर्सन बोलता है, मतलब मैंने बोला कि नहीं यार, मेरे से अभी नहीं होगा, मेरे पास टाइम नहीं है या कुछ नहीं है, मैं इसे आगे नहीं और बढ़ा सकता, आगे बहुत कुछ हो सकता था मगर मैं आगे कर नहीं पाऊंगा, मेरे पास टाइम नहीं है। तो मैंने क्या किया, उसको कंपाइल करके एक लाइब्रेरी बना दी, लाइब्रेरी जो कि ओपन सोर्स में आती है, ठीक है। तो वो लाइब्रेरी मैंने ऑनलाइन अपलोड कर दी। तो वो लाइब्रेरी को कोई भी तीसरा पर्सन XYZ कोई भी होगा, तो वो उसको यूज करके आगे डेवलपमेंट कर सकता है। तो मतलब जो XYZ जो दूसरा पर्सन था, उसको दोबारा अपना वो 6 महीने बर्बाद करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ी। वो डायरेक्टली वहीं से काम, जहां से मैंने छोड़ा था वहीं से स्टार्ट करके नई डेवलपमेंट कर सकता है। तो ये ओपन सोर्स की पावर है। तो ये सारे जो है हमारे आर्डिनो आईडी प्लेटफॉर्म IO, तो ये सारे ओपन सोर्स में आते हैं। इसके अंदर सबके अंदर आपको लाइब्रेरीज मिल जाएंगी, लाइब्रेरीज जो किसी अपना वर्क दिया हुआ है और किसी ने उसको ये नहीं बोला कि ये पेड है, तो वो आप उसको यूज कर सकते हो, मॉडिफाई कर सकते हो। यूज तो कर सकते हो, साथ में उसको मॉडिफाई कर सकते हो अपने तरीके से। जैसे मैंने बनाया था कोड, जो फॉर्मवेयर जो है दूर से आप अपडेट कर सकते हो, मैंने उसमें कुछ कमियां छोड़ दी। किसी ने सोचा कि नहीं, XYZ ने बोला कि नहीं इसमें ये कमी है, इसके अंदर मैं ठीक कर रहा है, जो मैंने बनाया था उसके अंदर चेंजेस कर दी। तो ये एक ओपन सोर्स की पावर है। जैसे हमारे पास लाइनेक्स है, वो ओपन सोर्स है, आप लाइनेक्स को मॉडिफाई कर सकते हो, अपना ओएस बना सकते हो। मगर हमारे पास विंडो है जैसे, वो जो है पेड है, आप उसको उठा के उसके अंदर मॉडिफिकेशन नहीं कर सकते। अगर आपने की तो वो लीगल नहीं है। तो ऐसे ही जो हमारे पास लाइनेक्स है, यूबुंटू लाइनेक्स, वो ओपन सोर्स में आती है, आप उसके अंदर चेंज कर सकते कुछ नहीं। तो ये ओपन सोर्स की एक पावर है। तो सबसे पहले हम आर्डिनो आईडी की बात करते हैं। तो ये रेफरेंस मैंने एक ऐड किया हुआ है इसके अंदर, जिसके अंदर कुछ फंक्शंस वगैरह जो है, जो बेसिक फंक्शंस है, वो आपको दिख देंगे। जैसे डिजिटल रीड, जो बाहर से आपका इनपुट को रीड करेगा 1010 के फॉर्म में। डिजिटल राइट, जो आपका 1010 के फॉर्म में राइट करेगा, बाहर आउटपुट भेजेगा पिन पे। पिन मोड, जो आप बताओगे कि ये पिन इनपुट है या फिर आउटपुट है, या इसको आप एनालॉग यूज करने वाले हो या फिर डिजिटल यूज करने वाले हो, तो वो पिन मोड। ये एनालॉग के लिए है, ऐसे ही बहुत सारे, तो ये आप दे सकते हो। ये मैं आपको प्रेजेंटेशन सबको मिल जाएगी, तो ये सारे बाद में देख सकते हो आप। प्लेटफॉर्म IO, ये जो है ये आर्डिनो का ही एक पार्ट है, मगर इसका कंपाइलर अलग है। ये विजुअल स्टूडियो कोड में आप ऐड कर सकते हो प्लेटफॉर्म IO को। अगर कोई विजुअल स्टूडियो कोड बहुत अच्छा जानता है तो वो इसको यूज कर सकते हैं। LUA, ये भी एक भी आप प्रोग्रामिंग कर सकते हो। माइक्रो पाइथन के थ्रू आप इसके अंदर कोडिंग करनी है। ये जो है दोनों, ये C++ के थ्रू है, ये यहाँ पाइथन से यूज कर सकते हो। जावास्क्रिप्ट भी है, जावास्क्रिप्ट से यूज कर सकते हो। ES एक्सप्रेस IDF ऑफिशियल है, मतलब जो ESP32 वालों ने खुद इसके लिए कंपाइलर यूज किया हुआ है, वो है एक्सप्रेसिव IDF, ये ऑफिशियल है। अगर किसी के पास लाइनेक्स है तो ये बेस्ट है कि वो लाइनेक्स वाला पर्सन जो है इसको यूज करे, क्योंकि ये लाइनेक्स पे बहुत सही चलता है। मैं कंपाइलर का नाम ले रहा था, आप किसी को पता है कंपाइलर होता क्या है?
Sir, which translate the code into machine language?
Yes. हमारा जो माइक्रोकंट्रोलर है वो ऐसे थोड़ी है समझता है कि हमने लिख दिया कि भाई इफ ये कंडीशन आ गई तो ये करते, वो ये चीज नहीं समझता। उसको बाइनरी लैंग्वेज समझ आती है, तो वो कंपाइलर जो है उसको कन्वर्ट करते हैं कि जो कंट्रोलर है उसकी फॉर्म में। Yes. अब आगे चलते हैं। अब हम स्टार्ट करेंगे के साथ इसको स्टार्ट कैसे करें। हमने ये डिस्कस तो कर लिया कि हाँ इसके अंदर ये हमारे कंपाइलर होते हैं। अब जो बेस्ट ईजीएस्ट मैंने बताया था कि आर्डिनो है, आर्डिनो के साथ इसको स्टार्ट कैसे करें। मैं वहां से स्टार्ट कर रहा हूँ कि आपने आर्डिनो ऑलरेडी डाउनलोड किया हुआ है, इंस्टॉल किया हुआ है। तो उसके बाद क्या करोगे, फाइल करके प्रेफरेंसेस, उसके बाद नीचे यहाँ लिखा होता है एडिशन बोर्ड मैनेजर, जब प्रेफरेंस पे क्लिक करोगे उसके बाद फिर उसके अंदर आपने यहाँ जो है ये लिंक कॉपी करना है, ये लिंक कॉपी करना है। ये लिंक किस है, मगर इसको वेरीफाई कैसे करोगे इंस्टॉल हो गया कि सही कि नहीं होगा। उसको जब जाओगे तो बोर्ड्स के अंदर जहाँ से आपने बोर्ड मैनेजर किया था, अब नीचे वहां लिख के आ जाएगा ESP32 डेम मॉड्यूल, तो इसको आपने सेलेक्ट करते हैं। उसके बाद अपना डिवाइस मैनेजर जब खोलोगे उसके अंदर एक पोर्ट्स लिखा होगा, पोर्ट्स के अंदर आपको यहाँ एक दिख जाएगा कॉम पोर्ट। ये आपने जाना जरूरी है कि आपका जो है आपने जब उसकी USB लगा दी है अपने डेम मॉड्यूल के साथ, ESP32 के डेम मॉड्यूल के साथ अपने PC के साथ वो लगा ली है USB वायर। उसके बाद ये यहाँ कितना नंबर आ रहा है कॉम पोर्ट, तो ये ऐसे मान लो यहाँ कॉम पोर्ट 3 आ रहा है, तो आपने टूल्स में जाके यहाँ पोर्ट सेलेक्ट करना होता है कॉम पोर्ट 3। यहाँ 5 सेट किया, यहाँ कॉम पोर्ट 3 आएगा, तो यहाँ वो सिलेक्ट करना है। इन केस ये आपको नहीं मिल रहा है, यहाँ कॉम पोर्ट जो है आपने वायर लगाई हुई है मगर यहाँ ये शो कर रहा है, यहाँ ट्रायंगल सा आ रहा है या शो नहीं कर रहा है, दैट मीन्स कि आपके पास ड्राइवर नहीं है। इसके ये इसके TTL के जो हमारा USB UART ब्रिज IC मैंने बताया था ना, उसके आपके पास ड्राइवर नहीं है आपके PC के अंदर। तो उसको कैसे इंस्टॉल कर सकते हो, जो मैसेज यहाँ आ रहा होगा उसको कॉपी करना, अपने ब्राउजर के अंदर जाना, वहाँ पेस्ट कर देना, वहाँ आपको फर्स्ट या सेकंड जो लिंक मिल जाएगा जिसके अंदर आपका वो ड्राइवर होगा उसको इंस्टॉल कर लेना, वो आपका सही हो जाएगा। अब हम फर्स्ट एग्जांपल कैसे डालेंगे इसके अंदर, मान लो हमने अटैच कर लिया, वो सब कुछ हो गया, कॉम पोर्ट भी हमने सेलेक्ट कर दिया, तो फर्स्ट जो है प्रोग्राम कैसे डालेंगे। इसके अंदर फाइल करके एग्जांपल करके हेलो वर्ल्ड होगा वहां से आप पहली एग्जांपल अपनी स्टार्ट कर सकते हो बर्न करना उसके अंदर। तो ये उसका कोड है, एक छोटा सा कोड है जिसके अंदर LED को हम ऑन ऑफ करेंगे। तो कोड के अंदर क्या है पहले मैं बताता हूँ। इसने बता दिया एक वेरिएबल ले लिया इंटीजर टाइप का, LED पिन इज इक्वल टू 2, उसके अंदर डाटा डाल दिया 2 इंटीजर के अंदर। फिर उसने बता दिया जो 2 है वो आउटपुट है, पिन मोड जो 2 है इसकी पिन वो आउटपुट है। ये है इसका सीरियल बिगन मतलब जो मैंने बताया था ना UART है इसके अंदर, UART यूनिवर्सल अल्ट्रोनल रिसीवर एंड ट्रांसमीटर। तो उसको मैंने बता दिया कि भाई तूने बॉड रेट जो सेट करनी है 115200, मतलब 1 सेकंड के अंदर इतने बिट ट्रांसफर करनी है। मैंने बताया था ना आपको लास्ट टाइम कि जैसे दोनों मॉड्यूल्स को हमें बताना पड़ेगा कि मैं इतने रेट से ट्रांसफर कर रहा हूँ ताकि दूसरा जो डिवाइस है वो उसको एक्नॉलेज कर ले। क्यों, क्योंकि ये सिंक्रोनस नहीं है, मतलब दूसरे पर्सन को पता नहीं से डाटा आने वाला है। तो हमने पहले से डिफाइन कर दिया कि ESP32 कि तूने इतने डाटा जो करना है। अब मैंने सीरियल डॉट प्रिंट कर दी, ये जो मैंने यहाँ बिगिन कर दिया था UART, अब UART पे ये बोल रहा है हेलो भेजेगा कितनी बॉड रेट में, बिट पर सेकंड में कितनी। उसके बाद LED को हाई कर देगा, डिजिटल राइट LED को हाई, फिर डिले, फिर वहां लिखेगा सीरियल में वर्ड, उसके बाद उसको लो कर देगा, मतलब ये ब्लिंक करता रहेगा। ठीक है, तो ये कोड था हमारा छोटा सा। अब आगे चलते हैं, ये अपलोड कैसे करना है। कोड तो हमने लिख दिया। जो हमारा ये डेवलपर मॉड्यूल है इसके ऊपर यहाँ 2 बटन लगे हुए हैं, एक है इनेबल का होगा, यहाँ होगा बूट, या यहाँ बूट लिखा होगा या फिर IO0 लिखा होगा, बूट या फिर EN, ठीक है, इनेबल। तो जब आपने इसके अंदर अपलोड करना है वहां से आपने जब प्रेस करोगे ये वाला बटन, ये प्रेस करोगे, जब ये सिलेक्ट कर दिया ओके, ये है अपलोड बटन। जब इसको प्रेस करोगे तो यहाँ कनेक्टिंग आ जाएगा, जैसे ये आ रहा है ना, कनेक्टिंग आ रहा है, तो ऐसे कनेक्टिंग आ जाएगा। जब ऐसे ही आना लग गया तब आपने क्या करना है, बूट को प्रेस करना, ये वाला बटन ये प्रेस करना है, उसके बाद ये प्रेस करना है EN, उसके बाद EN को छोड़ना है, पहले EN को छोड़ना है, इसको प्रेस रखना है, उसके बाद इसको छोड़ना है। मैं फिर से बताता हूँ, पहले बूट बटन को प्रेस करना है, फिर इनेबल को प्रेस करना है, उसके बाद इनेबल को छोड़ना है और बूट को बाद में छोड़ना है इनेबल के बाद। उससे क्या होगा, ये बूट में चला जाएगा। बूट, इसके अंदर सेक्टर्स होते हैं, मेमोरी सेक्टर्स, जिसके अंदर डिफरेंट पोर्ट्स चलते हैं। आपका एक सेक्टर है मेमोरी सेक्टर बूट, एक है आपका मेन कोड स्केच वाला, जिसके अंदर मेन कोड स्केच चलता है आपका, और एक है बूट। बूट के अंदर क्या होता है, उसके अंदर लिखा होता है कि जो भी इसके RxTx के अंदर डाटा आएगा उसको वो स्केच के अंदर अपलोड कर दो। तो जब आप ऐसे करोगे, पहले बूट को प्रेस करोगे, फिर EN को प्रेस करोगे, फिर EN को छोड़ोगे, फिर बूट को छोड़ोगे, उसके बाद ये बूट में चले जाएगा। बूट के अंदर जाके ये कोड जो है आपने वहां से अपलोड किया, उसको उसके अंदर ट्रांसफर करना स्टार्ट करते हैं। तो ऐसे अपलोड कर सकते हैं। अगर आपके पास मॉड्यूल है, आपके पास डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड नहीं है, तो आप क्या कर सकते हो, ऐसे कनेक्शन कर सकते हो। ये TTL मैंने जो बताया था उसको ऐसे कनेक्ट कर सकते हो। ये इसका इनेबल पिन है, उसको हाई रखना है, और इसको जो IO जो 0 था जो मैंने बताया था बूट पिन है, इसको लो करनी है। तो ऐसे आप इसको अपलोड कर सकते हो। इन केस यू हैव ESP32 मॉड्यूल, ये वाला नहीं है आपके पास, अगर आपके पास है ये वाला मॉड्यूल, तो इस केस में आपने वैसे करना है। ठीक है, तो ऐसे हमारा फर्स्ट जो है कोड अपलोड हो जाएगा। यहां तक किसी ने कुछ पूछना है? ओके, तो आगे चलते हैं। अब हमने जो फर्स्ट अपना कोड जो है वो अपलोड कर दिया, ठीक है। अब हम मान लो हमने तो ये मैंने एक लिंक दिया हुआ है जिसके अंदर उस इंस्टॉलेशन है, ये आपको इंस्टॉलेशन करनी पड़ेगी। उसके बाद जो ये कोड है वो फाइल करके एग्जाम्पल होगा वहाँ बेसिक कोड के, इसको क्लिक करोगे तो यहाँ एक कोड आ जाएगा। तो ये कोड आप सिलेक्ट कर सकते हो। लाइब्रेरी के थ्रू चल रहा है सारा, जो है कोड लाइब्रेरी के थ्रू चल रहा है। इसको हम एज इट इज रख रहे हैं, ऐसे कोड कुछ भी हमने चेंज नहीं किया, इसको एज इट इज अपलोड करते हैं। जब हम फर्स्ट टाइम अपलोड करेंगे उसके बाद उसका सीरियल कम्युनिकेशन खोलोगे। ये सीरियल कम्युनिकेशन कहाँ खुलता है, यहाँ से। ये वाला यहाँ से क्लिक करोगे तो जो मैंने लिखा था ना यहाँ सीरियल प्रिंट, ये वाला हेलो वर्ड जो भी है, तो वो आपको यहाँ पे क्लिक करोगे कि स्क्रीन खुल जाएगी, उसके ऊपर यहाँ आपको दिख जाएगा हेलो वर्ल्ड लिख के। तो यहाँ से खोलोगे तो आपको ये वाली स्क्रीन दिखेगी ऐसी वाली, तो उसको आपको ऊपर IP एड्रेस दिखेगा आपको। तो ये दिखा, तो उसके बाद आपने जो कोड है उसके अंदर आपने चेंज कर दिया, आपने पहली बार जो कोड अपलोड किया था वो एज इट इज अपलोड कर दिया। अगली बार जब कोड अपलोड करना है तो उसके अंदर हमने ब्लिंक का कोड डाल दिया जिसके अंदर एलईडी ब्लिंक करेगी। वो कहाँ डाला हमने? ये लूप के अंदर। ये लूप के अंदर हमने एलईडी ब्लिंक का अपलोड डाल दिया कोड कि एलईडी जो है पहले जो है वो ऑन रहे, दूसरी बार ऑफ रहे। तो उसके बाद हमने अपलोड कर दिया, पोर्ट सेलेक्ट कर दिया। जो पोर्ट है, जब अभी पोर्ट पे क्लिक करोगे तो यहाँ नेटवर्क पोर्ट आ जाएगा। ये कब आएगा? जब आपने फर्स्ट जो है ये वाला अपलोड कर दिया ऑलरेडी। ये जब अपलोड होगा तो ये यहाँ पे जो पोर्ट है वहाँ ये वाला पोर्ट दिखाएगा। उस पर जब क्लिक करोगे तो आपका बिना वायर के आपका अपलोड हो जाएगा। किसका माइक ऑन है? माइक ऑन कर दो। किसका माइक ऑन है? यस। तो अब आप बिना कनेक्ट किए उसको पीसी के सिर्फ यहाँ से पोर्ट सेलेक्ट करना है और वो अपलोड हो जाएगा। ये सिंपल एग्जांपल है, इसके अंदर कुछ भी हमने चेंज नहीं किया। बस टूल्स में जाके एग्जांपल पे जाके आप उसको अपलोड कर सकते हो। इसके अंदर कुछ भी ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं करने वाला। जो भी आपने करना है वो अगली बार जब भी आपने लूप के अंदर अपना चेंज करना है कोड, तभी जब अपलोड करोगे तो ये वाला चलेगा कोड। ये इतना जो ऊपर वाला है ये लाइब्रेरी वाला कोड है सर। ये मैं आपको समझा सकता हूँ मगर अभी हमारे पास टाइम इतना नहीं है। तो ये सारा जो कोड है वो सारा एग्जांपल वाला, सिर्फ हमने लूप के अंदर ये वाला कोड चेंज किया। उसके बाद जो भी ये कोड हम यहाँ लिखेंगे तो उसको हम पोर्ट्स में जाके ये सिलेक्ट करेंगे नेटवर्क पोर्ट और वो अपलोड हो जाएगा। ठीक है? एक चीज का ध्यान रखना है, जो आपका लैपटॉप है या पीसी है जो भी, वो इस नेटवर्क से कनेक्ट होना चाहिए जो आप में यहाँ लिखोगे। हमारे पास राउटर होगा, घर का जो इंटरनेट है जिस पे आ रहा है, तो वो हमने यहाँ डालना है, पहले वो हमें डालना पड़ेगा और अपना पीसी भी इसके साथ ही कनेक्ट करना पड़ेगा। तो आपके पास पोर्ट के अंदर वो आएगा। ओके? सेशन थोड़ा सा लंबा चला गया, बस लास्ट है। अभी है आर्टोस। किसी को पता है आर्टोस के बारे में? चलो तो बताओ, हैंड रेज करो किसको पता है आर्टोस के बारे में। RTOS, आर्टोस। पता है किसी को आर्टोस? नहीं पता? ओके। आर्टोस होता है रियल टाइम ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम। रियल टाइम ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम जिसके अंदर मल्टीटास्किंग होती है। जैसे मान लो आपने एक कोड बनाया है जिसके अंदर आप बोल रहे हो कि ये एलईडी ब्लिंक करे, मगर आप साथ साथ बोल रहे हो कि मेरा एक सेंसर है बाहर लगा हुआ, उसका डाटा भी नोट करना है। एक टेम्परेचर सेंसर लगा हुआ है, उसका डाटा भी नोट करना है। तो ये दो टास्क हो गए। तो दो टास्क को कैसे करोगे? तो ऐसा तो नहीं हो पाएगा। या तो आप एलईडी ब्लिंक करवा लोगे या फिर इन बिटवीन रीड करवा सकते हो, मगर आप नहीं चाहते कि इन बिटवीन करवाना है। तो उस केस में क्या करोगे आप? अगर 2 या 3, 4, 5 टास्क आपने एक ही टाइम पे करवाने हैं तो उसको आप आर्टोस के थ्रू कर सकते हो। ये एक लाइब्रेरी है जो इसको आर्टोस के कंपैटिबल बनाती है। उसको बोलते हैं फ्री आर्टोस, जो ESP32 पे कंपैटिबल है। क्या होता है, मैं एक मैकेनिज्म समझाता हूँ इसको आर्टोस का। ये आर्टोस चलता कैसे है? ये चलता है जैसे मान लो ये आपने कोड लिखा है एलईडी ब्लिंक का, जैसे मैंने बताया था कि एलईडी ब्लिंक करते करते आपने दूसरा टास्क भी करना है। जहां आपने डिले लिखा हुआ है, आप ऐसी लाइब्रेरी बनाओगे जो डिले को यूटिलाइज करेगी दूसरे टास्क के लिए। क्या करेगी? जहां भी आपने डिले लिखा हुआ है उसको यूटिलाइज करेंगे दूसरे टास्क के लिए। आपने यहाँ डिले तो लिख दिया, मगर उस टाइम क्या होगा, वो लाइब्रेरी डिले के साथ पास से सेंसर को रीड करेगी, दूसरा टास्क चलाएगी, या तीसरा चला सकती है, चौथा चलाएगी। तो ये आर्टॉस एक जो है वो काफी अच्छा काम करता है, मतलब काफी सही यूजेबल है इसका। तो ये हम आर्टॉस जो है वो ES32 के साथ यूज कर सकते हैं। तो ये एक लिंक है, यहाँ मैंने दिया हुआ है वैसे, कि हमने लाइब्रेरी को कैसे इंक्लूड करना है, आर्टॉस कैसे बनाना। तो ये आपको फॉरवर्ड कर देंगे हम सारी प्रेजेंटेशन, तो आप चेक कर सकते हैं। जशनप्रीत, क्विज स्टार्ट कर सकते हो आप।
Thank you very much, sir, for giving us your precious time. So now, intro of ESP32 series over here. This time is for a mindful quiz. So, quiz will be conducted on Google Forms. This link will be shared to you in the chat box as well as in the WhatsApp groups. The quiz will be of 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the Google Forms will not accept any responses. So winners will be selected on the marks of both the quizzes. You are supposed to be on the Google Meet while conducting your quiz. Okay. The link is shared. You can check. If any problem arises, you can contact us.
be applicable nationwide, but sir, we are giving the opportunity for the state governments to make amendments in it. तो सर वहाँ पे और कोई पॉइंट आप डाल नहीं सकते कि सर हमेशा स्टेट की ही चॉइस होती है कि वो एक लॉ को लाना चाहते हैं या नहीं लाना चाहते.
Okay. We can ask Mayank Thakur. Mayank Thakur.
Sorry, sir. Sir, my point is that instead of implementing UCC, if we make sure, if we're coming to a different point, that is land giving, that is hierarchy. Daughter is denied land of a father if a father dies. No matter which law comes, it is still not practiced by many people. So the main thing that government should focus on, its enforcement by police.
जैसे कि हरगोविंद ने कहा अभी कि हम राज्यों को अधिकार देंगे कानून बनाने के लिए, अमेंडमेंट करने के लिए. अगर अमेंडमेंट करने से ही हमारी परेशानी हल हो जाती है तो फिर हम मौजूदा कानूनों में अमेंडमेंट करते हैं ना. नए कानून की क्या जरूरत है जो सार्वजनिक रूप से लागू होगा. जी ओवर.
गौर प्रताप.
सर इन दिस रिगार्ड मैं इनको याद करना चाहूंगा कि इंडिया में लॉ सिर्फ लोकसभा में नहीं बनते हैं, इसके बाद लॉ जाएंगे राज्यसभा में स्टेट्स के रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स होते हैं, उसके बाद प्रेसिडेंट असेंट देगा. और ये यूसीसी ऑलरेडी हमारी कंकरेंट लिस्ट में है, हमें और अमेंडमेंट नहीं चाहिए इसको कंकरेंट लिस्ट में दोबारा डालने के लिए. पार्लियामेंटेरियन शुड बी क्लियर अबाउट दिस.
Okay. Devansh Bhushan.
Sir, so sticking to the law commission, there was a petition filed a few years back to examine the laws related to inheritance and succession, and in response to that, the Supreme Court had made told the government to discuss about that. How can the succession laws be uniform in the country to secure justice to all the citizens? So I think that has been already discussed in between the law commission and the Supreme Court of India.
Okay. We'll be taking last two speakers. Vansh Kataria.
सर आई वुड लाइक टू से कि ये डेमोक्रेसी है, इसमें लोगों की जो है भावनाएं वो जानना बहुत जरूरी है. अगर हम उन्हीं को निगलेक्ट कर दे तो ये कोई लॉ का कोई फायदा ही नहीं. और क्या कहते हैं, इस तरह का हम थोपेंगे हम यूसीसी तो बहुत लोगों की भावनाएं हर्ट होंगी और सिविल वॉर हो जाएगी. हमको वो बचाना बहुत जरूरी है. राइट्स नहीं हम कर सकते.
Anshika.
Sir, actually, just now Harguneet said कि we can do it state-wise. I don't really think we need to do that. Why are we doing it? Why are we implementing it state-wise? State again has diversity. Why not do it religion-wise is the question. Why not changing amendments in self-religion so that it can help further? Why are we doing it state-wise? State again has diversity. What's the point?
Okay.
Sir, I want to reply.
Who wants to reply? But
Sir,
there
I
is
want to
no
reply to
scope
that,
of
sir.
Can I reply to that?
Sir, okay, sir, I grant permission.
So the point is, like you can't right now, like reply because this is a 0 hour and it came to an end. I have a clock with me right now, so officially the time is over for the like 0 hour, and with this we come to an official end of day 1. Congratulations all of you for such a splendid debate. And just one thing that you need to note down is that, just note down each and every one's name that you want to ask questions right now, because you after that you'll ask me that, okay, which was that guy who was stating that and all those things. So just please, all of you, please just turn on your cameras. We'll be clicking a picture, as well as just write down each and every person's name whom you want to ask the question. Simple and straight. Don't ask me afterwards who was that person who spoke that line. Please give me his number. All those things.
subject discussion. So thank you, sir. You may start now.
Yes, everyone. Now we are starting project discussion and their coding. इन स्टार्टिंग मैंने आपको बताया था कि इस वाईफाई के अंदर हमारे पास 3 मोड्स आते हैं, तो वो पहले हम डिस्कस करेंगे कि हमारे पास वाईफाई जो है उसके साथ हम क्या क्या कर सकते हैं। लास्टली हमने जो प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट की थी उसके अंदर हमने बेसिक स्टडी किया था कि एलईडी को कैसे ब्लिंक करते हैं, वो सब बेसिक था। अभी हम वाईफाई के साथ कैसे क्या क्या यूज कर सकते हैं वो हम स्टार्ट करेंगे। तो वाईफाई मोड के अंदर हमारे पास एक आता है स्टेशन मोड, जिसको हम STA बोलते हैं डाटा, और दूसरा आता है सॉफ्ट एक्सेस पॉइंट AP मोड। ये दोनों क्या क्या है तो हम अभी देखते हैं। जो हमारे पास स्टेशन मोड है, स्टेशन मोड में क्या करता है, हमारा जो ESP है 32 वो कनेक्ट करता है राउटर के साथ, वाईफाई के थ्रू कनेक्ट करता है। अगर आपका राउटर जो है 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज को सपोर्ट करता है तो ये कनेक्ट कर सकता है आपके ESP32 के साथ। इस केस में आपका राउटर सिग्नल प्रोड्यूस कर रहा है और जो ESP32 है वो रिसीव कर रहा है STA मोड में, स्टेशन मोड के अंदर। दूसरा मोड है सॉफ्ट एक्सेस पॉइंट, जिसके अंदर आपका जो ESP32 है वो खुद सिग्नल प्रोड्यूस कर रहा है। कौन सा सिग्नल? 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज वाईफाई के सिग्नल। तो आपके जो अदर डिवाइसेस है, मोबाइल, कंप्यूटर, फोन और या फिर ESP32, वो उसको कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं AP मोड में अगर आपका जो ESP32 है वो होगा तो। ठीक है, दोनों का डिफरेंस तो लग गया। STA में आपका ESP32 वो कनेक्ट करता है राउटर के साथ, वो सिग्नल को रिसीव करता है, ठीक है, नेटवर्क को रिसीव करता है। जो AP मोड में खुद सिग्नल प्रोड्यूस करता है, कौन से? वाईफाई के सिग्नल। अब हम एक तो एग्जांपल देखेंगे इसी के ऊपर, STA और AP मोड के ऊपर। अब हमने ये डिस्कस किया था AP मोड। जब हमारा AP मोड चल रहा है तो उस केस में आपको बताना पड़ेगा कि मेरा नेटवर्क ये रहेगा, उसका नाम ये रहेगा या उसका पासवर्ड ये रहेगा। जैसे आप मोबाइल से अपना हॉटस्पॉट जनरेट करते हो ना, उस केस में आप उसका नाम लिखते हो, उसका पासवर्ड लिखते हो। सेम AP मोड के अंदर भी आपको ये सेम चीजें मेंशन करनी पड़ती है कोड के अंदर। ये है वाईफाई स्कैनर। वाईफाई स्कैनर कैसे? जैसे आपका लैपटॉप भी होता है, लैपटॉप पे जब आप वाईफाई पे क्लिक करते हैं तो वो सारी लिस्ट खोलता है कि कौन कौन से नेटवर्क्स है आपके रेंज में, आपके लैपटॉप की रेंज में कौन कौन से उसको सिग्नल मिल रहे हैं, तो वो लिस्ट बना के आपको देता है। सेम हम एक कोड बना सकते हैं जो ESP32 आपके लिए करेगा, लिस्ट बना के आपको देगा। वो कैसे करेंगे? ये एक एग्जाम्पल कोड है जो फाइल करके एग्जाम्पल करके उसके अंदर वाईफाई है, वाईफाई के अंदर आपको ये एग्जाम्पल मिल जाएगी। अब इस एग्जाम्पल के साथ हम एक लिस्ट बना सकते हैं कि कौन कौन से नेटवर्क हमारे पास है। अब इस कोड के अंदर क्या क्या है? सीरियल मैंने आपको पिछली बार ही बताया था कि सीरियल जो है वो आपका जो ESP32 के ऊपर UART आपके पिन्स हैं उसको एक्टिवेट कर देता है। और जो वो UART पिन्स हैं वो मैंने आपको ये भी बताया था कि हमारे पास जो डेवलपमेंट बोर्ड है उसके अंदर एक IC लगा होता है जो USB के साथ आपको अटैच करके देता है उन पिन्स को। RX एंड TX पिन को। तो आपका ये जो UART का प्रोटोकॉल हमें यूज किया हुआ है, उससे हम PC पे डाटा ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं। जो मैं लास्ट टाइम आपको एक कॉम पोर्ट बताया था ना, कॉम पोर्ट को हम ओपन कर सकते हैं वहाँ आर्डिनो के अंदर। तो वहाँ पे आपको एक डायलॉग खुल जाएगा, उसी के अंदर ये सारा डाटा लिख के आएगा। जो भी हम serial.print लिखेंगे ना, तो ये सारा आपके पीसी के ऊपर आएगा डाटा। तो हमने ये बता दिया कि पीसी के साथ जो कम्युनिकेशन होगी वो इसकी बॉड रेट इतनी रहेगी। पीसी के ऊपर भी आपको ये सेट करनी पड़ेगी, मैं आपको दिखाता हूँ। यहाँ पे ये सीरियल मीटर है। जब आप पोर्ट को सिलेक्ट करोगे, टूल्स करके पोर्ट को सिलेक्ट करोगे, अभी मेरे पास डिवाइस कनेक्टेड नहीं है कोई भी, तो जब उस पर मैंने कनेक्ट किया हुआ है, तो उसके बाद हमें सीरियल मीटर से उसको खोल सकते हैं। उसके बाद वो डायलॉग खुलेगा, उसके ऊपर हम ये सेट करेंगे हमारी बॉड रेट कितनी है। जैसे हमने बॉड रेट जो है यहाँ पे लिखी हुई है 115200, तो ये हमें वहाँ सेट करनी पड़ेगी, तभी हमें ये वाला डाटा वहाँ दिखाई देगा। अगर हमें कोई और बॉड रेट सेट कर दी वहाँ, तो हमें ये वाला जो डाटा है वो गायब दिखेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि उसके पास पता ही नहीं है कि डाटा किस हिसाब से एक सेकंड में कितना डाटा आ रहा है, तो उसको वो डिक्रिप्ट नहीं कर पाएगा। क्योंकि डाटा जो आया है वो 1010 की फॉर्म में आएगा, क्योंकि ये 2 वायर कम्युनिकेशन है, RX एंड TX। तो सिंगल वायर पे आप 1010 भेज सकते हो। तो उसके बाद हमने क्या किया, इसको बता दिया कि भाई टेक 2 जो है वाईफाई SPA का काम करने वाला है, ठीक है, स्टेशन का काम करने वाला। तो खुद नेटवर्क को रिसीव करेगा, ऐसे मैंने बताया था कि नेटवर्क को रिसीव करने वाला। वाईफाई डॉट डिस्कनेक्ट, ये क्या करेगा, अगर मान लो पहले से किसी के साथ कनेक्टेड है आपका ESZ2, उसे डिस्कनेक्ट कर देगा। उसके बाद डिले थोड़ा सा रुकेगा और वहां लिखेगा सेटअप डन, आपके पीसी के ऊपर सीरियल मीटर के सेटअप डन लिखेगा। उसके बाद स्कैन लिख देगा। उसके बाद एक ये जो लाइब्रेरी है, इसको हमने हेडर फाइल को इंक्लूड किया। इसके अंदर सारा कुछ ये भी जो जितने फंक्शन है, ये वाईफाई डॉट स्कैन, वाईफाई डॉट डिस्कनेक्ट, ये इसी के अंदर लिखे हुए हैं। अगर आपने देखने हैं तो इस हेडर फाइल को जब खोलोगे तो उसके अंदर आपको सारा दिख जाएगा कि कैसे बनाए हुए हैं ये। तो आपने वाईफाई को स्कैन किया नेटवर्क को, और इसमें क्या बता दिया कि कितने नेटवर्क मेरे पास है, वो N के अंदर स्टोर कर दिए। अगर मान लो 6-7 नेटवर्क आपके चल रहे हैं, आपके सिग्नल आ रहे हैं यहाँ 6-7 नेटवर्क से, तो वो यहाँ 7 डाल देगा यहाँ N के अंदर। उस वक्त स्कैन डन लिख के आएगा। अगर N 0 है तो वो वहां लिख देगा कि नो नेटवर्क फाउंड। अगर उसके पास कोई नेटवर्क आया नहीं तो वो नो नेटवर्क फाउंड जो है आपके सीरियल मीटर पर लिख देगा। नहीं तो वो बताएगा कितने नेटवर्क मिले हैं आपको, N जो है। उसके बाद नेटवर्क फाउंड लिख देगा। उसके बाद हमने फॉर लूप लगाई है, जिससे हमने जितने नेटवर्क ढूंढे हैं उसकी डिटेल्स बताए। कैसे? पहले वो बताएगा सीरियल नंबर लिख दिया उसने, उसके बाद कॉलन डालेगा, उसके बाद SSID, उसका नाम क्या है उसका नेटवर्क का, फिर उसके बाद उसकी स्ट्रेंथ कितनी है, RSSI, उसकी स्ट्रेंथ कितनी है। उसके बाद इंक्रिप्शन टाइप, क्या वो ओपन है,
Sir, your mic is off.
हेलो, ओके ओके, यस। तो ये जो कैन नेटवर्क जो है, ये फंक्शन wifi.h के अंदर लिखा हुआ है। तो अगर हम wifi.h को देखेंगे तो उसके अंदर हमें इसकी डेफिनेशन मिल जाएगी। अगर किसी देखेंगे तो इसके अंदर देख, तो ये स्कैन करेगा नेटवर्क को, और जितने नेटवर्क आए उसको एन के अंदर स्टोर कर देगा, नंबर ऑफ नेटवर्क। मान लो हमारे पास 6-7 नेटवर्क हैं हमारी रेंज के अंदर, तो वो इसके एन के अंदर आ जाएगा। उसके बाद स्कैन डन आ जाएगा। उसके बाद अगर एन 0 है, मान लो एन के अंदर 0 डाला है इसमें, यहाँ स्कैन नेटवर्क कोई है ही नहीं है, तो 0 कर देगा, तो नो नेटवर्क लिख के आ जाएगा आपको स्क्रीन के ऊपर। और एल्स नहीं है तो वो क्या करेगा, नेटवर्क फाउंड लिख के आएगा। और उसके बाद जितने भी नेटवर्क आए उसके पास, मान लो यहाँ 6 नेटवर्क आए उसके पास, तो 0 to लेके 5 तक चलेगा। और यहाँ सारी डेफिनेशन उसकी लिख देगा। क्या लिखेगा, पहले सीरियल नंबर आएगा, पहले i = 0 चलेगी, और यहाँ प्लस हो जाएगा, तो यहाँ सीरियल नंबर 1 आएगा, तो 1। उसके बाद यहाँ बताएगा कि SSID मतलब उसका जो नाम क्या है नेटवर्क का, वो नाम लिख के आ जाएगा यहाँ। उसके बाद RSSI सेंस, उसकी नेटवर्क सेंस कितनी है वो यहाँ लिख के आ जाएगी। उसके बाद इंक्रिप्शन टाइप, ये जो है एक स्टेटमेंट, ये एक ट्रू एंड फॉल्स चेक करने के लिए है। सिंगल लाइन में आपको ट्रू एंड फॉल्स का रिजल्ट देती है। कैसे, जब स्टेटमेंट को आप ऐसे ही करते हो क्वेश्चन मार्क करके, उसके बाद 2 कंडीशन ऐसे लिखते हो, तो ये आता है जब ट्रू होता है, ये सेकंड वाली स्टेटमेंट चलेगी जब फॉल्स है। तो अगर तो आपका नेटवर्क जो है वो ओपन है, ओपन मतलब उसके ऊपर कोई भी पासवर्ड नहीं लगा, तो ये चलेगा। अगर उसके ऊपर पासवर्ड लगा हुआ है, मतलब ये कंडीशन फॉल्स हो गई, तो ये चलेगा, उसके ऊपर स्टार आ जाएगा। ठीक है, तो ये कंडीशन जो है स्टार लगाने के लिए, जो भी नेटवर्क जो है वो प्रोटेक्टेड है, जिसके ऊपर पासवर्ड लगा स्टार आ जाएगा, जिसके पास पासवर्ड नहीं लगा वो खाली ऐसे आ जाएगा। तो इसकी जो आउटपुट है वो आएगी ऐसे। देखो ये नेटवर्क ढूंढे, इसमें 4 नेटवर्क ढूंढे, फर्स्ट, सेकंड, थर्ड एंड फोर्थ। फिर उसका नेम, फिर उसकी सेंस जो है, उसका ये स्टार लगा हुआ है। स्टार वो उनके ऊपर लगा हुआ जिनके ऊपर पासवर्ड प्रोटेक्टेड है। ठीक है, तो ये हमारी एक एग्जांपल थी जिसके ऊपर हमने लिस्ट हमने खोल दी कि किसमें हमारे पास जो ES32 है उसका नेटवर्क मिल रहे हैं। अभी कुछ टाइम ऐसा होता है कि हमारे जो स्क्रीन है उसके ऊपर आता है ब्राउन आउट डिटेक्टर, जो है उसके एरर आता है। जो हमारा ये सीरियल टर्मिनल है ना, जो हमने ऐसे यहाँ क्लिक करके खोला होता है ये वाला टर्मिनल, तो इसके ऊपर रीसेट का ऑप्शन आता है। ये रीसेट बार बार रीसेट हो रहा है, और वहां लिख के आता है कि ब्राउन आउट डिटेक्टर इनेबल, और ये एरर आता है। तो उस टाइम क्या होता है, क्या एरर है ये उस टाइम एरर आता है जब आपकी ESP32 को वोल्टेज प्रॉपर नहीं मिल पाता। मैंने बताया था 3.3 वोल्ट से काम करता है। अगर मान लो 3 वोल्ट से नीचे वोल्टेज चले गए, तो आपको बार बार ये मैसेज आता रहेगा सीरियल टर्मिनल से, और आपका जो कोड है वो नहीं चलेगा। ये काफी केस में आता है, उस टाइम आता है जब आप नॉर्मली वाईफाई अपना यूज करते हो, जब ब्लूटूथ यूज करते हो, क्योंकि आपका जो वाईफाई है और ब्लूटूथ है ये 2.4 गीगाहर्ट्ज जब जनरेट करता है तो वोल्टेज ज्यादा मांगता है, करंट ज्यादा मांगता है, तो उस टाइम ये वाला एरर आ सकता है। तो इसको रिमूव कैसे कर सकते हो, अपनी जो USB केबल आपने यूज की है उसको चेंज करके, और अच्छी वाली अच्छी क्वालिटी की वो यूज कर सकते हैं आप। दूसरा, या फिर अपना जो इसको आप पावर बैंक के साथ अटैच कर सकते हो, तब भी उसकी वोल्टेज जो है पूरी हो जाएगी। तो ये एरर हम इस तरीके से सॉल्व कर सकते हैं। अब हमने SPA वाला तो देख लिया, उसके बाद एक्सेस पॉइंट। एक्सेस पॉइंट में मैंने बताया था क्या होता है, ये खुद अपना वाईफाई जनरेट करता है, खुद अपने सिग्नल प्रोड्यूस करता है। अब इस एग्जांपल में हमने क्या किया हुआ है, इसका वाईफाई जनरेट किया हुआ है, और साथ में हमने एक छोटा सा वेब पेज बना दिया, जिसके ऊपर हम कमांड्स ले सकते हैं, मतलब कंट्रोलिंग करवा सकते हैं। अपना वेब पेज ओपन करके हम एक एलईडी को ऑन ऑफ करवा सकते हैं, एक जीपीआई को ऑन ऑफ करवा सकते हैं। वो कैसे? ये देखो, ये हमारा कोड देखो, हमने क्या किया है, जो एलईडी है वो 2 नंबर पे लगाई है, जो जीपीआई है उसकी 2 है, तो उसके ऊपर हमने एक एलईडी लगा दी। उसके बाद नेटवर्क का नाम रख दिया, जो भी मैंने यहाँ लिख दिया यूर एपी, तो यहाँ जब भी आप जनरेट करेंगे SP32 तो यूर एपी के नाम पे जनरेट करेगा, और पासवर्ड रख दिया। उसके बाद सर्वर पोर्ट 80 रख दिया, ये पोर्ट मैं बताऊंगा क्या होता है। उसके बाद जो एलईडी हमने नंबर दिया था उसको आउटपुट बना दिया, सीरियल को ऑन कर दिया, तो सीरियल को लिख दिया कि कन्फ्यूजन एक्सेस पॉइंट ये आपके क्या है। उसके बाद जो सॉफ्ट एपी है वो जनरेट कर दी, SSID और सेम पासवर्ड जो आपने ऊपर लिखा है वो उसने यहाँ डाल दिया और वो जनरेट कर दिया सॉफ्ट एपी। उसी टाइम आपका नेटवर्क जो है वो ऑन हो गया। उसके बाद आईपी का एड्रेस जो है वो माई आईपी के अंदर आ जाएगा यहाँ, तो माई आईपी यहाँ दिखा दी उसने कि मेरी आईपी जो है आपका आईपी एड्रेस इसका ESP32 का। जब ये नेटवर्क जनरेट करता है ये अपनी आईपी बनाता है, आईपी एड्रेस वहाँ शो कर दिया उसने आपके सीरियल टर्मिनल पे। उसके बाद वो चेक करता रहेगा कि कोई क्लाइंट आया, क्लाइंट कहाँ, किसी ने ब्राउजर ओपन किया, ब्राउजर ओपन करके मतलब पहले तो कनेक्ट कर लिया, कनेक्ट करने के बाद ब्राउजर ओपन करके वो आईपी खोली किसी ने, ये वाली जो आईपी आई, अगर किसी ने खोली तो वहां लिख के आ जाएगा न्यू क्लाइंट। और अगर वो कनेक्टेड है और अवेलेबल है, मतलब वो उसको उसने जो आईपी है उसके ऊपर एंटर प्रेस कर दिया और वो आईपी खुल गई है, उसके बाद तो वो क्या करेगा, क्लाइंट को पहले रीड करेगा। क्या रीड करेगा? जब आप एंटर प्रेस करते हो ना तो /n जाती है उसके पास। जब आईपी के ऊपर आपने ब्राउजर, कैसे मेरे पास ये ब्राउजर है, ब्राउजर पे मैंने आईपी डाल दी, मान लो आईपी आ गई थी मेरी उसकी 192 डॉट कुछ की आ गई, पोर्ट जो है वो पोर्ट यहाँ लिखते हैं 80 लिखने की जरूरत नहीं है क्योंकि ये डिफॉल्ट पोर्ट होता है, तो इसको हम निकाल सकते हैं। अगर किसी ने चेंज किया 89 किया तो वो लिखना पड़ेगा, अगर 80 है तो 80 की लिखने की जरूरत नहीं। ऐसे कर दिया, उसे जब मैं एंटर प्रेस करूंगा, जब हम एंटर प्रेस करते हैं वो /n भेजेगा ब्राउजर इसको, ये जो हमारा क्रोम ब्राउजर है तो उसको /n भेजेगा। तो जब इसके पास /n आई, जब इसका /n आई और जो इसका जो डाटा आया है वो चेक करेगा कि वो अगर 0 है, मतलब जो उसकी ट्रांसमिशन लाइन है उसका डाटा 0 है, तो उसके बाद वो क्या करेगा, प्रिंट करने लगेगा क्या, ये वाली चीजें। अब ये क्या है, ये है HTML कोड, ये HTML के अंदर लिखा है, HTML जो हमारा यूज हुआ है यहाँ। तो आप अपने आर्डिनो के ऊपर ES32 को HTML कोड भी दे सकते हैं। इस फॉर्म में client.print लिखोगे, उसके अंदर कुछ भी लिखोगे तो ये आप HTML कोड को डिफाइन कर सकते हैं। तो यहाँ आपने HTML कोड स्टार्ट कर दिया, यहाँ आपने ये डिफाइन कर दिया कि कौन सी लाइन पे क्या लिखना है। अगर किसी को HTML आती होगी तो वो इसको अच्छे से वेब पेज भी बना सकता है इसका। अच्छा, तो वो यहाँ हमने लिख दिया। उसके बाद ये सारी चीजें लिख के उसके बाद हमने ये भी चेक कर दिया कि अगर तो वेब ब्राउजर जो है उसके ऊपर क्लिक करता है, कैसे, जो हमारा वेब पेज है वो ऐसे ओपन होगा, ये वाला, जैसे हमने ये आईपी खोला था, तो जब हम इस पर क्लिक करेंगे, जब वो टेक्स्ट खुल जाएगा उसके ऊपर क्लिक करेंगे तो आपका वेब ब्राउजर जो है वो कुछ उसको डाटा भेजेगा। अब ये डाटा चेक कर रहा है कि अगर गेट, अगर वो H है तो एलईडी को ऑन कर दे हाई, अगर L आया है तो लो, तो वो बंद कर दे। तो ये जो एक कोड है वो एक तरह का ये वेब पेज आपको शो कर देगा। ये फोन पे ओपन किया हुआ है, ये आईपी एड्रेस, इस पे क्लिक करेंगे तो एलईडी ऑन हो जाएगी, इस पे क्लिक करने के तो एलईडी ऑफ हो जाएगी और आपका नेटवर्क जो है URAP नाम से ऐसे खुल जाएगा। इसको कनेक्ट करना पड़ेगा, कनेक्ट करके ये वेब पेज ओपन करोगे तो ये आपको शो कर देगा। तो ये कोड जो है, तो ये एक तरह का एक्सेस पॉइंट आपको बता दिया कि एक्सेस पॉइंट जनरेट कैसे करता है और उसकी एप्लीकेशन क्या है। अभी है वाईफाई सर्वर। अब ये हमने जो किया था पिछला कोड, ये कोड किया था कि आप खुद जनरेट कर रहे हो अपना वाईफाई ES32 का, तो आप वेब पेज बना रहे हो। अब ये जो कोड है ये है कि आपका राउटर ऑलरेडी है और आपने ESP32 को उसके साथ कनेक्ट करके फिर आपने पेज जनरेट किया, और जो भी पर्सन आपके राउटर के साथ कनेक्टेड है, जो भी मशीन आपके राउटर के साथ कनेक्टेड है, वो ए पेज ओपन कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, तो ये जो है ये दूसरा हमारे पास एग्जांपल है STA का, स्टेशन मोड। सेम कोड है, बस ऊपर हमने जो हमारा ये नेटवर्क है इसके साथ कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं। ये देखो कनेक्टिंग, तो इस नेटवर्क के साथ कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं। कनेक्ट करके ये IP दिखा देगा, जो IP आएगी उसको हम वेब ब्राउजर में ओपन करेगा तो सेम पेज ओपन होगा। अब आगे है कि वाईफाई तो हमने देख लिया, इसके अंदर ब्लूटूथ की एप्लीकेशन भी है। क्या कर सकते हैं ब्लूटूथ के साथ? फाइल ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं, कीबोर्ड अटैच कर सकते हैं, स्पीकर भी लगा सकते हैं, हैंडसेट भी लगा सकते हैं। ये सारी चीजें हम इसके अंदर लगा सकते हैं। ब्लूटूथ में दो मोड आ रहे हैं, एक तो हमारा नॉर्मल ब्लूटूथ फाइल ट्रांसफर के लिए जो हम यूज करते हैं, दूसरा BLE जो मैंने बताया था, ब्लूटूथ लो एनर्जी, जो हमने लास्ट टाइम डिस्कस किया था। यह है BLE की एप्लीकेशन, जैसे मैंने बताया था आपको कि मॉल्स में हम इसको यूज कर सकते हैं, फिटनेस बैंड के लिए भी ये यूज होता है, और कुछ जैसे सेंसर्स वगैरह उसमें यूज कर सकते हैं। इसके अंदर हमारी जो ES32 की बैटरी है वो बहुत कम कंजप्शन होती है। अब आगे है कि आपने इसका ब्लूटूथ जो जनरेट किया है उससे आप दूसरे ब्लूटूथ जिसके पास है, जैसे मान लो फोन में, उसके साथ अटैच करके डाटा ट्रांसफर भी कर सकते हैं ब्लूटूथ से। जैसे ESP32 का आपने ब्लूटूथ जनरेट कर दिया, उसके बाद अपने फोन का जो है उसके साथ कनेक्ट कर दिया, तो आप जो ESP32 से जो डाटा है वो ट्रांसफर कर पाओगे अपने फोन पे। वो कैसे? ये कोड से होता है। ये कोड भी फाइल करके एग्जांपल में ये आपको मिल जाएगा। इसके अंदर क्या लिखा है, ये सिर्फ ऊपर ब्लूटूथ serial.h, ये एक हेडर फाइल है, इसको इंक्लूड करना पड़ेगा। इसको इंक्लूड करके हम जो अपना ब्लूटूथ है वो जनरेट कर सकते हैं। जब हम बिगिन करेंगे serial.begin करेंगे तो ये अपना जो नेटवर्क है ब्लूटूथ का उसको ऑन कर देगी ESP32। हम सेम टाइम पे ब्लूटूथ भी जनरेट कर सकते हैं और वाईफाई भी जनरेट कर सकते हैं सेम टाइम। तो इसमें लिखा है कोड के अंदर कि अगर serial.available, मतलब आपका जो फॉर्म कोड खोला हुआ है उसके अंदर आपने कोई कमांड लिख दी और एंटर प्रेस किया, तो ये ब्लूटूथ पे राइट कर देगी serial.bt.write, जो भी उसने रीड किया। रीड कहाँ से किया? जो आपने पीसी से भेजा उसको, सीरियल टर्मिनल से, तो वो उसके ऊपर राइट कर देगी। जैसे ये देखो, ये एक फोन पे ही एक सॉफ्टवेयर है GOS ब्लूटूथ सीरियल टर्मिनल करके, तो उसको डाउनलोड किया था मैंने। तो उसके बाद हमने इससे कनेक्ट किया, तो उसके बाद जब कनेक्ट किया तो ऐसे कनेक्शन करके उसके बाद जो भी हम सीरियल टर्मिनल से ओपन कर रहे हैं, भेज रहे हैं वहां से डाटा, तो वो यहाँ लिख के आए, और यहाँ से जो भेजेंगे वो सीरियल टर्मिनल से आ जाए। तो ये एक एग्जांपल थी। अब हमने वाईफाई पे बात कर ली और ब्लूटूथ पे बात कर ली, और क्या क्या फीचर है। अब जैसे हमने बोला कि वाईफाई है, तो वाईफाई है तो बहुत सारी एप्लीकेशन हो सकती है। उसी के अंदर एक है सिंपल टाइम करके, ये भी एक एग्जांपल है जो फाइल करके एग्जांपल में आपको देख जाएगी, सिंपल टाइम करके। तो इसमें क्या है कि आपका आप जो नेटवर्क से, अगर आपका नेट चल रहा है उस नेटवर्क पे, राउटर पे, तो आप उस राउटर से कनेक्ट करके टाइम जो है आपका, जो लोकेशन का टाइम जो है वो आप ESP32 के अंदर लेके आ सकते हो। फिर क्या कर सकते हो, उसको एक डिस्प्ले लगा सकते हो ESP32 के ऊपर, वहाँ शो कर सकते हो, 7 सेगमेंट लगा सकते हो, वहाँ शो कर सकते हो। तो ऐसे करके आप नेटवर्क जो है बिना टाइम सेट किए, जो इंटरनेट से चलता है, तो एक नेटवर्क टाइम बना सकते हो। ये हमने यहाँ SSID डाल दी जिससे कनेक्ट करना है। ये एक सर्वर है जिससे टाइम उठाएगा ये ES32। ऐसे हम जो डाटा जो है उसका उठा रहे हैं गेट लोकल टाइम, और इसको टाइम इन्फो में, ये एड्रेसिंग है, टाइम इन्फो में उसके अंदर डाल देगा। और यहाँ आपको प्रिंट लोकल टाइम, तो ये वाला फंक्शन है वो है ये वाला। तो ये सीरियल डॉट प्रिंट एल एन मतलब न्यू लाइन, तो यहाँ आपको टाइम दिखा देगा कितना टाइम हो रहा है। तो ये आपका सीरियल टर्मिनल पे आपको टाइम दिखा देगा। तो ये भी एक अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट है। अगर किसने बनाना है कि मान लो आपने 7 सेगमेंट पे अपना टाइम दिखाना है लोकल टाइम जोन का, तो वो भी एक बना सकता है कोड। ये एग्जांपल फाइल में ही है, तो वहां से आप वो करके इसको बना सकते हो। अब है हॉल सेंसर। हॉल सेंसर पता क्या है? हॉल सेंसर होता है कि तो इसके अंदर ऑलरेडी एक मैग्नेटिक फील्ड का एक सेंसर लगा हुआ है, जिसके ऊपर आप कुछ भी जैसे मेटेलिक कुछ भी लेके आओगे तो ये वैल्यूज देगा। ये देखो जैसे सीरियल टर्म में क्या आ रहा है 1 2 3 4 10। तो ऐसे इसके ऊपर भी एक आप प्रोजेक्ट बना सकते हो कि कोई आपने कुछ सेंसिंग करवानी है, कोई मटेरियल सेंस करवाना है, ये आयरन है क्या है ऐसा कुछ, तो वो भी आप इसके ऊपर एक प्रोजेक्ट बना सकते हो इसके अंदर, क्योंकि ये सेंसर लगा हुआ है ऑलरेडी। तो ये इसका कोड है, छोटा सा कोड है, ये फाइल करके एग्जाम्पल में मिल जाएगा। और रीड करके वो करोगे, वैल्यू के अंदर आपको एनालॉग की फॉर्म में वो डाटा मिल जाएगा। ये पीडब्ल्यूएम वाला है जो मैंने आपको लास्टली बताया था कि पीडब्ल्यूएम में रेजोल्यूशन क्या होती है, बिट रेजोल्यूशन जैसे इसके अंदर 16 बिट रेजोल्यूशन है, तो वो कैसे काम करती है, उसका क्या बेनिफिट है। तो ये जो एक कोड है, ये जो है एलईडी के ऊपर उसकी हम जो इंटेंसिटी है वो ट्यून कर सकते हैं, हाई कर सकते हैं। तो ये कोड फाइल करके एग्जांपल में आपको दिख जाएगा, वहीं से आप इसको ऑन करवा सकते हो। जैसे ये देखो, ये मैंने 255 तक चला हुआ है, तो 0 से लेके 255 की रेंज के अंदर उसको फेड करता रहे, और इसको अपलोड कहाँ करेगा? एनालॉग राइट के अंदर। एनालॉग राइट जो है ये उस एलईडी के ऊपर काम करेगा जो आपने एलईडी इसके ऊपर लगाई हो। तो ये कोड भी आप चेक कर सकते हैं। और इसके अंदर क्या है? टच भी है इसके अंदर। जैसे मैंने आपको लास्ट टाइम बताया, एक आप मेटेलिक जो है पीसीबी के साथ अटैच करोगे तो उसको टच करोगे तो ये रीड करेगा। अब ये रीड करेगा वो किस फॉर्म में रीड करेगा? वो एनालॉग की फॉर्म में रीड करेगा। 57 18 जब आप टच करोगे तो वैल्यू ज़्यादा बढ़ जाएगी, थोड़ा दूर जाओगे तो वैल्यू कम होती जाएगी। तो ये जो है टच रीड वाला एक फंक्शन है जो काम करता है। इसके अंदर मैंने बताया था कितनी टचेज है, या 10 टचेज है। हाँ, 10 टच सेंसर्स हैं, वो आप रीड कर सकते हो। ये T0 जो है वो T0 को रीड कर रहा है और उसको प्रिंट कर रहा है कहाँ? सीरियल पे, आपकी ये वाले मीटर पे। ये कोड है। आगे एक बहुत अच्छी एग्जाम्पल जो एडाफ्रूट के ऊपर ES32 को यूज किया है, मैंने आपको दिखाता हूँ। आप प्रोजेक्ट बना सकते हो और बहुत सही प्रोजेक्ट बनेगा इसके ऊपर। ये एडाफ्रूट एक साइट है जिसके ऊपर आप एक वेब पेज बना सकते हो, io.adafruit.com। तो ये मेरा एक अकाउंट ऑलरेडी इसके ऊपर बना हुआ है। तो कुछ इसके ऊपर मैंने वो ऐसे सैंपल बनाए थे बहुत टाइम पहले। तो इस पे क्या है, जो आप डाटा वहां से ट्रांसफर कर सकते हो ESP32 से, आप नेट से कनेक्टेड किया उसके ऊपर, और उससे डाटा जो है इस वेब पेज पे भेज सकते हो। यहाँ से कुछ आप चेंज करोगे तो आपका ESP32 रिस्पॉन्स करेगा। जो वहां से कुछ डाटा आ रहा है तो यहाँ प्लॉट हो सकता है, या फिर आपने कुछ LED ब्लिंकिंग करवानी है वो यहाँ से कंट्रोल कर सकते हो। तो ये प्रोजेक्ट बन सकता है डैशबोर्ड के ऊपर। यहाँ आपने ज़्यादा कुछ करना नहीं पड़ेगा आपको, डैशबोर्ड ऑलरेडी बना हुआ है। यहाँ से सिर्फ आपने बटन्स वगैरह ऐड ही करने हैं, जैसे यहाँ से क्रिएट न्यू ब्लॉग करके यहाँ से कुछ ऐड करना है आपने, तो यहाँ से वो ऐड कर सकते हैं, टॉगल बटन, इमेज वगैरह कुछ। तो ये चेक कर सकते हैं, ये बहुत सही प्रोजेक्ट बनेगा। इसके ऊपर करना क्या पड़ेगा आपको, यहाँ से आपको एक एडाफ्रूट की लाइब्रेरी डाउनलोड करनी पड़ेगी आर्डिनो से। कैसे, लाइब्रेरी पे जाओ, इंक्लूड लाइब्रेरी, मैनेज लाइब्रेरी। तो ये लाइब्रेरी मैनेजर आ गया। इसके अंदर आप कोई भी लाइब्रेरी ऐड करनी है तो यहाँ ऐड लिखोगे तो वो ऐड हो जाएगी। जैसे मैं चाहता कि वो एडाफ्रूट का पेज है, आयो एडाफ्रूट, ये वाली लाइब्रेरी एडाफ्रूट आयो आर्डिनो। तो इसको आप जब इंस्टॉल कर लोगे तो यहाँ एक एग्जांपल में आपके एडाफ्रूट नाम से एक लाइब्रेरी बन जाएगी। एडाफ्रूट आयो, तो यहाँ से आप कुछ भी, जैसे ये एक सेंसर है, फिर डाटा आपने भेजना, तो ये सारा जो लाइब्रेरी है वो उसमें सारा कुछ ऑलरेडी लिखा हुआ है। यहाँ आपने कुछ नहीं करना, यहाँ सिर्फ आपने फील्ड लिखनी है कि क्या क्या आपने डाटा भेजना है, टेम्परेचर देना है, ह्यूमिडिटी देना है। इसको एज इट इज चलाओगे तो ये जो डाटा यहाँ बनाया हुआ है डैशबोर्ड के ऊपर, तो ये डाटा यहाँ चल जाएगा, दिख जाएगा। तो ये एक बहुत सही एप्लीकेशन है इसके ऊपर भी। और दूसरा एक अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट बन सकता है वीडियो स्ट्रीमिंग के ऊपर। आप ESP32 के साथ एक कैमरा भी अटैच कर सकते हैं। ऐसे आप एक कैमरा जो है ESP32 के साथ अटैच कर सकते हो। सारा कोड यहाँ जो एग्जांपल में ऑलरेडी दिया हुआ है, कैमरा वेब सर्वर करके। जब ये कोड आप अपलोड करोगे, यहाँ ऐसे एक साइट आता है HTTP और IP आ जाएगा यहाँ, तो उसको जब आप ब्राउजर में खोलोगे तो ऐसे आपको इमेज दिखेगी। तो ये भी एक अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट है। इसके अंदर आप डिटेक्शन भी लगवा सकते हो CSV। तो दैट्स इट। तो ये हमारा एक प्रोजेक्ट के ऊपर प्रेजेंटेशन थी। कोई क्वेश्चन है तो आप कर सकते हो। यस एनीवन?
changes.
And I think people would listen to their voices, and word of mouth can be a good marketing strategy. And my growth strategy is, if we consider patients involving 12 beds. So it is not sure that at all time all beds get filled up and the efficient use of doctors and the machines get properly done. To increase the efficiency and make more as much as more profit so that the business is sustainable, I have designed some other methods. That is, whenever the corona patients or less in number, the doctors should spend their leisure time to treat the locals for regular medical services, like fever or something like that, so that their time would be efficiently used. And also pharmacy inside their bus, so that medicines also provided at a reasonable cost, and this leads to some extra profit for the bus. And according to my calculations, some capital of 15 lakhs and some capital of 35 to 40 lakhs for the lorry. Actually, I forgot to mention the lorry idea. The thing is, some patients need enough oxygen, kind of 3 to 5 liters, which can be given through oxygen concentrators. But for some cases, there is a need of high excess amount of oxygen levels. In that case, only oxygen cylinders can fulfill their need, but not oxygen concentrators. But this can be fixed easily by arranging a setup of multiple oxygen concentrators, which generates a lot of oxygen, and concentrating more that oxygen into a cylinder, and that cylinder can treat the people who are in critical condition, who needs more oxygen, which and more than a normal oxygen concentrator can provide. And that is not needed in all necessary cases, but in some cases it is needed. uh, According to some calculations, I have considered, I have run the business from last to 24 days, and 24 days the time period I have chosen is, it is the average time of a person to recover from the corona. Uh, so if we consider 24 days, I will, in the early days, I will choose most probably the hotspot villages where the corona cases are more, and only there is a higher need of the bus. So I will send the.
Oh, he's accidentally left the meeting, I believe. Let him join again.
Yes, sir.
Accidentally, he has left the meeting. Let him join again. We'll wait for a moment. You can get next participant ready up to that time.
So we have told them in the WhatsApp group to be ready. They have
Okay,
answered by
perfect,
saying
right?
yes.
Perfectly. We can start with the second then, Vipul. When he joins, then we'll see.
Sure, sir. So Darshan and your team, could you please present your presentation as well as give your pitch?
Darshan and Swati.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, audible, Swati.
Yeah, okay. So,
Swati, your voice is echoing. I believe you are joining from, I think, two ends. Your voice is echoing better. So you can either mute the other one. Yeah, you can. Yeah, continue from here. Right.
now it's okay.
Yeah,
sir.
perfectly right. Still echoing better. Hold up.
Sudarshan, you are not audible enough. If you could just
I'm not
speak.
audible now.
Yeah, now
Yeah,
you
yeah,
are.
you're audible
Now
now.
you are.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
I'm
Let's
waiting for her to
present.
present. She's screening. Swati, let me present myself. I'll share the screen. Okay, don't worry.
You're all live on YouTube now, so put up your best smiles and that is there's one program which comes on the television which says smile karo aur shuru ho jao. So smile karo aur shuru ho jao. ठीक है? We will not name the product, no? No advertisement. Correct. Share the screen, those.
Yeah, let me share the screen.
Yeah, there it is. Good.
Oh. You all can see, right?
Yeah, perfectly right. You can start.
So we named our solution or the project, we call it the aqua cycle. Summaries we had taken the second problem, the plant watering the plants with the people on Earth. So water is an important resource for everything in the world. It balances the life. Watering plants is very important. Watering plants need water for living and to produce nutrition through photosynthesis. We have made a project through which we can irrigate water to all the plants without the help of any person. It's a totally automated system. The problems we have noticed that how will you water a plant when you are not present at looking after the plants? That's the first question. Second problem was facing due to different climates, because different climates have different water temperatures. It may damage the plants. And third was if there is no people in the house, the animals or insects will evade the plants and they will damage them. So these are the problems we bring the solution. The solution is This problem can be resolved with the automated system. We have a water control system, which converts hot water into cold water and cold water into hot water to get that into the room temperature as 24 degrees Celsius. We can cover the plants with a mesh to avoid birds and animals to damaging them. If this is an exception, in case the plants or the irrigation, the farming process is not added up with chemical pesticides or fertilizers, we can use insects. Insects can help plants from getting damaged. Like I'll explain this. Plants, there are two types of insects: herbivorous and carnivorous. Herbivorous will eat plants and damage them, but using carnivorous, we can encounter the carnivorous plant, herbivorous insect. Only if there is no chemical use in the plantation, then only the insects can be used. This product cycle has irrigation system, and I'll go to the detail elaboration idea. This have a normal flow. That's normal diagram. We have a water source and a temperature controller, and a pipe goes to the plants. That's a digital system which controls everything. The water in the water source, it's a tank, and the control system is another tank. The water source is always filled with water. In case the water is down, we have a float sensor inside, which will report to the digital system that the water is in the source is empty. So it opens the valve and let the water in from the taps. Next, at the time when we have to go to the temperature controller, there is an real-time clock set in the digital system connected to the system. It will tell we are going to water the plants with respect to twice a day. When the time comes, it triggers the system, and the system lets the water from the source to the temperature controller, and the sensors in the temperature controller senses the temperature of the water. If there's a change, if the temperature is above 24 or below 24, it converts the water with respect to the pilot heating system, pilot cooling system, and the heating system. The pilot device is the semiconductor device which passing current through it can cool the water. If you place for a long time, you can turn into water into ice too. And if the water is too cold, we can use the heating rods to heat the water. When the time comes, the pump will flow the water through the pipes to the plants. And here we are using drip irrigation to reduce the consumption of water. It is given elaborately. Yeah. This is a business model. For business model, I have given a canvas model to represent. Yeah. The key partners are the sellers at the local market, supermarket, and the products we get the infrastructure providers, agriculture NGOs, and nurseries, and agro entrepreneurs. Key activities: the system constructions, water collection, assembling of circuits, and key resources: the capital invested in the project, technical infrastructure, and the devices, like pilot devices, and heaters, sensors, and the digital operating systems, and flow controller, and the value proportion is automatic irrigation, water conservation, standardized solution. It's and the customer relations can be handled by discount on bulk purchase. The 24-hour service, we can have a maintenance service as a package of getting maintenance can improve our sales. Selling through marketing through social media will improve our marketing. When website interactions to get a proper and a professional look to the system business channel. Through we are marketing to channels like online market, website, like I said, distribution and local suppliers, walk in physical stores, and like can be like a door to door, going direct to the doorstep of the business people. Like business people like NG. For NGOs, there NGOs like people present in YouTube, right? They have a hobby of planting. And some NGOs do that. Also planting trees and they're going to plant 100 trees like that and something. So we can approach them and they can help us. Yes, they can be our customer. Customer section, electronic gadgets, and the same. The cost structure. This consumes energy cost, material, infrastructure, revenue stream, sales, and production. Yeah. What goes marketing? We have a lot of opportunities because we have a farming and agriculture plantation is filled almost 75% of the earth. So we have a lot of marketing opportunities. Agriculture conversation method and compound annual growth rate is an annual growth rate of investment over specific period of time. But in other words, it also measures such much of all investments during a specific interval. Our marketing target, as I said, in the canvas model, the NGOs, people who have hobbies of gardening, and social media, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, people do that. Yeah, and nurseries, they have plants, so we can sell them. And agriculture, farmers, using a marketing strategy. A marketing strategy is important in the marketing topic, right? A marketing strategy. We are using penetration pricing because this is a high since the sale is a high level, you will have a high competition. So using a penetration strategy, which will help us to get into the market in the first year. The major competition all over the world, around the world, in having innovating ideas of irrigation automations. Hunter Industry Incorporated, Rainbird Corporated, the Thor Company, Nesol Integrated Corporations. The growth strategy. I've given for the five years how the strategies grow every year. First, for the first year, pre-testing pricing has said, and I'm using just-in-time concept for the maintenance for operations because it's starting. I don't know how much demand or how much I've reached the customers. So to reduce the loss, when I get the order, I'll manufacture the product and deliver to them or give it to them as per the customer price. For the second year, the capacity expands and sell add-ons to increase sales. By capacity expands, I mean for some places we have the pumps need because for bigger farms or gardens, you need higher pressure pumps or length of pipes needed increases and to reduce the loss. Hello? Yeah.
Continue.
Okay. This is what I said, increase in size and increase in expansion capacity. Yeah. For third year, change in the structural pattern of the whole setup for more user-friendly and increase the standard. User-friendly means for the first years we have planned that it's a basic model giving to them they can use, and with the service we want we can do. But for third year we have totally changed the pattern of the structural pattern, like the customer himself can handle and use it himself. Doesn't need us to do. In fourth year, further capacity expansion, new seats, adding pumps and systems to increase the number of plants. That's the same update going on. And the fifth year, to continuous efficient implementation, Kaizen. Kaizen is continuous improvement. The improvements goes on. Capacity or the type, material used, anything. The improvement goes with respect to the R&D people in the business. Yeah. The traction. So our plan is I'm selling a 30 product monthly target. I'm targeting 10 agricultural people and around 20 household people. The cost for the device for the agriculture is 12,000, and I make a profit of 22,000 from this. So 10 into 20 is 20,000, and for household I'm selling for 6,500 and making profit of 1,500. Therefore, giving a 30,000. So net profit for the net amount I get from for each month is 50,000, and for the initial payment of the investment is 3 lakhs. Dividing it into 2 lakhs for the labor and manufacturing cost, initial office cost, the office structure gets at 50,000, administrative costs at 25,000, and facility as 25,000. Total 3 lakhs. So the return on investment is 3 lakhs by 50,000 is 6 months. Around 6 months, I will get the return. So around the total what the product costs, and this is a average detail. And the diagram you see on the right side, you can see the market rate of each product changes, right? So the market rate for each product per annum, I will get this percentage of amount of from each product. That's the chart given to you.
Yeah, actually it was the return investment, sir. The percentage of return investment in each of the controllers, sensors and values we will get. It was the constant one, and we get this data we collected from Techovia. So it was constant for 2016 to 2021.
For the team case, the production activity, we have a project given the team, the people who are working in the business as production executives who will manufacture the raw material, the components, the sales executive who will find customers and sell product to them and do the monthly target is very important. Technicians will assemble the product, means the technicians are for maintenance or assembling the product in the customer's place. And traveling also comes to them. Transport facilities comes to the technician only. And accountant for the handling the accountant, the financial works and all. The funding it, I'm myself funding the whole project.
Okay.
To summarize what is very important, and from this also that's it.
So for basically the summarize of this is, we are after 5 years we are planning to target the agriculture farmers too, sir, so that they will find it beneficial, and the time they will consume, we will consume the time, and it will be easy for them to do the crop yield in excessive manner.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So Sudarshan and Swati, few questions before we can move ahead.
Yeah, yes,
you said your idea is novel, right? In one of the slides, you have said that your idea is novel, and then you are citing competition also. How do you say that your idea is novel as compared to the 4 companies you have listed as the ones who are already doing the work?
Yeah, sir, it is novel because other companies, they are doing the same, but they are doing in a method like the drip irrigation and sprinkler irrigation. In both the methods they are doing, and they have faces lot of disadvantage, and they are not reaching the people. The main problem is with them is they are not reaching the people, and especially lots of people don't even know about this. These are the disadvantage. And why? Because we are innovative is because we are starting it from the base, and we will go with like in our home itself we will try to do. Then after that only we will go for that farmers and all, and so it becomes more innovative.
Okay. And the second question is, why do you need a temperature controller? Why do you need to control the temperature of water? You want it at 24 degrees. So as far as my knowledge goes, or agricultural knowledge goes, if the Indian conditions, if we are considering the Indian conditions, the temperature of water is not a determinant to the growth of the plants.
So it depends.
How do you justify this?
It depends on the plant. If you say of normal farming, like
those I'm telling you now, your product is standard. You have already made it with the temperature controller. And I am a farmer. I don't need a temperature controller. Will you reduce the price?
Sir, your thing is temperature is important. But if doesn't want, we can't say that we
Sir,
can
it
remove
is not like if we don't want something in a product, we can't remove it, right? We are selling it as a whole. We can't
And,
remove
okay.
that and we can't make it like that. And temperature is important because of temperature problem, I mean climatic changes problem only, lots of crops are not growing, and lots of what we say, जैसे सीड्स खराब हो जाते हैं, जैसे हम बोल सकते हैं, वो सब टेम्परेचर रीजंस की वजह से ही होते हैं ना.
एक और प्रॉब्लम था कि if we were selling in North India and some different states of this, the climate changes, the temperature changes. So how changes, right? So
how do okay, next question.
Yeah.
How do you compete with the Jugaad technology available? If I talk of Punjab, Haryana, Himachal, Delhi, there's a lot of Jugaad technology going around with this kind of a thing, whatever you are talking of. A lot of Jugaad technology. I would even tell you that people are using flexible pipes and making pores in that to use this kind of an irrigation part.
But they need a labor for
doing
that.
People to work for
Yeah, they need people. They need people there. They need labor for that. But we are not.
Madam, I'll tell you, for a 10 acres field, they need only 2 laborers. They're using 2 laborers. I have seen that with my own eyes. So that is how I'm telling you, because how do you see?
Sir,
you have to give them a cost benefit.
See, sir, let's give me an example. When technology comes, अब लेबर होगा भी, तो when if we feel जैसे हम लोग के लिए फ्री है, जैसे हमारा बॉडी उसके लिए नहीं हो पा रहा है और हम लोग फ्री हैं, तो हम लोग क्यों वहां पे जाके काम करें? We can use the 2 labor in some other place, right?
तो लेबर कॉस्ट को एक कर देंगे.
Yeah, or else we will use that labor in some other place.
Profitable to the farmer itself.
All right. Okay, thank you. Can we move to the next, please?
Thank you, sir.
Zenith, please call the next contestant.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, you're audible.
I think it is Manjam is there. Yeah, he is also joining. Manjam was joining. Manjam, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Actually, can I continue?
Yeah, please.
Actually, I have
No issues.
taken
No issue.
organized,
Manjam, please continue. Wherever you left, you can continue. Please.
Sir, I don't know where I lost my internet connection.
I'll tell you, you lost your connection when you were talking of the market strategy. End of it. Last but one slide, I believe. Wherein you were showing the cost ratios and how many buses you will buy. That thing you were showing.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, ये इससे पहले ये traction से अगली वाली slide. Next.
Team, sorry, so funding.
Yeah.
Actually, sir, my plan. Actually, I have calculated the traction on a basis of having a 10 buses and 10 lorries, and for that, have all the setting of equipment. I have calculated all the costs. I have taken some costs from the internet, and I have calculated how much it would cost. It costed around 2.7 crores, something like that, 2.8 crores to 10 buses like that. So I have calculated also the profits and everything. And if I consider the company for around what could it would go to the place of after 10 euro for 2 years, and how much profit it could generate and how much growth now it has and everything, I could value my company at 30 crores. If I consider that thing, I am here to offer 50% of stake of the company for about 5.5 crores.
All right. Okay.
Have I speak about this?
Okay. Next. We can move to the next. Collaboration is okay. Fine. Next. Yeah.
This is summary.
All right. So questions for you, Vanjan. There are some questions here. In one of the slides, you showed point number 5, which was not shown earlier. मेरे को कहीं दिखा नहीं था वो. one of the slides you showed point number 5. I'm not very sure where it is. It's a piche. Back, 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 back. That's where it is. I don't know. Actually, anyways, yeah, this is there. Risk management first point. Special marketing techniques to mitigate point number 5. This point number 5 was not shown anywhere. I don't know which point number 5 we are talking about.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I have discussed it. Actually, this stock sharing thing covers, sir. Actually, I feel that this it's in most cases it is not a noticeable thing, but I think it's a most important thing. So I have added this point number I referred this point number 5 at the top point, sir. The thing is,
Okay.
the point number 5 is simple, sir. Actually,
All right.
I have already discussed.
Okay. Now there are two things which I find missing here. Is you have not calculated how much of electricity or storage of electricity would require for a 12-bed hospital you are trying to make on the bus. Because with that, you would be coming down to your investment of solar and the batteries and the backup.
Actually, didn't get the exact calculation of how much it would cost for the batteries to do that, but I have calculated how much solar and how much could cost to do solar for both lorry and bus, and I have only taken some pay, not exact thing. Why? Because I don't have that deep knowledge about what are the bit of batteries to store so that I could run the hospital for the whole night. Because of that, I haven't exactly calculated how much cost I should spend on batteries, but I have calculated how much cost I should spend on solar panels. I have.
Okay. All right. Thank you. There are some more points, but at this stage we'll not discuss. We'll discuss it later. In the summary I'll discuss. Okay. Next. Yeah, next. Zinat, can we have the next candidate?
Next, Japan sir, Japanjot Singh is not here, so we'll move on to Muhammad Yusuf and Shuchi.
Okay. Japan has also joined. Japan, kindly remain online now. Don't go away. Let's have Muhammad Yusuf and Shuchi. They are presenting first now.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I just lost the connection. I rejoined it.
No issue. Okay, Muhammad and Shuchi, you can present, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, sir. Am I audible to everyone?
Good evening, sir.
Perfectly audible.
Okay, just a moment. I'm sharing my screen.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are also audible, Yusuf. The screen is visible. Shuchi, wait. Good to go.
So, hello, sir. This is UO2. It's a revolutionary machine that it's prototype of a machine that we are trying to build. It is actually a very important and very necessary machine for these days. It is, next slide, please. What is UO2? UO2 in the verge of extension of humanity in the start of the COVID-19, a very dangerous disease that we are suffering these days. The most important thing that we are missing here is oxygens and the number of oxygen and ventilator beds in the country. We are absolutely not having a suitable amount of beds, oxygen beds, and ventilator beds that we require right now, and thousands of people are dying just because of it. UO2 is actually a very revolutionary, compact, and cost-efficient ventilator machine with an oxygen concentrator integrated in it. Next slide, Shuchi. Why?
Can we have the slideshow, beta, Suchi?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Thank you. Well, it makes it a little better reading.
So why
Sorry for that.
is UO different? And how is it? Yes, for sure. What makes it different? What makes it different from a normal ventilator which costs you thousands of dollars? UO2 is cost efficient, first of all. It requires it costs you around 30,000 maximum, and all you get is a ventilator at your place. It is efficient. It is technically completely efficient to providing medical grade facilities. It is efficient. The efficiency has been tested multiple times by multiple different universities. The size of UO2 is very small. It can actually fit easily on your table and can stay there for any long, and it is very cost efficient at working cost. Like it does not require much power. Next slide, Shuchi. How is it made? How is UO2 made? Actually, there was a open source project from Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Problem in that ventilator that it required external oxygen support. External ventilator itself with the ventilator machine that MIT has developed, and we have made the concentrator on our own, like using very basic things like zeolite beds. We have developed a concentrator. So while passing pressurized air through zeolite beds, we can get 80 to 90% oxygen rich air, and which we can use in the ventilator. Next slide, Shuchi. How it works. So what is the purpose of a ventilator? It is very important to know the purpose of a ventilator and how does a ventilator work. Actually, human lungs uses a reverse pressure technology, which when the diaphragm expands, it sucks in the air, and when it contracts, it pull it out. Like we breathe that way. When we are infected, when we are having an infection in our lungs, we are not able to do that. We can't really do that, and we don't have the energy to do that. That is what a ventilator does, and that is what UO2 does. All it does is it makes your lungs to have suck in air while using an external ventilator airbag and two mechanical arms pressing those bags continuously to push in the air, to push in the oxygenated air so you can breathe. A ventilator also requires to have control over the breath per minute. It is very important for a patient to take certain number of breaths per minute when he is on a ventilator, actually, because taking more faster breath can actually increase the infection in the lungs. So you can control that as well. You can control that with UO2. It gives you an option to control the amount of breath that you're taking. It tells you about the SpO2 level of your blood in your blood. Along with that, it has the ability to control the inhale by exhale ratio. It is something like how much air you are taking and how much you are exhaling. you can control that as well. Next slide, please. A ventilator mechanism. What? So here we can manage number of breaths. Here we can manage the oxygen level, the how much saturation of the oxygen is required in your body, and how to maintain that. Here we can manage many things like inhale to exhale ratios, and the entire system is driven by Arduino, so you can control it. So it is easy to control, and it is very important for not just for COVID cases and any other medical emergencies as well.
So now we will talk about the business idea. This isn't only a business idea to us. Honestly, we want to help the people by our humanitarian efforts. UO2 is a helper, savior, and is with you in every moment of need. UO2 is also a non-profitable idea and works on a simple business plan. The cost of UO2 is kept in such a way that it gets the making cost and help us build the new machines as well. But this is not complete. Anyone who buys a UO2 can sell it back to us as well. The old received product will be refurbished and will be sold for a lesser price than the new one. Refurbished UO2 will be sold to the people who belong to the weaker economic background section. The person who is trying to buy the refurbished UO2 has to show some documents to us. It could be a certificate which certifies that they belong to the weaker economic section. Anything, a ration card, which and also a certificate that states that they belong to the below poverty line. So we are going to help them first. We have also developed a website which will instruct people how to use it and how it works. This is not done. Here we are not done. We have added some more benefits to us. People who want to help other people in difficult times, they can donate to us also. So how are we going to promote our idea? How are we going to do the marketing things? First, we have to see where are the needs of this machine. We need it in hospitals, in clinics, first aid centers, and yes, now we can see that we need it at home also. So UO2 is basically for everyone we see. Services. We are seeing now we'll see what are the services that this machine is going to provide to you. UO2 is a sophisticated machine and should be used properly. It will require servicing, and this was a problem to us, but we somehow got to a solution. It requires skilled workers and should be easily available. They are easily available and many in numbers. So we developed a solution for that as well. We can recruit technicians who are trained under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kaushal Yojana, certified trainers and technicians, easily accessible and many in numbers. These technicians will be connected through the UO2 website, and they will work as a freelancer and earn perks. The best part is the service charge that will be divided between the user and us also. So our technicians get paid properly as well, and the user will not have to bear the cost alone. So now we're going to talk about the numbers. Initially, UO2 costs us around 28,000 rupees. The making cost of this machine is 21,000, and the net profit that we are going to get is 7,000 on selling one product. 70% of the profit goes to manufacturing, including workers, machines, and employees, which is 4,900. 20% goes to the service and training of new technicians for manufacturing as well as service, which is 1,400. 8% goes to the marketing of the product, which is very less, that is 560. 2% is all that we keep for promoting the idea, which is 140. These numbers can look very small and less attractive, but this is just for one product. The target for the first financial year is to sell a minimum of 10,000 pieces. Now I want Yusuf to conclude and sum up. Over to you, Yusuf.
So the sum ups, UO2 is revolutionary, it's efficient, it is actually a ventilator, and it works properly. It can save lives. It is a brilliant idea, and the research every day people are working on it. The research process is completely going on every day. Every day we are learning, and every day we are upgrading things. UO2 is not just a machine. UO2 is life to us, everyone. UO2 can just revolutionize the market. Homes, hospitals, you can keep it anywhere. It is very easy to use it. If you don't know how to use it, if you don't know how to use a machine, you are getting trained for that on the website of UO2 in many languages, in different regional Indian languages. And uh, the servicing is very important part of UO2, and you're getting it for you getting this the machine serviced with trained servicemen, and the cost is being shared between you and us. 50% cost of the servicing is what you pay, and 50% is what we pay. So it is just about saving lives. We are just trying to save lives, and we are not here actually to make money. Money is actually not required right now. We need to think about lives of people who are dying because of COVID-19 and any other diseases. Like there is a spread of lungs pneumonia these days, which is also very disastrous and fatal. In addition to that, refurbished UO2 will be sold to those who belong to the poor economic or the below economic, the weaker economic sections. They'll be getting the UO2 for keeping them at their places, because they also want to live and they also have the right to live, and they can't really afford a new product, and maybe selling the refurbished product will be easier. Buying the refurbished product will be easier for them. We are giving opportunities for trained technicians as well. We are placing them from their institutions directly, and it is going to be really helpful. Thank you, and I'll be waiting. I'm asking, and there is a question. There might be a question. This question might arise. I know that what if everyone who buys a UO2 sells it back to us? What if that happens? So the answer to this question is that is what I want. I want no one to die. We want no one to have this machine at their place. We want everyone to have a healthy life and live fearlessly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there someone in the meeting?
Yes, there is. Sir, you muted right now. Arvind, sir.
You have not, Yusuf and Suchi, nicely presented. Thank you. I'm sorry I muted it. I was getting a call. So I'm not finding the cost of zeolite in your presentation. You are using zeolite, but you're not talking of the cost of zeolite.
Yes, sir. Definitely.
So what is the cost of zeolite? And
we are not,
because if you consider the cost of zeolite,
but we have not actually. We have actually counted the cost of zeolite beds and all the things that is required for the oxygen concentrator, but we are not shown it here because we have multiple sources, and different people are sending it to us at different prices. That is why we don't want any confusion in it right now. And the working, this is the price, and the research paper is also ready.
See, the issue was that zeolite, the cost is not that much varying, but the quality of zeolite is issue right now. I was talking to a researcher in IIT Ropar, and the quality wise, if you talk of zeolite, if you take it from different sources across the country or abroad, there is a vast difference, and the cost is also widely different. So whatever you are talking of the zeolite right now,
Yes, sir.
is okay. It is moderately priced and it is available in the country itself, and but right now it is in shortage, but it is available.
Sir, German, sir, actually, a German zeolite makers are helping us, and they are giving it to us for 60% discount. Not just because we are working on this, but they just want to help us. They want
Great.
us to work on this
All
system.
right.
Do it even quicker.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Zenith, can we move to the next?
Before moving to the next participant, I would request other participants to keep it as brief as possible. We are running short of time.
Yeah.
Keep it, around
Let's fix the time limit, Aditya, please. Can we have it that way? You can sound a buzzer at around 8.
Participants to keep it like 8 minutes. 8 minutes was the time limit. 25 slides and 8 minutes of presentation.
Okay. Let's do it that way. We'll stick to it now. Please.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
We can move
sir.
to the next.
Yeah, please. Let's move to the next.
Japan Jot Singh, please.
Yeah, Japan Jot.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Firstly, sir, I want to tell you that I was an organizer of the event and I didn't get the time to prepare the presentation, so I will be presenting you the draft of that of my idea only.
Not an issue.
Ji, sir. Just a second. Is my screen visible?
No, not right now. It's not visible. Yeah. Now it is.
Yes. So, sir, my idea was a mobile controllable drip irrigation spiral system. So I named it mesh. That is mobile irrigation system and holder. So here's some kind of explanation of how it would look like. It would be in two phases that I was planning to make that. It is generally made up of carbon pipes that would cost around $13 per meter, and the holders of that plant holder would be made of that same carbon steel, and it would be connected to a motor that would be connected with a MIT's app, and it would be connected to a motor that would be connected with a MIT's app that would be connected to a phone then. So, sir, my problem statement was that many times this happens when people have to make a 2 to 3 day trip, leaving their house and leave their plants with no one to take care of them. So at that situation, I need to make that possible to take a proper care of the plants whenever they are available or not available at that time. Sometimes we go for a long trip also, so the plants need as much care as we are physically there only. So my idea is generally upon that only. So being there different pumps in the market that can pump water at desired time, it was difficult to take up that the idea forward and compete with that idea. But the solution for that is in this we can come up with something that is controllable from a remote location, and by that this is a mobile controllable plumb with a drip irrigation system that will contain a drip irrigation system in that carbon pipes only, uh, that will irrigate the soil also, right? The motor can be connected with the mobile phone with Arduino, and then it can be attached with a spiral system of pipes. So the thing that I wanted to add that sometimes there will be situations when a house can have up to 15 to 20 plants, or a home can have more than 100 plants also. So for that there will be a pipe system, but that will contain a long chain of pipe that will hold the pots in it, and same drip irrigation system will be attached to it. So a elaborated idea of the mobile system will be connected with a motor and the sensors of temperature and humidity will be set on it. So the app will be developed through MIT. For that, the link has been provided in the document itself. That will help us to indicate what water requirement we need at that time. We also need to have that sense that which plant requires what amount of water and what requirement we need to set on that app. So when setting down the timer of the pump and duration, the pipes will be detachable. So the thing is, while constructing that design, I have kept in mind that if it needs to be transferred somewhere, it could be easily portable. So the pipes could be easily detached and it could be packed in a bag or something. So this can make the handling and mobility of the design easy. So the business model of this model would be easily portable, as I said, and the main target base would be every individual realizing the importance of plants in a home. So it would cost a bit more than arranging normal pots, but the benefits along with would be worth buying. So how it would be worth buying? The benefits will be that it would be lightweight, as carbon steel is quite lightweight, so it could be portable. The space management of the spiral design is such kind that you can place 20 to 25 pots in a specific place. So the arrangement would be easy. Next thing, that it is mobile controllable, and carbon being a good source of nutrient for the plants, it would provide the plants nutrients too. And the design made of carbon is being a very strong element when mixed with steel, so there would be no worries of breaking, that we get the worries of breaking our pots and buying new ones, uh, handling the pots here and there. So every individual can implement the design in homes, schools, institutions, and industries. So what is the risk management? That the production cost, availability of each equipment at one place, and making the design available across the globe. So these were the risks. So how we will be managing these risks? That is, we will be eradicating by forming a sufficient team and connections. So my team would be an electronics expert that would design the app, sensors, and all, and connecting with a delivery agency that would deliver this product around the globe, or maybe while starting we can deliver it across nation. So being this design very lightweight, we can easily port it. It is easily portable. So modern motors being light and overall model also being lightweight, the delivery would be easy. So coming up to financial, the costing would be approximately double of that of the pots and watering equipments. When we say that if we want to arrange some pots, and then we need to plant something, and watering those plants, we need a lot of water for that, and so much of water gets wasted in that situation. But still there would be much profit to make from that design. The design would cost a total of rupees 10,000 when considered about the spiral design. That would contain around 20 to 25 pots. That it costs around $13 per meter, so it would be coming up to this range only. Uh, but this can be sold in the range of 13,000 to 20,000 if talking about the marketing perspective, and earning a profit from this design. The sale can help manage the expenses, as labor work would be less, so the profit will not be much divided initially. With more sales and progress, a team unit can be set up in different regions to ensure safety and quality in delivery of the product. So this will be in future vision. This will be the future vision of the idea and the financials. So thank you, sir. This was that from my side.
Chepan, yeah, see what one basic flaw I find is that if you take it $13 and I take 70 rupees a dollar, so that makes it for 1 meter you are spending 910 rupees.
Yeah, sir.
Right. And if I minimum of 10 meters if I take for a small, even if I use 10 pots garden,
Yes.
so
Yes.
it makes it 9100 only for the pipes, not for the holders. plus the
Yeah,
motor plus your profit. So 13,000 and 20,000, the cost is not realistic. You need to rework on this.
yes,
You need to rework on this. This is not actually falling in line with the $13 carbon pipe.
So the cost
Idea is
of
good.
the
Idea is good, no doubt about it. But the issue is that we need to that financial part is still very raw.
okay, sir. I'll work on that.
Okay, thank you. Next, Gina.
Next, we'll have Lakshmi Priya and team.
Okay.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, audible.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
Yeah. Can start.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. I'm so happy to be here. And before introducing our team, I just want to say you something that world is producing more nature lovers day by day. Why? Because people getting to know that health is more important than wealth. So people are moving to keep their surroundings as a green card, like to keep that. Okay, now I just want to introduce my team prior to you that I am Priya, Madhu and Cheryl. We're from NBKR ASD. And before going to summary of the topic, I just want to say that, okay, people want to keep their surroundings as green one. But while they're growing plants, if they want to go out or if they want to go somewhere occasionally, like, without intimation, then it is difficult to take care of plants at that time. So at that time, we can get, we can get over that problem by automatic water supplier. This is our product called auto pumper, which we introduced, which works mainly depending upon the essential credits like temperature of the surroundings and moisture of the soil. And I will explain how it going to work in further. Yeah, I already told the problem statement for you. And the solution is, we used to pump water daily for the plants, but the time, 20 to 35 degrees Celsius is essential for the plants to, to supply the water. At that time, we can able to supply the water depending upon the moisture. Sometimes they already contain the water supply. So on basis the temperature and the moisture of the soil, we can supply the water so that not only we save the life of the plants, also we save the water. Why? Because water is one of the most essential things for human survival, as we are wasting that lot. And before, I just want to show how our product going to work. Yeah, this is our main product. Here we are going to use solar panel and controller and water valve. This is the part which we use it more. Which we are going to provide for customers, and also moisture sensor. And depending upon the temperature of the why we are using solar panel, I just want to mention that sometimes power may loss. At that time, we are unable to pump water, means it may harm for them. So that we are using solar panel for use this process. And in this controller, we are using Arduino and temperature controller. Why? Because in winter season there is there is no necessity to pump water for plants, and in some rainy season also it mainly depends on the temperature only. We are going to include in Arduino programming like we are going to give some conditions. In this condition it want to work, and depending upon the if we think about the temperature conditions, then what about the moisture? If already water is supplied for the plants, if again we are some plants are unable to use more water, they may dead. So to avoid this condition also, we are using moisture sensor so that they're going to detect moisture. On comparing both moisture and temperature, the controller going to return some value to the board, so that if every condition is okay, then it going to start, so that water valve going to be open, so that it will water going to pass and it will supply for the plants. But what about if there are different types of plants? Like some plants require some amount of water, some plants require some, some quantity of water. In that situation, we can use, we can get to know about, we can use different sizes of sprinklers so that we can supply limited water for them, which is necessary for that. In this product, we won't going to, produce this all, provide this all things. But if the customer need, then we will provide this all things. But this control panel and controller and water valve is going to provide by us. This is the main thing, and I already explained the mechanism of it. And if we go into the market, there is so many. Everyone don't have same. Some people going to grow indoor plants also. In that condition, what we will do? And some people are in polar regions. At that time, there is not necessary of temperature. At that conditions, what we have to do to overcome these all things, we have to design our model depending upon that. By estimating that things, we just come across 4 models, and first model is. First model cost about 3,020 rupees. Why? Because in this model we are going to use solar panel and solar charger. So many people are not afford to keep that much of money. The main motto is of our team is to supply for everyone. It wants to be user friendly. Everyone want to access and everyone want to purchase. Low cost and more profit. This is what we have to thinking about. And in this we are using the temperature sensor and soil moisture sensor. But when we come into model 2, we just remove solar panels and we introduce battery. Why? Because for indoor plants or apartments, we don't need to. Some people unable to afford that much of cost. So that if we replace the solar panel and solar controller in place of these 2 battery, we can reduce the money, and also it will both work as same, but we will reduce the money. This is the main thing. And if you go for model 3 and model 4, which is more cheaper, model 3 is for indoor plants. Model 3 is for indoor plants, and it may cost around 1350. And model 4 it costs around 2,200. Why we taken this model 4 is, when we get over this all problems, this may be the one of, this may be also one of the solution for other persons to buy. Depending upon their situation, they can buy what model they want. It is user defined. And competition. When we go into competition, every product going to have competition in the market. If you want to get over that, then how we are producing and our advertisement and our promotions is all considered, and competition is common for everything. Next, business model. For business model, for key partners, we're just going with the startup companies, battery company, and electronic companies. Why? Because battery companies, so that we are going to have a mutual fund. We can have shares so that easy to, for them also profitable, for us also profitable. Then key activities are advertising, practical evidence, and promotions. We're going to run this product on the public so that they're going to aware of this, and we're going to advertise in different companies and promotions with famous persons and customer segments. This is mainly useful for rural areas, so we are going with rural areas and apartments and colleges. And growth strategy. I think these 3 terms are interlinked. Why? Because if market is good, then automatically, market development going to be high, and product. If we have more development in market, then we automatically modify the product to give best product. And traction. This is our basic, assumption traction as we made. This is for if we started this company, and if we made, get first 0 to 40 days, then we don't have any. I mean, at starting stage, no one believe any startup company. I know that, and but we made so much of effort so that in 40 to 120 days it get up. I mean, profit go to somewhat more. But later on, people going to aware of this product, they definitely going to love, and the profit going to be high. But it's I mean, at this point of time, automatically competition going to. If one product is going there, then other product also. I mean, duplication or maybe other product which competition. I mean, other product come to compete with that product. Like Jio is going to be born in India once upon a time. Later on, Airtel and all the things also made the changes which include like Jio thing. So that, and traction number 2, this we just made like watering the plants is unnecessary for winter. Why? Because in winter and rainy season, this product going to be not sell more. So that at that point of time,
Hello, sorry.
we may will sell this.
Priya, your PPT isn't visible actually. Can you please share it again?
Yeah.
I thought they have not made it.
No.
From where it is not visible?
Since
it is not visible, but you have not shared the screen.
Yeah.
Since the start, we were assuming
Okay, no issue. You can run through the screen. We have listened to your idea. Can you run through the screen, please?
Yeah, okay, sir.
No issue, better. Relax. Nothing has happened. Don't worry. It's okay. No issue.
Is screen visible?
You have not shared the screen, beta. Now it is visible.
Yeah, now it's visible.
Yeah, I think so. There was some issue with my internet.
No issue, beta. No issue. कोई बात नहीं. You can just run through. Can you run through the slides now? The screen is visible, but you have shared the full screen, so you'll have to share the next screen, na? From the bottom of the bar, you have to select the presentation. Yeah, now it is okay. Fine. Correct. Oh, great. Right. You can continue. You can run through the slides, please. Next.
We just made some 3D and 2D pictures to show you the better understand.
Okay.
Sorry.
No issue, beta. No issue.
This is the process how our and this is the process how our I mean mechanism works there.
Oh, great. That's great.
The sprinklers and this. Yeah. Sorry guys, and if we come for traction 2, depending upon the weather, I mean product sales also depends. Like in winter and rainy season, the product going to be, I mean, less profit. Why? Because this is unnecessary for plant, I mean watering, but for indoor plants is going to be sell. Depending upon the situation, we have to make our products and to sell. That's it. And financials. If I mean, I just taking from model 1. The overall cost is 3020, but if we sell for 350 overall, then if I sell this product for 100 pieces, then only the profit is 3 lakhs 2000. But if for attaining 3500, our profit, it requires only 87 pieces to sold, so that for 87 pieces we are going to get equilibrium cost for our investment. This is our ROI. For this, we just made, if we start up the company, how we have to we just made a view how we have to control that startup. Yes, we kept Madhu as a visionary. He know very well about the future, and he's going to rearrange the products, and I will be the product manager, and financial manager going to be the chair. And funding may be from different places. Like we have subsidies which is given by the government, and we can fund by ourselves, and debit capsule, debentures, and equality shares capitals. These all things can be done for funding. And I just want to conclude this all things is we can, I mean, if we are not able to start up this company, no problem, but everyone able to make this one by their own in their home. Why? Because it is very simple to make. Like if they had one Arduino and one temperature controller, sensor, and a moisture sensor, and pipes and all wires, then they can easily make this thing. I just hope that you have to try this one in home. That's it from my side. Thank you. Go green, save it.
Great. That's right. Okay, no issues. But it was nicely made presentation. So we missed the icing, no? Anyways, nicely presented, Priya, and your team. I have only one question to make. How do you create product differentiation in the market? Product differentiation is required.
Depending on...
Yeah, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, you go on.
All right.
Sir?
Yeah. Product differentiation.
Sir, it depends on... Sir?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, product differentiation is made depending upon the, like, we're going to take, prediction value, sir, where it's going to be more, sir, and depending upon the locality we're going to produce. At starting only we won't produce more, no, sir. At first, for trial, we have to do with 100 or 1,000 pieces. Depending upon the market rate and response and reviews, so that we can able to move on further. Why? Because without knowing this all things, if we get into the product and if we release it so many things, there is no necessity for this all things, no, sir. So that if we depending upon the climates also, we can produce our product also, sir. Like in rainy and winter season, there is no need to produce the product, but there is a model 4 we can produce at that time. I just want to mention that thing.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Can you go to the next, please?
Next, Simone Anand and team.
Yeah, we are going to present. Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
Just a second.
Yeah, Simon, you can start now. You're muted, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, good evening, everybody present here. Our project name is Bagwani. We are here for your plants. So, it is presented by Simone Anand. It's me, Ambika Bharadwaj, and Vanshika Kaur. Can you please keep the next slide, Ambika?
Lost connection, or she's there?
So she is.
She's there. I think she's on. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want
And
to summarize.
yeah, let us put it to slideshow also.
Yeah, so I want to summarize what Bagwani is all about. Bagwani is an online platform application that will provide gardening assistance to the professionals with the professional help so that they can maintain your plants even in your absence too. So this is a totally customized based service according to their needs. Ambika, can we have the next slide?
The time lag, I believe, in your voice and Ambika getting it up.
So just a minute, I'll try to present it by myself.
Yeah.
Edit it.
We can
Okay.
go to solution. This we have read. This
Okay.
everybody has talked, no? Let's come
Solution.
down to the solution.
Just a minute, sir. I try to present it by myself.
Everything changes.
Event organizers, the event is live now. If it on the live stream, it would be great if you can just give a brief explanation of your event to the live stream also. That what is happening till now. And
Okay, sir. So we have started with the round one. So in round one, participants were provided with the PDF file and the questions. So participants need to solve these questions using that PDF file. So that consists of article. So they have to basically decrypt the code. Even we provided with the hint. Here you can see on the screen. Here it is a hint. Then we have given the submission link where the participants need to submit the answers. So this was all about round one.
this is presented by Team Dream Design. So we are from SRM Institute of Science and Technology Management Group. So on a holistic view, what is this project? So per city, out of every 10,000 vehicles that is moving on, 400 vehicles get broken down each month. And out of these 400 vehicles, around 60%, approximately 60% are in the outskirts, that is city outer limits, which takes 2 to 3 hours minimum to get services. And people who travel in the outskirts of limits, city outers, are not only trip travelers or general people who have a lot of time, but there are business people, there are people who are going for function, or there are people who are having medical emergency, or to see people who are in medical emergency. So they, the concept here is to assist them at the soonest, at the earliest possible, and at the quickest time possible. So this is where we come in, Aider Auto. So this is basically an Indian vehicle assistance startup plan. So the objective is, as I mentioned, to provide assistance to vehicles which is getting broken outside city limits, especially due to fuel shortages, as well as other issues like tire puncture, engine seize, oil leakages, and minor accidents where the passengers and the travelers are fine, but the vehicle is completely broken down, which cannot be moved. So what is the existing process here is, there are services where for especially for this fuel concept is one particular competitor available is Ready Assist, who have only a WhatsApp group but no application or anything, where the issue has to be mentioned to them, and they will go to the nearest station, buy it, come back, check with the customer ID, then fill the vehicle and make the payment. This is a very long process where sometimes even people don't have proper customer IDs. So this is the existing process, and the gap that we have seen here is, first thing is time consumption is very huge in this existing process. Second thing is price is very high. The third is missing of technology, followed by there is only one way to support these people. If that source gets delayed or gets missed, there is a lack. So the issue that we are focusing here is, as mentioned earlier, the vehicle running out of fuel, vehicle breakdowns, minor accidents, and other things. So the proposed idea here is, basically this is an application-based execution where Aider Auto is an application which is available both for Android as well as iOS. So this application will purposely have the options like what is the issue they are having, and in this application their live location can be shared. So there is no need to tell approximately like I am away from this particular city limit in 5 kilometers or approximately 10 kilometers, but it can be locked with their location in 40 to 50 meters of surrounding. So there the aid can reach them in a faster way. So the technology and process flow that here is that, as you can see here, this will be one of the page of the app where the issue can be selected, and once it is selected, it is just an option where you select go for live. So when you give it, this particular issue will be first shown to two people, particularly the nearby service providers like petrol bunks or repair people, and as well as common people who are traveling in the same route. So why common people is because everyone is nowadays are ready to work part-time or ready to earn, have a second earning. So when there is a person traveling in the same area who is free or who is not in a hurry, if he sees someone ahead of him in 5 or 10 kilometers is with an issue, he can accept the request. He can buy petrol at the bunk, petrol or maybe fuel or diesel, whatever it is from the station, and take it to the people. So in this way, that person also, that common man, gets the additional earnings, or the people from the petrol bunk or servicemen can accept the offer and go. When this offer will be available for first 10 minutes for each person, and when no one accepts this, so anyway the person who requests us need to be held. So from the 11th minute, this will be given to the savior. The savior, the Aider Auto savior, the person who works for us particularly, whose job is only to save these people. So they will definitely accept it within the 12th or 13th minute, and they'll go to that particular location and save this, give the aid Either if it is petrol shortage, they'll be buying petrol cans and going. If there is any vehicle issue, on the way, they'll find the best service center and they'll either take the tow truck along with them, or they'll be taking the repair person when the issue is minor. So the business model is as shown here. So the key partners are petrol stations as well as repair shops that is closer to the city exits. The activities will be building a very good relationship with the service providers and promoting mutual benefits for them as well as us, followed by managing customer request and processing assistance with a quicker time. So the resource will be tie-ups as well as use of technology. Value proposition for the customers is service at doorstep. They can track their process, short duration, better service. For the saviors, they get good earnings as well as flexible time slots. The customer relationship will be through social media feedback system and customer support chat, and further the targetings will be automobile users as well as long distance travelers. The cost will be technological setup, running cost, and wage for the savior person, and the revenue will be transport charges, service charges, membership fee. They are ready for membership instead of one-time pay, and commission from the money transfer apps. So the plan for the human resources like this: we'll be having 3 shifts from 7 to 3 p.m., 3 to 10, and 10 to again the midnight timings, because there are a lot of issues even happening in midnight which cannot be addressed because there is not a lot of support during the night times. So this will be basically the employee part, where the aider just need to make sure their issue is reached to the right person, or they get the right service at right time. So obviously a person who has good communication skill and can has a driving license along with the vehicle can apply for this job and get be one of the savior of aider auto. So the market opportunity, as I mentioned, 400 out of every 10,000 vehicles each month is broken down, and each and every vehicle out of these 400 are our target customers, not just the 60%. I have marked the 60% because that was the major problem given to us. So followed by, since this is a general public based application and business, we'll be focusing them through guerrilla marketing, where pitching in with big brochures, pamphlets, and banners in crowd getting areas, followed by social media, email marketing, and other digital marketing and SMS blasting. If necessary, we'll be going for search engine optimization. So the competition, as I mentioned, Ready Assist is the competitor existing in the current field, and this is what the services that they do: battery jumpstart, flat tires, on-spot repairs. Their cost, as I said, is a bit high. They start minimum at 300 rupees for bikes, and they go minimum at 450 for cars, and they go beyond that at huge level. So their cost is high. And the growth strategy, basically a company's growth, a business growth happens only when there is a proper sustainable plan, a productivity in it. So the sustainability can be achieved only if the customer is satisfied, and the customer satisfaction is at delivering quality service, and they get the reliable service request most of the time. That is, all the services are given at the spot rather than being cancelled or avoided. And for the merchants, that is the fuel stations or the repairments, they get more customer through online platform rather than just coming on physical. So the productivity improvement can be through improving staff, introducing system and technology even in a better way, and introducing other far more new services. So the risk that we are taking here is sometimes there are fake savior requests and hack error can be possible in application and technology uses. And having a lot of key partners under here with many service repair shops and many petrol stations or fuel stations, that monitoring is a risk that we are ready to take. So the finance would be, as in the left, the investment plan is the total investment would be 3,44,000 with the initial office expense and the other costs like helmet, t-shirts, raincoats, application creation cost, the office deposit cost, where as we are planning on going into rental basis, and further the initial running cost. So the total would be 3,44,000, and the revenue plan that we are planning is for each kilometer that the savior is traveling to help the person, the charge will be 20 rupees per kilometer, out of which 5 rupees will be for the fuel charges, rest 15 will be the revenue for the company, from which we'll be taking up the profit and the employee charges, employee wages, followed by, if instead of going for individual one-time payment, if they go for membership fee, For one account, it is 100 rupees per month. So our plan is that since there is around 400 400 issues happening every month, we have planned that around if 100 vehicles get every month, there is 100 accounts subscribing for entire month issues, followed by one-time order is around 200. That is, we are planning to go up for 75% out of the 100%. That is 300 out of 400 orders should come to us. It is our target to obtain, and out of which you can see that around 30,000 per month through the individual orders, and from subscription 10,000 can be obtained. So the revenue would be 50,000, and followed by other repair services and repair damages will be getting 22,500. So the total avoiding salary will be net profit will be 28 to 30,000. So the break even we are planning at approximately 23,000 orders, which can be achieved at 1 year and 3 months. So basically our team is 3 members, and we are planning for operation, technology and management will be taken care of by me, while marketing and human resource by Krishna, while as well as finance and strategy will be Shreya. Since this is a very low investment, around 3,44,000, the funding we are planning is self-investment. So the advantages here is providing providing services at short duration, cheap cost, high end of technology, as well as good services. The future scope that we are planning is sometimes when issue happens, it is also not only vehicle issue, sometimes medical issues. So we are planning in future to have one emergency button in our app, where if it is pressed, just one click, and the location and their location will be transferred to the nearest ambulance service, so that if you're calling for any ambulance service, you have to explain your approximate location, but this app will help in showing up the exact location for where they can be, and also providing food assistance for customers who are need in aided auto service. So when a person is coming, they can even buy some water bottles or any other food services for the people who are need of aid, and also vehicle accessories like mobile stand and others can be also sold in this between time. So these are all the future scope that we are planning. So thank you so much for this opportunity from me and my team.
Okay. Thank you, Anand, and your team nicely presented. Only one question.
Yes, sir.
What are the perceived risks, and how do you plan to avert them?
Yes, sir. As I mentioned, the first risk would be the fake orders. So that we are planning it with a person. When he has to order, he can order only with live location, as well as the initial thing is that when they are ordering, they have to make the payments 50% in advance, not the entire money, because if sometimes there are also issues where when a person orders for assistance and before that their vehicle gets repaired or they get another service and they move away. So the issue that happens is we get a loss of money when we send our savior there. So 50% money should be paid in advance when they book it. So in that way, even if someone is trying to fake, they lose some money. So obviously the faking won't happen. Followed by the hacking issues, we are trying to focus on the highest secured application to be developed. And to be monitoring, we are planning starting it will be in one city limit. So for example, we are in Chennai. So we are planning it in executing in Chennai, and there are only 3 highway exits for Chennai, and there will be only 5 to around 5 petrol bunks that we need to focus, and 5 service people. So around 10 service providers. So managing 10 is not a huge risk, but when it goes on deeper time, the risk increases, where we'll have a customer care service and we'll have a project management team to handle this.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. We'll ask Simone again. Real quick. Simone?
Yes. Simone and group, can you present now, please? Aditya, you are feeling sleepy, no?
Zeenat, are you presenting or we presented by ourselves?
I'll do it. You let me know, I'll do it.
Oh, yeah, you can start. We are ready.
तो इतना तो आइडिया देखकर तो यार आग लग जानी चाहिए छोटे से आप जैसे लोगों में ना, तो आपको तो होना चाहिए कि यार ये आइडिया पकड़ो और इसको चलो लेट्स एग्जीक्यूट, कम एन एंटरप्रेन्योर.
हम तो सर रात से देख रहे हैं.
Oh, great, lovely. Chalo, that's great. Yeah, Zina, are you presenting for her?
Yes, sir, I am. Just a second.
Yeah.
Is it visible?
Yeah, it is visible now. You can start, please.
So, sir, I shall start from where I left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Slide 4.
Zenith, can you please come on the solution?
Yeah, solution. Yeah, this is the slide we are talking of.
Yeah, so as we all know that plants are too like human beings and they need a daily basis care and attention. So if the family due to some reasons are not able to look after their plants, it's not only the issue if they are out of station or something. In today's era, in today's hectic schedule, no one has that time that they can give a lot of attention to their plants. So they can take professional help from the external sources. So yeah, Zenith, the next one. Services. So we will be providing gardening help through our portal. The services would be registered and the person would be authentic. Their authenticity would be carried forward by looking after their KYCs and police verification, and their track. We will be keeping a track on them through GPS. Customers would be able to book slot according to their preferences. The servant's movement would be tracked by GPS, as I've already said. After completion of the services, the visuals can be sent to the client who have booked the order for that, so that they would be satisfied with the services. The next one. The next one. So the elaborated idea would be the professional gardening help will be provided to the day-to-day service. Like we have seen, this idea was struck from to us from an example of like there are certain agencies जो कि बहुत organizations को security help provide करती हैं. So why this not be provided with the gardening help? So we were stuck with this idea. So as we all know that कई बार बहुत लोगों को daily basis पे help की ज़रूरत नहीं होती as gardening help, but they need it for like alternative basis. So this will render the cost also, and this will help them कि वो अपने accordingly book कर सकते हैं अपना slot. So the detailed information would be sent to the client as they will be fully sure that the person sent to their houses is authentic. The next scene. So the business model, as this is a customized based service, so we are going to charge on the basis of the area covered. Supposingly, if the organization sent a person for the gardening help, so they will be charging them for the area covered, like kitni plantation उन्होंने plantation में help की है according to the area. So that would be our agenda. As it will be a tailor service, so we are going to charge according to that. Yeah, market. So the market we are going to capture basically would be the residential societies, gardening enthusiasts, but as they not purely get time for caring their plants. Corporate MNCs, as we have seen that many corporate MNCs have lawns and gardens separated for that, so they also needed to be taken care. Nuclear families, as they have been small families, so वो properly इतनी care नहीं कर पाती हैं. So that would be our target market. Next. Competition. According to our research, there were not as similar thing we have seen, like ऐसे कोई ऐप या ऐसी कोई अभी तक हमने साइट देखी नहीं है जो कि as properly gardening help provide करती है. So there is a minimum competition, we can say. There are nurseries and seed stores that are present, and the bonus part will be we are providing the gardening help not on the regular basis but on the alternative basis. Like you can choose it according to your preference and according to your need. Next. The growth strategy. So as we all know, key marketing helps a lot for growth of any organization. So our growth strategy would be the social media marketing through banners and posters. We can give ad on local channels. The posters we can be like on the conventions हम उन पे लगा सकते हैं. And if I talk about customer acquisition cost, जो कि मैं growth strategy के अंदर cover कर रही हूँ, so supposingly if I am spending $100 on marketing, and in in a year I get about 100 customers, so my acquisition cost would be $1 and my payback period would be 8 months. So in that payback period, not only I'm getting that cost back, but also a new client base. So that would be my growth strategy. Next one. Tractions. So in the tractions we have covered that जो risk involved हैं in the building of in the starting and when our startup will get matured. So in the starting as well, we not get the full confidence regarding कि लोग हम पे trust करते हैं नहीं करते. They will be able to trust us fully with the people we are sending or not. Like
हो गया बच्चा.
That is the
Is that all, Sima?
No, sir. Yeah, I thought you were saying something. Sorry.
No.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
the tractions. In the tractions, in the first one, in the initial phase, our tractions would be like the risk factors involved are we are not getting that purpose market that we want to capture, and this is the purpose involved. So इस risk factor को cover करने के लिए, as I've already said, we are going to believe people with the, as we have said, कि हम the persons we are hiring, हम उनके KYCs, police verifications, and obviously the GPS we are getting. So हम उनसे उनका tag उनको properly बताएंगे. And in the and when the startup is in the mature phase, so उस time पे the risk involved is maybe the client and the person get lined up. मतलब वो खुद से ही अपना contract sign कर लेते हैं without getting involved to the organization. So in that case वो एक middle system को बीच में से cut कर रहे हैं. So that would be the risk factor involved in the mature phase. For that also we can have a proper confidence with the person and the client. We can have a contract based system with the persons कि वो इतने time period के साथ हमारे साथ like lined up रहेंगे. So the next one, financials. So the return on investment. So usually if I want to elaborate it with an example. So if basically I am like spending 1.5 lakh rupees on a startup, and initially I get like 60,000 rupees as an return. So उसमें से 20,000 मेरे expenses निकालने के बाद if I got 40,000, so that would be my return, approximately return जो कि मेरी investment पे आया है. So if that works, and obviously as it is a client based service, so इस service पे return on investment is usually near about 40% जितना I have studied, and for the return, and there are no as such internal rate of return because the machinery is not involved exactly, so there are no such internal rate of returns. So yeah, the next one, teams. If I would talk about a hypothetical team, would be of the IT departments that would be handling our web portals and our website. That would be see all the technicalities issues. Marketing head that would help us with the marketing system, because obviously एक किसी भी नए startup को growth तक लेके जाने के लिए marketing is the important factor. Account handling that would be having a monitor check on the how's growth is working. Next one, funding. So Zina, the previous one, funding. Yeah. So for the funding, we are basically looking on the investors, bank loan, personal investment, as this is not as a big project कि हमें बहुत बड़ी investment की ज़रूरत है. So personal investment or partnership investment will also work out. Yeah, next one. So our sole motive would be to raise a platform where the plants can be grown on a better and a regular basis, because as we all know कि आज के time में it's really important to save our plants, because they are a source of oxygen and we are seeing nowadays कि हमें इसकी ज़रूरत बहुत है. So that was our sole motive. So yeah, that is all from my side. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, Simon. I didn't see your slide. I think I missed it. अगर है कुछ ऐसी slide wherein you have got that profit and how much money you are charging.
Sir, I got it. You are talking about the mathematical calculations.
Yeah, mathematical calculations are not seen here.
Yeah,
I
sir.
didn't think
Actually,
they are not here.
Yeah, sir. It is not included in this slide. It was my fault. It was not included in this slide.
Basically, when you are talking of 40%, na, so that doesn't hold good unless I have the figures with me. Because we have to verify the figures first, beta. Right?
Okay.
So that is the case. Okay, and rest is okay, fine. Okay. So fine. All right. So yes. So thank you very much for all of you for presenting nicely and cooperating with us during this event. It has been nicely organized. I would appreciate the organizers, all of them. They have done a wonderful job. You all deserve a lot of appreciation for coordinating and conducting this event. Thanks to all the participants for participating here. Zenith, I have shared the results with you.
Thank you.
I think it is visible in your screen if you can see it. We spread the Google Sheet.
Oh yes, I will.
You can just see it, or if you want, I'll announce also here itself.
Yes, sir. Please. Please.
Okay. The third prize goes to Japanjot Singh. Japan, congrats. You need to be brushing up a little for that. The second prize goes to team of Mohammad Yusuf Moinuddin and Chuchi Sharma. The first prize goes to the team of Anant Selva Kumar, Krishnashri TS and Shriya K. So congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
We would definitely wish that any one of you wishes to continue or further develop your ideas. You're welcome at STEP TBI, Technical Business Incubator, Technological Business Incubator, to come up, and we will be able to help you through MSME and other government departments to nurture your ideas. For the people who have not won a prize, don't get disheartened. If I share the Google screen sheet with you, you would see that there is a very, very thin difference between the ones who have won and between the ones who have just lost, just not able to make it. It's just a threadbare finish. So you have all done very, very well. Bahut badhiya. Everything is very fine. Some fine tunings are required. Please do not leave your ideas here. Make them your dreams. Work for them and bring up a successful business. Become successful entrepreneurs. So that's all from my side. Over to the organizers for further proceedings. Jinal.
Thank you so much, sir. Also, I would request all the participants to turn on the cameras for the screenshot.
Yeah. Yet you are logged in from two ends, so one end you can log out.
Yes, sir. Actually, it's because on one device.
Okay. No issue. Continue. Click the photograph. And everybody should say cheese, no? So that is why the smiling photographs will come. These are the ones we try here. And next time we would want all of you to be here in physical presence in our college, Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, which is about more than 70 years old college, running a lot of courses, UG and PG both. We would like you to visit our college and have a look at it. Yeah, the photographs, please. Okay. Done?
Yes, sir, they're done.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening and goodbye for now. Hoping to see all entrepreneurs shining bright on the Indian skies. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye.
Thank you,
Yes.
sir, for your presence.
Thank you.
Right.